I mean, damn. I know Donald Trump said that he was going to send these people back to their whole countries and it was trash, but I didn't know it was trash like that. I mean, I know these people ain't got no hairlines and they got big old foreheads, but damn, I didn't know the foreheads was like that. I knew these individuals was going to get locked up and sent back to where the hell they came from. And it looked like it's happening even quicker. But guess what? Foundational Black Americans standing on business and foundational Black Americans getting to the money. If you ain't here and you certified, salute. Let's go to work. Yes, indeed.
Everybody knows that all the people don't have liberties, all the people don't have freedom, all the people don't have justice, and all the people don't have power, so that means none of us do.
Tether protection services over with. You seeing a hell of a lot of tether on tether crime right now. And foundational Black Americans is doing what the hell we always do. Just a simple roll call. Where you at? City, town, state, region. Let them know something. Tell me how you feel. What's popping in your world right now? This is FBA, fam. I told everybody we done took over. Told everybody we running the game, and we in here extra deep, extra early, putting in work, and I see the whole damn family. I can't wait. We gonna have some fun tonight, my brothers and sisters. We gonna have some real fun because we always right, we always correct, we always winning, and we always win by how? By what? We always win by a knockout. Certified salute. Let's go to work. Black Alpha Network, one more time back around. Damn, I see Louisville, Kentucky. And do we got Muhammad Ali in here represented 2 times? Yes, indeed. Shout out to the greatest. 559 ATL was just there. NYC, Minneapolis. I see Georgia in the building. Brooklyn in the building. Arizona. Syracuse in the place. Central Florida's in the place. Maryland's in the place. I love me some Maryland. Yes, indeed. I see LA in the building. Was just there. Long Island. Yes, indeed. Certified salute to Chicago, 803. Yes, indeed. Detroit. I see Charlotte. We in here represented. Miami in the building. St. Louis in the building. North Carolina in the building. Massachusetts in the building. East Atlanta, one more back. 2 times again for Chicago. All of Illinois. 213, 215. New York, upstate, all across. 901, Memphis. I see y'all. What's happening? You see again the 803, Flint, Michigan. Queens in the building. You see Broward County in the building. Yes, indeed. Riverdale, all of my certified foundationals. And we in here, y'all. And it's time to go to work. And you already know. Black Alpha Network. We here one more time. Number one and one. Activist, rider, certified. And I'm talking about the whole family. We 101 can't be duplicated, can never be replaced. Ballers gonna ball and them haters gonna hate. Guess what? We just out here balling, nothing but net. Listen, fam, you know these people about to get locked up, but you know what? It's hold your own nut season. Hold your own nuts. I told everybody, they got to hold them specific nuts. No longer can they run around here and say black. We done got rid of that. But that's well established. I'm talking about Somalians, specific nuts, if you got some. Ethiopians, specific nuts, if you got some. Jamaicans and Haiti, all of y'all specific nuts, if you got them. The Haitians, the Jamaicans, specific nuts. Pedro, Benavidez, Martinez, Belgrande, all of them got to hold their own nuts. Damn, I forgot about Mr. Muhammad. Mr. Muhammad, you got to hold your own goat milk. Okay, so the goat milk, the Belgrandes, the Fufu, and the Jollof, all of them got a whole day on because it's winning streak going up and up and up, and everybody else going down, bowing down to be a matter of fact. And fam, you see now that the investigation with this Omar person is getting more and more heavy. Oh, it's getting real. Oh, she about to be out the paint. Because, fam, there's been even more developments. They done found fraud here, fraud there. They putting it all off on the community. Now you got the Nigerians beefing with the Kenyans, beefing with all the Ethiopians. They done took all of that beef that they got in their homeland that we've been telling everybody about. All of that right there, fam, is now coming over here. Tether on tether crime. Did we not predict that? Did we not say that there was going to be some tether on tether crime? Well, guess what, y'all? There's a hell of a lot of tether on tether crime. And FBA, we just over here getting to the money, man. Reparations ain't changed. You know, we was out here the other day roasting them dusty ass tether, them dusty mops and them ops that be living in their mama's basement. Shout out to all the tethers and the bums that living in your mama's basement. You need to go ahead and change that alarm. Okay, get you some batteries. I know you ain't got the money, but get you some batteries, change that alarm. You know what I'm saying? Sweep the floor and make your bed, okay, for your mama kick you out again. All right, for the 50-11 time. Shout out to all y'all, because I know you in here watching. Let me tell you something. You, the tethers, the ops, y'all can't stand next to foundational Black Americans. I know everybody so jealous, so envious of foundational Black Americans. So we just in a point, man, we just, waving it all in your face, man. You got to deal with it. You got to take it. You got to accept it. And everybody going to have to leave, and we stand because we built this thing. There will be no America without foundationals. Let me go ahead and say this, fam. There will never, and I mean ever, be a time in this country where there won't be any foundational Black Americans. Let's go ahead and shut all that down. I don't know if they're trying to say there'll be a time where there aren't none of us. Shit. Look at this, y'all. You see? Look what happens when you run your mouth. But guess what, y'all? We finding out she may have been lying. Minnesota Rep. Ilhan Omar says her son was detained by ICE. That sounds real cool right there, right? Stopped by ICE, pulled over. Well, now, family, some receipts are coming out and people are saying that never happened. So you got to ask yourself a question. Why would she tell that lie? Maybe because she was trying to get some sympathy. Maybe the sympathy ain't there because we too busy counting money. And guess what else done popped off, fam, in the last few days? ICE announces arrest of 400 illegal immigrants in Minnesota. And that's just last week. Fam, it says Sunday, December 14th. Today's only the 16th. So it looks like all of this is moving very, very fast. Very, very quickly. So I'm seeing now that the tethers ain't got nowhere to go. You can't get no sympathy. You ain't getting no help. Reality to hit you across the top of that 5 head you got. And now you got to deal with the one fact, and that remains, is that foundational Black Americans, we still over here doing us and you doing you. But fam, they getting reckless out here. They getting reckless. Watch this guy. He out here telling all the W's he gonna put them in shackles. He telling all the W's that he gonna live rent-free off EBT. We told these folks about the system of supremacy. They want to run their mouth. Brad and Chad ain't trying to hear that. But let's let them go. When you see Mayo versus tether crime, pop your popcorn. Let's go.
You work all day. You don't got Thank you for working so hard so I can be home all day. Free. I can use my EBT. Go to work for me, boy. Girl. Yeah. Go to work for me, you work for me. Yeah, you work for me. And the US government they work for me. All of you work for me. Now go to work. Pay them taxes. Take care of me and my people. All right? This is my land. I control this place. This is my reality. You all gonna be enchained. I'm gonna lock all you guys up if you don't pay your taxes. Proud to be a freeloader. I get everything for free while you work 50 hours a week. Ha ha, boo boo. Somalians is taking.
My biggest fear in life is that this man may never witness our full takeover. Yes, he may never witness that.
A Somali takeover? Oh, fam, everybody, get your popcorn right now. I know it's right before Christmas. You might get you some of the Christmas popcorn with the goddamn candy canes. Enjoy the show, because it's about to turn up to the max. Is this man talking about a Somali takeover? I see his 4 head talking, his 5 head talking, his 6 head talking. They telling all the W's, they coming for their work. They coming for their stuff. It's about to go down. Go ahead, keep on talking. Go ahead. Tell us what else you gonna do, Mr. Somali, man, because I'm sure the Department of Homeland Security is watching.
He already witnessed our partial takeover, our little success in America. And he's the reason, actually, I know that the community in America is thriving. He is how I know. It's like, he's how we measure our progress. If he doesn't tweet, somebody messed up. I know it. Somebody f***ed up the plan. If he tweet, I know we're doing the right things. Yes, that's how I know. So he's old and sick, I know. He may not witness our full takeover, but I promise you that his sons will witness.
Oh boy, this sounds like scarism. Fam, he talking that scarism talk. This is why I told you they got to hold them on specific nuts. You better hold them on specific nuts. This ain't got nothing to do. Fam, delineation that separated all of us from them. Because remember, 4-5 years ago, it would have been what the black guy was saying. He ain't black. Hell no. He's a mop. Now, I know he ain't got a mop. Okay, I know he ain't got deodorant, but he's a melanated other person. And so go be melanated over there. Oh, Mayo about to come crashing down on them folk.
Just like him, we came to exist in this country. See, the land of free men, the land of opportunities.
Was he trying to say freedom or freedmen? I know you ain't trying to say freedmen, Mr. Mutombo the 18th. What he say right there? The land of freesmen. What? You can't even talk. No. You ain't saying no damn freedmen.
Exist in this country. See, the land of free men, the land of opportunities.
Nah, you better go back to the land of goat milk. You can't come here.
And we're here. Yes. And we're not leaving, actually. We're not going back. What do you mean go back? You should go back first. You see, if you come first, you go first. See? Just like you. Tell me how you own this land. Explain to the world how this land became your land. Tell the world.
You work all.
Family. Sound like he done declared war on the Mayos. He said this is his hood. He said he ain't leaving for nobody. Yep. I'm got a very sneaky suspicion that you will be going real quick. Fam talking crazy. He talking real reckless, right? I'm not leave here. Why do you think I leave? What make this your land? What makes this your land? I'm gonna tell you what make them they land, okay? It's called the Department of Homeland Security. It's called the Secret Service. It's called ICE. And you about to get a visit. And that visit gonna come in real fast. So family, that's one side of the situation, right? You got that side over there. Pause that, okay? Sidebar. So for every one of them, you also got these other individuals running their mouth and they talking reckless too. But these other folks is trying to put it all on Black Americans. They trying to say it's Black folks. They trying to say if Black Americans just came and saved them, then we wouldn't be in this situation. And I'm sitting there saying, what situation we in? We ain't in no situation. Fam, don't ever trust nobody when they come to you and they say things like, we gonna get it together one day. Shit, I already got mine together. You better get yours together. Yes, the hell you better. Watch this right here, fam. Now you got this old goddamn Tubalard right here. And I done seen this one before. She be the one making them damn anti-Tariq videos. She be real mad. She says that the Somalians know how to work the system. She said it ain't scamming. She said that Black Americans need to be nice to the Somalians because they know how to hustle. Y'all just pissing off everybody. Watch right here.
Friend, we were just talking about this. You know, right now, well, honestly, Somali's been getting hate since forever. They've been getting hate for the longest time. And I always seen it and stuff like that. And what's it called? I live in Columbus, Ohio, which is like the second largest population for Somalis. And me and my friend was just literally talking about this. We're like, people be mad at Somalis, but it's like, y'all should be mad at yourselves. They know the system. Somalis know the system. They know how to work the system. You guys call it fraud. You guys call it cheating. But you guys are just mad that y'all can't work the system like the way they do. And y'all can't stick together like the way they do. Somalis stick together. When I tell you, I went to school with these people. I grew up with these people. Everything. They stick together about everything. If they find out a trick about one thing, they tell everyone, the whole community, they'll tell the whole community, this is what's going on. This is how you're going to do it. And this is how you're going to get that certain thing. If one Somali knows one certain thing, they tell everybody, the whole community will know.
Okay, well, let me tell your whole community. Y'all gonna all get deported together as well. She over there chewing on them honey badger whiskers. You know what I'm saying? She got that damn zebra tail. You know, she tearing that up, ain't she? Yep, but let me tell you something. This is what we be talking about. If you really believe that these folks is gonna come out here and run their mouth and get Somali GoFundMes, shit, that ain't happening. They better go fund their homeland, because that's where they going.
I have noticed this so much. Oh my God. I know Somalis like the back of my hand. Oh my God. If a West African dies right now, right? Astaghfirullah. And they're raising a GoFundMe, right? That West African might make like 5K. If a Somali dies and they're raising a GoFundMe, that GoFundMe is gonna go up to 20K, 15K in 24 hours.
And it's going to go that way based on money that your ass done stole from American taxpayers. You left that part out though, didn't you, Mrs. Fufu? And by the way, I think this woman right here is Nigerian anyway, y'all. This is a Nigerian, all right? So they know that damn block is hot, so they trying to make it look like they going to get some money. Nah, you going to get some handcuffs.
That's how much they support each other. And they support each other. They come in deep. Like, they come in deep. They're always together. I grew up with Somalis. Somalis used to literally jump people. They never come alone. They're always together. Everything together. They always help each other, whether it's good thing, doing good things, doing bad things. At least they're always together. Like, that's
good. Because just like Tom Homan said, a family deported together will be a family that stays together. Y'all listen to these people. They just really don't get it and understand, right? Because the dominant society sitting there watching them saying, okay, cool, good, we're going to get them out of the country. Foundational Black Americans sitting there, cool, got them out of the country. And they running their mouth, still talking. Well, Somali do this together. Let me tell you what they do together. They scam together. They cosplay together. They be out here fronting and faking together. Everything that's wrong, they do it, all right? And this is why they on their way out. But things done got amped up a hell of a lot in the last few days. Oh, they own it, fam. Oh, they own it right now. Because when you see what's going on in Minnesota, and we already talked about it, y'all. Didn't we say they're going to start looking at Minnesota as basically like a dry
good news
run? They're going to start saying, well, hold on now. This is something that affects everybody. They're going to start saying, this is something that's got the whole community down bad. You damn right that's exactly what they saying now. And now they out here saying, oh, if that's the case, and that's what we on, and brothers and sisters are not putting on no cape for anybody, what you got next? I'm going to tell you what you got next. You got every single Karen and Ken imaginable popping up. Let me show y'all what they talking about right now. Omar, get ready. 30 years in prison and permanent deportation loom. I'm going to show you on this broadcast every Ken and Karen from the East Coast to the West Coast, from the Midwest to the South. All the ones who eat the Brussels sprouts, the ones with the casserole with the raisins in it, all the ones on the fentanyl, all the ones popping the pills. They said that Somalians are their number one ops. And they said Omar is the first to go. Watch.
From a Rose Lake Capital LLC, a venture investment fund in Washington, D.C., 10 years. If she is convicted of tax fraud and money laundering through her husband's shell companies, it will 30 years in prison and 30 years in prison and permanent deportation loom as Ilhan Omar is accused of fraud reaching $350 million. In 1995, a 12-year-old girl named Ilhan Abdullahi Omar stepped onto American soil from a refugee camp in Kenya. Not a penny to her name, unable to speak English, living on food stamps and federal housing assistance. 3 decades later, that same woman has become a federal representative for Minnesota, now owning a net worth ranging from $6 to $30 million, skyrocketing by 3,500% in just 1 year. While a representative's salary is fixed at only $174,000 per year, this is no longer a story of rising from poverty to success. This is a criminal case being built right in the heart of the United States Congress.
Damn, a criminal case. Tell me more.
Immigration fraud, money laundering, betrayal of the nation, and it may end with a 30-year federal prison sentence along with permanent deportation to Somalia. Let us walk you through the money, every single dollar.
Yep, come on, walk us through. I want to hear all of it. I want all the tea. Tell me the tether tea. I want to hear about the fraud. I want to hear about the prison. I want to hear about the deportation. Go ahead, talk to us.
2023, the assets of Ilhan Omar and her husband totaled only $51,000. According to congressional financial disclosures, in 2024, that number jumped to $6 to $30 million. What is the source of the money? Her husband, Tim Minet's California winery suddenly became valued at $1 to $5 million. Rose Lake Capital LLC, a venture investment fund in Washington, D.C., valued at $5 to $25 million. No public clients and no transparent financial reports. Meanwhile, Omar herself cried on national television in 2024, saying she only had a few $1,000s in her account and was still paying off student loans. While millions of African American, Asian American, and Latino Americans have struggled with inflation and debt, a representative who constantly called—
Whoa! Did she just throw in? By the way, y'all, that's Megyn Kelly. That's Megyn Kelly. Y'all know the Megyn Kelly that follows Black Alpha. Didn't I tell y'all that Megyn Kelly be listening? Didn't I tell y'all Chrissy Noem be listening? Didn't I tell y'all Donald Trump be listening? Notice that she threw in there the same money that could be going to Black Americans. Black Americans are out here struggling, and you got Omar stealing all of their money. Oh no, Tethers, I thought we all looked alike. I thought if we could put over, we would all be big twins. And the white man and white woman would not know who we are, and they can't separate. Sound like they done separated because we separated. Sound like they done delineated because we delineated. Oh, you in trouble now. You going to jail, Omar.
calls America a white colonial empire, suddenly became a dollar millionaire overnight. The question now is no longer whether there is anything shady, but how shady it is. The marriage from 2009 to 2017 with Ahmed Nur Said Elmi, a man whom the Somali community in Minneapolis publicly calls her biological brother. And what was the purpose? To cheat for a green card, to cheat federal scholarships at North Dakota University, to cheat the entire U.S. immigration system. Omar called it a racist rumor, but Somali birth certificates, wedding photos, school records, and signed statements from family members were submitted to the FBI and ICE in January 2025. If she is convicted of federal immigration fraud under 18 USCS 1546, the maximum penalty is 10 years in prison for one count.
I need to hear that one more time. 18 UCS 1546. That sounds like you done for. Talk to me.
The maximum penalty is 10 years in prison for one count. If she is convicted of fraudulent marriage to obtain citizenship under 8 USCS 1325, that adds another 5 to 10 years. If she is convicted of tax fraud and money laundering through her husband's shell companies, it will easily reach 20 to 30 years of federal prison. Adding to this is one more chilling detail, which is that hundreds of millions of dollars in COVID relief and autism child benefits in Minnesota vanished through Somali non-governmental organizations whose leaders donated directly to Ilhan Omar's campaign. And where did that money go? Part of it was reportedly funneled back to Somalia through the underground Hawala transfer system, one branch of which American intelligence suspects of funding al-Shabaab. The newly returned Trump administration has declared clearly that cleaning house will happen and no exceptions will be made. The calls now are no longer the voice of a few conservative groups. It is the roar of millions of Americans across all 50 states. Freeze immediately all assets of Ilhan and her husband. Conduct independent audits of every dollar from 2016 until now. Confiscate all property if proven illegal and contributed to the federal budget to pay off national debt. Revoke the U.S. citizenship granted in the year 2000 through her father if initial immigration fraud is proven, and deport her permanently to Somalia according to the very laws she opposed when they were applied to others. America opened its arms to more than 100,000 Somali refugees since 1991. America spent billions to feed, educate, and heal them. But America will never kneel to kiss the feet of those who take the bread it gives them while holding a knife to stab it in the back. Ilhan Omar is not just a representative. She has become a vivid symbol of the most blatant betrayal in modern American political history.
Damn, that's a hell of a lot of smoke. That's a hell of a lot of smoke. This is the biggest situation in mankind history. They got the dramatic music in the back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I love that. I'm sorry, fam. I don't give a damn. Nobody say. Whenever you see these different people going at it, let them go at it. Let them go at it all damn day long. That's exactly what's happening. They can say this is the biggest fraud scam in the world. They can say this is the biggest one in the known universe. It's going to get these tethers the hell out of here so these tethers don't keep trying to piggyback off of black Americans. That's what it's all about. You know, deportation all across the nation. So when you start to see this, fam, and people start kind of pulling out a bunch of receipts on her, one of the things that everybody's looking at now is her father. Yeah. See, now the real truth is starting to come out about her dad. Her dad that she said was some type of like national who came over here. Let me tell you what they found out about her father. Her father was actually working with the terrorist organizations, and he fled to America because the government over there got toppled. Yeah, he's no innocent guy. So now if you look on that side of the fence, they show you she married her brother. She got scammed left and right. On top of the scam left and right, you now seeing that her father was working with different terrorist organizations. What the hell gonna come next? Y'all say hello to her dads. Y'all say hello to her dad. Her dad came over here on fraudulent means too. He was on the USS Tether. Yep. And he got over here and she came and now they're trying to dump it off. So basically on both ends of the fence, family, it's a wrap for that. At the end of the day, your ass is in trouble. And it started off just a bunch of mayos talking reckless, talking crazy. And now what you start to see is, fam, they coming out the damn woodwork. All of them is coming out. Have y'all noticed within the last 2 weeks, go back to Thanksgiving, have y'all noticed the uptick in all of the immigration and the deportations and all the laws getting written? Fam, started off with a travel ban, reverse migration. Now they're cutting off all the TPS. They're naming people. Trump just added like 30 more countries to his travel ban. It's getting real. And this is all popping off just in the last few days. So if that's popping off and that's all going down right here, fam, there's only one thing that's working, and delineation is it. Delineation is key. Delineation is the reason why these people can't move. They can't breathe right now. They shook right now. All because of our delineation process and how it's really going down. And I told y'all they was running their mouth and they was talking real reckless.
See this
and they
video
was telling
from,
them W's, they coming to get you. Let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all something better yet. I can show you better than I can tell you, fam. Let me go ahead and take y'all to Brad. Brad is out here and Brad said he wishes Mr. Muhammad will run up on him. Brad is saying he wishes Mr. Somalian will try to take over America. Man, I'm in here popping champagne, watching these people go at it.
See this video from Somali immigrant. He's telling us what's what. See this video from Somali immigrant. He's telling us what's what.
meel kasta wax soo galayeen baa loogu daata dhalinyarada loo yaqaan mega ee loo soo gaabiyay Make America Great Again ee Tim Trump ahaa ay kala bahdilay dagaalku ha socdo saas ha lagu wado Minnesota anaga iska leh Mareykan anaga iska leh.
Well, there you have it. They've taken Minnesota and they're going to take out the rest of America too. And you have got to.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that the white supremacists are using Minnesota as a test run? They're viewing what's happening going on in Minnesota with the Somalians as something they potentially feel is going to take over the whole damn country. That's exactly how to do it. You got to understand the way that the mind of the supremacists work, y'all. They sitting there in these rural areas all across the Midwest and the South, even on the West Coast, and they sitting there throwing everything at the damn television. They throwing a Taylor Swift CD, every damn thing. And they saying, you won't do to my home state what you did to Minnesota. Minnesota has to get regulated. It just has to. Omar has to go to jail. The Somalians have to get deported in the system of supremacy. And all them damn big foreheads that pop up and say things like, we gonna take over, it's a wrap, y'all gonna have to work for us. You only making these mayos, Mo, man, fam. Right now we got boiling mayos. You got some boiling Miracle Whip. That Miracle Whip is boiling on the stove. They ready for all the smoke. We sat here and said it just this week, fam. We told everybody when that guy down in Texas said that he wanted to go ahead and make a law that banned all immigration. They're looking at Minnesota and saying, we got to make an example out of them. We got to make an example out of the Somalians. Yeah, Democrats, I thought you said it was going to be a black thing. Now it's a melanated thing. Listen to what Brad says. Brad says, you took over one, but you ain't going to do it everywhere else. And then he started threatening violence. Damn.
Minnesota anaga iska leh Mareykan anaga iska leh.
Well, there you have it. They've taken Minnesota, and they're going to take out the rest of America too. And you have got to admire the confidence, right? That is a lot of bravado, especially when you consider that none of that confidence or bravado helped them to take Somalia. And just a quick tip here, sport: if you don't have what it takes to take out a couple of strung out warlords, you do not want to dabble with rural America, because we got a lot of country boys and veterans that, quite frankly, they've been itching to get back into it. You do not want to dabble with rural America, because we got a lot of country boys and veterans that, quite frankly, they've been itching to get back into it.
Get back into what? Hey, did he drink his coffee? Oh, it's about to go down. Fam, 2026 is going to explode on the tethers. Tether getting just got increased. We done turned the volume up to the max. And every single time, it seems like there's an issue going on in the United States of America, fam, don't you always end up seeing these W's that pop up? All the telltale signs were there. Let's go back to May. Remember when all the Mexicans was waving the flags out there in the street, burning the American flag? Do you remember them white boys in Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana? They was carpooling to California and making videos. They was out there saying, Kyle Rittenhouse, we need you. Yep, they was calling out Kyle Rittenhouse, all the Boogaloo boys, Proud Boys. They was getting in them pickup trucks and driving. I seen them. I'm from Georgia, okay? I know for a fact that them W's was out here rednecking it up. The hillbillies was rolling, fam. The Hills Have Eyes was on their way to get them. It's the same exact thing. I suspect right now you got some Hills Have Eyes that are on their way to Minnesota, because what one mayo won't do, the next mayo will. And y'all know we always talking about it. These W's down south, they look at the W's up north and on the West Coast as weak. Every time, y'all notice that? Every time there's an issue with a tether, think about it. I'm talking about all the tethers of color. If it's Mr. Benavidez and Pedro, if it's Mr. Muhammad, if it's Mr. Fufu, y'all always notice that the W's down south are always low-key throwing strays at the W's on the West Coast or up north. They're always like, y'all don't want to handle it. We will. Remember when that Ramaswamy dude was talking reckless? What happened? All of the W's down south said it won't happen here. Remember when that salami guy just got elected up there in New York? What happened? All of the W's down south, they was telling everybody, don't come down here. They told white folks, don't bring your ass down south. So fam, right now, they're letting it be known. We gonna get you. Because what happened in Minnesota will not go on anywhere in the United States of America. And the white folks won't allow it. So fam, we're in a picture perfect position. What's that position, fam? On our square, business, standing on it and watching all these people go down. You think it's a coincidence that Ethiopians gone, Somalians gone, Haitians gone, Jamaicans gone, travel ban gone? How about all of these people, fam, that are out here getting packed up by the dominant society? They falling, they folding real fast. The last 2 weeks have been some of the most intense days in all of this immigration situation. We sat back and watched Donald Trump get elected. We seen the way it played out. We watched the whole game, the whole shebang. But now, y'all, it ain't like the last few days. The last few days is crazy, and it's only getting worse. And let me tell you why. Because just saying it what it is, they want Omar in handcuffs so they can get her out of America, so they can say they won. Yeah, here's another one. This is Karen number 57. Karen number 57, she says all of the dirt on Omar. So, fam, we already got 2 Karens, 5 Brads, 52 Brussels sprouts, fam. And I think about 28 capsules of fentanyl. It's about to go down.
To a different man. She married a man named Elmi, the man who is accused of being her brother. And what's odd, Ilhan Omar is clearly a practicing Muslim. She wears a hijab everywhere she goes, and I believe professes that she is a practicing Muslim, and yet she was married to Elmi by a Christian minister, which seems odd that a Christian minister would agree to marry 2 Muslims, but it also seems odd that 2 Muslims would ask to be married by a Christian minister. And perhaps the reason that they ask a Christian minister to marry them, according to someone who knows them both, is because any Muslim cleric around the area that they live would have recognized the familial relationship, the sibling relationship between the 2 of them, and would have refused to perform the marriage ceremony. By marrying Elmi, Ilhan Omar secured him residence in the United States, although he did later leave for the United Kingdom. But that's not even the strongest reason. That's not even the primary reason that Ilhan Omar should face denaturalization. The primary reason is her status as a naturalized citizen was, according to some very credible reports, based on a lie. Ilhan Omar's father claimed that he was fleeing Somalia because the communist Marxist regime at the time was after him. But sources tell journalist Ashley Rinsberg that Ilhan Omar's father was actually a member of that violent communist Marxist regime. He worked in propaganda and he was fleeing because the government was being toppled by the people and he was afraid for his life.
I told y'all the Mayo ops is getting closer and closer. They digging dirt, fam. Now, all of these people, I don't even know who the hell this is, family. I don't know who the hell this is. Who is this? Taylor Fentanyl? I don't know who this is, man. Fam, I don't know this individual. Is this like Rebecca Miracle Whip? I don't know. Melissa Mayo? We don't know. But every single day, there's a new W coming out here, and they got all the tea on Omar. They weren't talking like this a month ago. It sounds like they done put out that bat signal and said, get all the dirt so we can get this woman out of the paint.
Well, eventually, Ilhan Omar's father claimed asylum here in the United States, and Ilhan Omar became a naturalized American citizen. But if it was based on a lie, then her citizenship ought to be revoked. Interestingly, this is not just a story that ought to be used politically to torment a member of the opposition. We have laws in our country, laws that should be enforced and followed. Otherwise, it renders our laws completely meaningless. And thankfully, border czar Tom Homan has confirmed that Ilhan Omar is, in fact, under investigation for immigration fraud. Married to a different man. She married a man named...
Damn. I don't know how the hell she gonna get out of this one, y'all. Somebody got to talk to me because it looked like it's about to get crazy. Look, fam, think about it from the system of supremacy, right? You can get her in handcuffs or deported, and then you could get all of the Somalis out. Fam, imagine if she's gone, she's locked up or deported, all of the Somalians are gone, and they get kicked out the country. Man, these W's going to be out here straight up throwing Brussels sprouts all over the goddamn place, fam. It's going to be a Mayo parade. What they say, a million Mayo march? It's going to be a million Mayo march out here in these damn streets. Yes, the hell it will. And fam, a lot of the Tethers are going crazy right now. Fam, can I tell y'all what's popping off? We're going to go down to everybody. Smash that like button. We in here. We building, we working, we shining, we grinding. FBA all damn day, and all we do is win. That's the part that we on. Look at this though, fam. I told everybody that it's going down. Man, y'all been seeing this tether on tether crime? Have y'all been seeing all of those tethers now? And the tethers are coming out and they're trying to distance themselves from Omar. Yeah, they talking about how they need to evict all of the Ethiopians and they need to evict all of the Somalians out of their own diaspora, a diaspora that we're not a part of. Oh, they crashing out in real time. They crashing out in real time because I'm going to tell you why. Everything that we predicted has come true, fam. We told everybody about the backstabbing culture. We told everybody these people don't get along. We told everybody that they crashing out. And now look, the tethers don't want to be near each other because tether number one is like, ho, 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 ho. She making the block hot for me. And then the tethers on the other side is saying, can you help me? Have y'all noticed that the Somalians are not begging Black Americans to help them? The Somalians are begging the African diaspora to help them. And what is the African diaspora telling the Somalians? They saying, F you, five head, we ain't helping nothing. So didn't foundational Black Americans call and expose that? Didn't we tell everybody there ain't no unity in the diaspora community and we ain't them? Notice now, y'all, they asking each other for help. Nobody's begging FBA to help. Number one is because FBA done made it clear, hold your own nuts. Number two is because FBA made it clear that y'all don't rock with each other. And number three, they know the delineation movement is in full scale and you can't turn it around. You don't believe me? Watch this. Fam, this African lady right here, she's saying clearly it's time to deport Omar back to Somalia. Now, you know, by the circumference of this woman's head, she's a tether her damn self. You cannot find the hairline. The hairline is missing in action. She may have had a hairline when she was first born, but on that second day, it packed its bags. She ain't had that in probably about 35, 40 years. But guess what she want? She wanted about 30 days for Omar to get the hell out of America. Now the tethers are telling other tethers to leave America? Then why the hell were y'all so mad when we said it? But let's go, baby. We in here.
Ilhan Omar, the congresswoman from Minnesota, it's time for you to get deported. We don't want you here. You can't be using our taxpayers' money, our hard-earned taxpayers' money to fund the Somalis. So you're not working in the best interest of us, the Americans. You're working for the Somalis. So that can't be. So we want you out of this country. Get your ass off. Bullshit. Ilhan Omar, the congresswoman from Minnesota, it's time for you to get deported. We don't want you here. You can't be using our taxpayers' money, our hard-earned taxpayers' money to fund the Somalis. So you're not working in the best interest of us, the Americans. You're working for the Somalis. So that can be. So we want you out of this country. Get your ass off.
Damn! Isn't it real funny, fam? She sounds xenophobic. She sounds very, very much like a hate group. She talking that cult talk. This don't sound regular to me, y'all. You sound very, very mean. Get out of my country. Why everybody so mad when FBA says that? And we really from the soil. This is really our country. So wait a minute now. In our country, we tell people that they come here, and now the Tethers are saying that? She's trying to talk like us, ain't she? Is she trying to delineate, fam? Sound like she trying to delineate. The Tethers are delineating from other Tethers. You cannot make this up in America. But she ain't the only one. Watch this person right here. This man says they want to dismiss all the Somalians out of the diaspora. They turning on each other real quick. Watch it.
We voted Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Somalia out the diaspora. Them people need to go to the east side. To the north side. Go join the Arabs. Go join them people in Egypt, since y'all are Arab. Because ask anybody who's really spent a significant amount of time in Africa. The same thing these people been doing out here in America, they've been doing for years in Africa, and they're still doing till this day. Some people swear they're not black. They say they're not African. They say they're Arab. They say they're everything but black. Swear to God, ask anybody in the diaspora from the motherland. Like you will leave your land to come live in a place like Ghana or Nigeria just to go there and act like you're white to the natives. Yeah, I'm calling for the excommunication of the Ethiopians, Eritreans, and Somalians out the diaspora.
Oh, no. Nope. Y'all done tethered together. Y'all gonna stay together. No. It don't work that way. Ain't gonna be no FBA so mean, FBA so bad. Now that damn block done got hot because Donald Trump is cutting off them damn services and all them damn visas done got revoked. Now it's, I want to excommunicate you. I thought you couldn't do that. Fam, they want to connect us. No, hold up. Nope. We're going to get back to Mr. Fufu. Mr. Fufu, you got to wait. I got to see my fam. Wait a minute now. No, you're not going to run around here and tell foundational Black Americans that we Africans forever. Black Americans ain't ever been to Africa. Black Americans ain't from Africa. Ain't no African up in here, only foundational Black American. And you want to connect us. Y'all want to break y'all back to connect us to Africa. But now y'all want to just excommunicate people. Wait a minute now. So you can just kick people off the list. You can just say, you can't be us no more. That's not what y'all been telling us. What y'all been telling us is that no matter what, we got to be African. Y'all have to be African. We look alike. We talk alike. Can't nobody tell the difference between us. And now you see Africans just cutting off other Africans and saying, no, I'm excommunicating you. You're disqualified. No. Y'all done tethered together. You've been talking all that African-ish. So y'all gonna have to stay together. Mr. Somalian, Mr. Atrician, Mr. Zumbo, Mumbo, Lumbumbo, all of y'all are one big African family because you wanted it to be that way. You can't just flip now and twist it and be like, oh, no, we're not African no more. Shit. No. Y'all gonna have to stay African and hold them specific nuts. Y'all see what happens when the block get hot for these people? Wouldn't this be the time that Africans should be rising up together and getting on the same page? Shouldn't this be the time that Africans are all on the same page and the same accord? Shouldn't they be fighting the supremacists right now? I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that at all. I'm seeing Africans telling Omar, get the hell out of here. The one with the big circumference forehead, she was sitting there saying, well, you're going to have to leave. She was talking like she was a natural American. She was talking about my country, my taxpayer dollars. I don't even think that woman is here legally, to be honest with you. I think she's just trying to blend in. That's really what she was trying to do. She's trying to just make it look like she's some type of damn real American. No, she's not. But y'all see how quick they start talking that talk when the block get hot on them. And fam, they all over TikTok. On TikTok, they got live spaces where they arguing, feuding, fighting, and fussing just because they know that if one tether got to go, all tethers got to go. See, and that's what it's really about, y'all. They don't like the fact that one tether from one community is going to get deported. That's going to lead to all of them. This is what we call tether-getting. See, it don't come in just ones and twos, man. It come in 3s, 4s, and 5s. You're going to start seeing blocks of these people getting kicked out of the United States of America. That's what's got them scared. A Nigerian is saying if they can do that to the Somalian, boom. Matter of fact, damn, Black Alpha, you made a great point. Well, what is that point, my brother? Let me tell you what the point is. They told us that we were next. Oh, you guys going to be next now. Ooh, what they do to this black person, they're going to do this black person. They're going to do it all. Remember they kept telling us that? Y'all remember that, right? They've been running their damn twisted ass mouths. They've been talking through their tether teeth for quite some time, trying to tell black Americans that it was going to happen to us next. Y'all see now the reality is they seeing it's going to happen to them next. Y'all see how now it's very specific? Yep. It ain't never black Americans because it was never black Americans because black Americans are the only real Americans. And I'm talking about Mr. Mayo included. We the only ones. So do y'all see now that the Kenyan is saying that he's next? And the Ethiopian is saying that he's next. Remember, the Somalians were watching all of that go down with the Nigerians and they didn't say nothing. So now each group specifically is realizing they're next on the chopping block. So all that black Americans is next was bull-ish, and all that them next is the real-ish, and it's got them spooked. So spooked, fam, that they out here fighting left and right on TikTok. I see you in the chat. Yup, tell them to get to stepping. Watch this, family.
Let alone the capacity to respect your host.
Can you just let us live and just worry about yourself and your African community that we're not a part of?
Drop them. Drop. Don't come on our platform and tell us to worry about ourselves. Drop.
Guys, I think the lady from Somalia is highly uneducated about the history. That's why she's...
And you think you're educated.
Educate each other. That's how I look at it.
Bro, I'm sorry, but West Africans are the...
Money, you better control your mouth.
No, talk about West Africans when your father rape you and you think
you guys are so dumb.
Listen to them, fam. These are a bunch of Africans. Ain't a foundational black American in there. Shout out to the foundational black Americans who is listening. Yeah, you see what happens, fam? Typically, they be in our little spaces listening to what we talking about. You see what happens when you listen to them? You hear the feuding and the fighting and the fussing. You said this. Oh, you did. You lied. No, that foo-foo is mine. I make better jollof. I am really the black one. You're the melanated. You're the Arab. Listen to all of this, fam. Somalians and African people, it's going down. Watch.
You're not gonna talk about West Africans when your father, your uncle, and your brother open your legs and you think it's normal.
One love. Let's love one another at the end of the day.
Yeah, hold on. Let me say something. I gave it.
Someone said, drop the Somalia bedbugs. I'm sorry, but you guys is...
Wait, this person said, you gotta open your legs for your father or your brother and you think it's normal? Fam, are they going there? Are they getting that dirty with it, fam? Oh, they done took it to a whole nother level. Did they just say that? Did we hear that? Oh, I'm loving this. I told y'all tether on tether crime.
Oh my goodness.
Fufu and the sauce thing looks like shit. Wallah, you guys
drop your injera ass.
Fufu jokes. They throwing fufu jokes, fam. Fufu licks terrible. You Janjera. Listen.
Injera ass.
He doesn't speak for the
You guys are the most disgusting people. I'm sorry. You cannot say nothing about Somalis. I'm sorry.
You telling Africans are disgusting with your rotten teeth. You have spit residue on your lips, literally.
Yeah, so you see, I made a submission earlier, and some people will be like, "Oh,
let alone that."
Woo, buddy! I'll be damned it's going down out here in the world. You see the tether on tether crime that they told us didn't exist. I thought the diaspora was just a bunch of people who all got along. Now you saying that was all cap, y'all. They don't really get along too much. Damn, FBA was right about that as well. Oh, they're xenophobic towards each other. Damn, we right again. I mean, how right we gonna be, man? It can't get no righter. This is what it is, fam. All across social media, I'm talking about every single social media platform, they fighting each other. They feuding and they fighting and they fussing. They having all types of just terrible things to say about each other, things that they would get mad at foundational black Americans for saying. But they saying amongst each other, I thought they was all friends and buddies. No, you're all right now are witnessing what we've already known. Fam, this is saying that we saying foundational black America. Y'all know it. I'm going to say it and y'all going to be like, yep. This is a saying called what's done in the dark comes to light. And everything that they've been doing over there in Africa, we've been exposing. What I said, fam, what Africans will not talk about Africa, Black Americans will. Because I'm not going to have my brothers or sisters thinking there's some type of damn utopia and going over there and getting caught up. It's our job and our duty to put all that on the front line. All that. Remember, they lie on us. We tell the truth about them. So now that you see all of that going down in that direction and you see these people crashing out in that area, now brothers and sisters can look and see, damn, it really is up for them. Tethergeddon 2026 is going to make Tethergeddon 2025 look like candles on a birthday cake. And that's a damn good thing. And it's a beautiful thing. Why? It's because, fam, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse for them, and it's only getting better for us. And why is that, fam? It's going back to what we've been talking about. They've been running around here acting like they ain't got trash bags on their head. They've been running around here acting just like they don't come from a trash can country. They've been running around here talking about foundational Black American history, and it looked like they about to be history in America. Yep. What history they going to be? They're going to be the people who got deported the fastest and the quickest, and all of that anti-FBA rhetoric done bit them in the ass.
Hey, y'all, there's drama in East Africa. The Kenyans are upset with the Somalis. They're saying the Somalis are ruining their reputation abroad all over the world because these Somalis have a Kenyan passport. Because if you could recall, a lot of that scam money in Minnesota went back to Kenya, because that's where they flee to. The Somalis, as refugees, go to Kenya, and they don't even want the Somalis to come back to Kenya, the ones that get deported from here.
Ruto agrees to take the deported Somalis into Kenya. We are going to the streets. We do not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported to Somalia, Mogadishu.
I'm sorry. That was the fastest F I've ever heard. We don't want the motherfuckers here. You motherfucker leave. Motherfucker flee. Motherfucker, you ain't us. God damn. Slow down, Mrs. Fufu. Say it like you mean it, though.
We do not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported. Not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported to Somalia, Mogadishu, where they want to be. Ruto, you are warned. Do not try that at home. We will go to the streets.
What? So you heard her. Like, don't send them back to Kenya. But that ship didn't already sell. As pirates will say, that ship didn't already sell, because now they're reviewing the status of the refugees from Kenya. So Kenya is getting a bad name because of all the Somali activity with the Kenyan passports, according to Kenyans. But that ship didn't sell, pirates. That ship didn't sell. The Kenyans want a delineation. They want to be delineated from the Somalis.
Whoa, say that one more time. Say it again. They want to what? Talk to me.
It's getting a bad name because of all the Somali activity with the Kenyan passports, according to Kenyans. But that ship didn't sell, pirates. That ship didn't sell. The Kenyans want a delineation. They want to be delineated from the Somalis. Hey, y'all, there's...
Woo, buddy. Fam, there's just a few things that I need to say, and I want to make this clear. First and foremost, man, I love being a Black American. I love being a foundational Black American. My first love is being a foundational Black American, because we can just sit back, call things, call our shot, watch it happen, control the country everybody want to come to, be the greatest of all time, and just stand on it and watch all of these people get to running on it. You dig? That's the difference between us and everybody. You see now, the delineation is coming. Oh, fam, I'm telling y'all, we're going into about stage 3 or 4 of this delineation movement. And what is that? It's the ramifications and the after effects on everybody else. Now you're seeing these other people watch our delineation, know they can't penetrate it or stop it. So now they blaming each other. How many ashy ass knuckles y'all see? How many ashy ass fingers? How many fam, they out there just pointing? You did it. No, you did it. No, you did it. No, you did it. Everybody out there complaining and crying, and foundational Black America still shining, baby. You feel where I'm coming from with it. You got to love it. You got to love it and place nothing above it, because we right here on top. Everybody else way down here. We can't even see them no more. Can't even see them no more. And fam, it gets even better than that. Oh, you love that one? You're going to really love this. Everybody smash the like button. We in here building, working, shining, grinding. I told everybody that them folks was going home real quick, right? I told everybody that it was just going to be the Somalians, and then it was going to turn into the Kenyans. And now let's go ahead and tell everybody this, fam. And this is the biggest one out there. This shows y'all the Ethiopians have just entered the chat. Ethiopians, I want to say what up, though. Shout out to all of the Ethiopians who done got their damn message that they got to go home. Shout out to all the Ethiopians who just found out that they done been chopped off the block and they are about to go right on back to Africa. Family, it seemed like every broadcast, there's about 15 new countries that got to leave our country. You know it's time, and it's up.
It makes sense.
Lydia Tamarit says there is a very large Ethiopian community in Colorado, especially in Aurora.
We're business owners. We're part of the community.
She says a lot of those people came over seeking safety from war.
It was very hard. There was famine. There was killing.
They were given temporary protected status by the United States government so they could resettle in the United States and work. But those days have come to an end. Friday, Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem announced her decision to terminate the temporary protected status designation of Ethiopia. A U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services spokesperson saying,
listen to the date. It's not last year. It's not 5 months ago. This is all brand new.
Friday, Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem announced her decision to terminate the temporary protected status designation of Ethiopia. A U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services spokesperson saying, quote, temporary protected status designations are time limited and were never meant to be a ticket to permanent residency, unquote. Tamarit says the Ethiopian community is in a state of panic and disagrees that Ethiopia is a safe place to return to.
For people that have been here since 2022, they've established a life. They're just sending their children to school. A lot of them do have employment authorization cards, so they have started work. There's still a lot of ethnic war happening. It's really hard for those that are living there to find jobs, to feed their family. There's still parts of Ethiopia that's facing famine.
DHS is giving Ethiopians under TPS until February to self-deport. They add that if they use the U.S. Customs and Border Protection mobile app to report their departure, they will get a complimentary plane ticket and a $1,000 exit bonus. But Tamarit says 2 months just isn't enough.
Do they have a home to go back to? Do they have a place to go back to that they could consider safe?
A U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services spokesperson said, quote, conditions in Ethiopia no longer pose a serious threat to the personal safety of returning Ethiopian nationals. Now, the U.S. Department of State does have a level 3 travel advisory out for Ethiopia, saying on their website, quote, reconsider travel to Ethiopia due to sporadic violent conflict, civil unrest, crime communications disruptions, terrorism, and kidnapping.
It just says.
Oh, sink that in, fam. We about to break that down. Listen to what they just said very, very carefully. Listen to what they just said, family. Okay, this lets you know they ain't playing with them folks. Everybody's done with the tethers. Everybody's done. So they're trying to say, well, we still have to have our temporary protective because our country's still in ruins. Let me tell y'all, they always gonna be in ruins. All of that stuff where a temporary protection service and you're good because your homeland is bad, that gives them a cop-out. Because they can always just be like, your homeland's bad. Your homeland always going to be bad because it's a failed homeland. That's why we call you a third world. So what Donald Trump and his administration are doing, they're sitting there saying, okay, we don't give a damn about that. Matter of fact, we don't give a damn about none of that. Go home. Fix your homeland. You're going to have to go back sooner or later. You can't just say, well, I got to stay here in America. Why? Because my homeland's in ruins. Fam, your homeland has always been in ruins. Your homeland ain't never been nothing. So according to that, you could just stay in America forever. So what Donald Trump and them are doing is the same thing that we've been doing with delineation, and it's making them hold their own nuts. You got to go back to that homeland. I don't want to hear it. But my homeland, I don't want to hear it. We got it. I don't want to hear it. We got war. I don't want to hear it. Civil unrest. I don't want to hear it. Go back. Why we got to force these people to go back home? Go home. That's the easiest thing, family. There ain't no place like home. Go home. And you got to deal with that. Y'all know how I'm always talking about these people. How somebody said dirty feet babble. You crazy. You right, though. So true. Dirty feet babble out here, fam. And ashy lip babble. And if you notice now, everybody has to go back to the home because what we've been telling them. We said eventually you're going to have to deal with them corrupt politicians. You're going to have to deal with those civil unrest and those wars and all that tribalism. You got to deal with it. You've been running from it. Quit running and go fix your homeland. That's what it is. So if you notice, they said they still have a travel warrant on this country, right? So you can talk about Ethiopia and you can say Somalia or Haiti. They're still telling Americans that we don't need to travel over there. They still got a grade 3 basically travel ban for us to go over there. And typically they would say, well, if y'all got a travel ban for Americans not to go over there, can't we stay here? And what the United States government is saying is that, no. That's for us. We're protecting Americans. We're telling Americans it's not safe to go over there. It's safe for you to go over there because your ass is from there. Yeah, don't be trying to use that, fam. That's another thing that they've been leeching on to when it comes to Black Americans, y'all. That's another little scam that you got to read in between the lines that they've been kind of trying to run with, y'all. They've been trying to do this thing where, well, if America tells Americans not to go to this place, then that should be a reason for us to stay away from that place. And Americans are saying what applies to an American citizen does not apply to a fleeing tether immigrant. Americans ain't got to go there. You got to go there because that's your hood. And fam, they thought it was one thing and now it's another. Watch this right here. They letting them know they cutting them off.
Important update on the temporary protected status known as TPS. On December 12, 2025, the United States Department of Homeland Security announced the termination of TPS for all Ethiopians effective February 13, 2026. This impacts an estimated 5,000 to 30,000 Ethiopians currently living and working in the United States. After February 13, TPS protection ends. That means no automatic protection from deportation and no guaranteed work authorization unless a legal status is secured. Some employment authorization documents may receive a temporary auto extension up to 180 days or 360 days, depending on DHS notice in the Federal Register. But do not assume. Check your status immediately on uscic.gov or through your USCIC online account.
The Trump administration says it plans to end temporary protected status, or TPS, for Ethiopian nationals living in the United States, removing a legal protection that has allowed thousands of people to live and work in the country lawfully. As you all know, TPS is a humanitarian program used when conditions in a country make it unsafe for people to return. Ethiopia was designated for TPS in 2022 after years of conflict and instability. The program allows eligible individuals to remain in the U.S. temporarily and get work authorization, but it does not provide permanent legal status. According to the Department of Homeland Security, the TPS designation for Ethiopia will end on a future effective date following a review of the country's conditions. Once that happens, protections will expire unless individuals qualify for another form of legal status. Advocacy groups and humanitarian organizations have raised concerns pointing to continued instability in parts of Ethiopia. While a peace deal formally ended the war in the Tigray region in late 2022, unrest has continued in other areas, including...
Freeze! Look at the map right there, y'all. That's what I was just talking about. All of that stuff where we still got feuding over there. We still fighting, and go fix it. We still got warlords. Go fix it. Corruption. Go fix it. Look at that map. Why you running from your homeland? It's time. Everybody got to make their homeland great and quit trying to mooch off of mine. Say it one more time for all the tethers in the back.
Will expire unless individuals qualify for another form of legal status. Advocacy groups and humanitarian organizations have raised concerns pointing to continued instability in parts of Ethiopia. While a peace deal formally ended the war in the Tigray region in late 2022, unrest has continued in other areas, including Amhara and Oromia, according to international reporting. Ending TPS does not mean people are immediately deported, but once protections expire, those without another legal pathway could become subject to removal under U.S. immigration law.
My fellow Ethiopians, this is
my non-fellow Ethiopians. Your ass got to go back to your house. How about that one? So, fam, we breaking it down. We rolling it up. We letting them know what's popping. We telling everybody one thing and one thing only. You got to make your homeland good. These are the real details and the nuances and the variables about these individuals having to go back to their hood. This is what it's really hitting for, fam. And brothers and sisters been out here, been knowing it. We've been knowing it because these people ain't really doing nothing. They ain't holding nothing. They ain't popping. They ain't really getting nothing going in America. What you contributing? You're coming over here with scam this, scam that, twisting everything, and you're trying to use what's going on in your homeland as an excuse. You know you down bad, y'all. You know you down bad when you out here trying to make people believe that going home is a bad thing. Look how bad they're trying to not go home. It's over with. And this is what I'm talking about. So we can see all the tethers. We can see all of the TPS, and we can see everything getting cut off. Now you start to see what's really going down. Now you really start to see it. And fam, do y'all know you still got people running around here trying to tell Black Americans to go back to Africa? You know that? You know you still got them 2 or 3 tethers that won't leave it alone, right? Watch this tether right here. Watch Mr. Tether Man. Watch this guy. He out here still trying to get us to go back. He says, why have we lost interest in going back to Africa? Family, before I hit play on this damn video, Did you lose interest in going back to Africa, or did you never have interest in going to Africa? I'm going to hit play, and I'm going to watch all of y'all responses, and I'm going to post them on the damn screen. Go ahead, Tether man.
Okay, what I want to say to y'all is that the thing with like the black people, it seems, is that because of the rap culture and the flashiness of like being wealthy and getting rich through the rap game, and just the comfort of modern American life, a lot of people have lost interest in going back to Africa because of the discomfort that they see in society and the social strife and the problems. A lot of people would rather go to Jamaica or Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic for vacation or have a house there rather than Africa. But, I think if a lot of black people could apply themselves to the proper fields of education and take the knowledge back to Africa to run for political positions in Africa, like economics and management of jobs and things like that, if we could take that knowledge back to Africa and we could actually build up Africa and make it a better place than it is right now. But it just seems like a lot of people aren't interested in going there because they see an insurmountable problem or a problem that they can't overcome. But if we can apply ourselves to the correct fields by learning precisely what we need to build up the country and taking the knowledge back to Africa, we can make it a much better place. Whether you're African or you're Black American, if you really love Africa, we should be focusing on building up Africa so that we don't have to be trapped in America, but that we can go back to Africa and make it a more prosperous place.
Stop. Boy, all you can say, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa. We ain't never been to no damn Africa. You need to go ahead and stop the back, okay? This whole go back to a place you ain't never been to is an oxymoron. Just like saying you got hair. It's an oxymoron. You see my brothers and sisters in the chat. They ain't talking about going back to a place they ain't never been. They know goddamn well we right here 10 toes down, lower to the soil, getting it in. And you can go wherever. And by the way, you are African. So you better stop putting all that back to Africa stuff on us, because I can tell you African from a mile away, homeboy. All right? So you better talk that back stuff when you talking about your homeland, because all that back to Africa stuff is over. And by the way, y'all, this man blames hip-hop. He thinks it's because of hip-hop music why we ain't going to Africa. And I'm here to tell y'all, it ain't got nothing to do with hip-hop, jazz, country, gospel. It got everything to do with I ain't no damn African. Simple as that.
Okay, what I want to say to y'all about Africa, concerning Africa for people of African descent, whether you were born in Africa or not, or your ancestors are from there, or whether you're first generation American, first generation Canadian, or first generation British, what y'all got to understand is that Africa is our home, so we have the right to speak on it and speak on our heritage. Like, as much as Africa has problems that we have not yet solved all of its problems, like, you don't have the right to tell us how to govern our continent, and we have the right to be proud of our heritage and to be proud of our continent. Even if we have not advanced much from the way our ancestors lived through our history, Africa is still our home. So let Africans speak.
Whose ancestors? Whose ancestors? Not my ancestors. My ancestors is right there in Honey Pass, South Carolina, right there in Springfield, Kentucky, and right there in Gulfport, Mississippi. Not no damn Mutombo.
Speak on Africa and not the United Nations or not Donald Trump. As much as it's not perfect, people are enjoying themselves in a way that Americans are not, because America, now that we're adults in high school, is long over, and that social interaction from youth being very young is now over. People realize that all they're going to be doing for the rest of their lives is paying for a house and a car. All your life goes to paying for a house and a car. You're ruled by your mortgage, and you're ruled by your car note for the rest of your life, and you're ruled by your health care for the rest of your life. So the thing is, like, Africa, as much as it's not perfect and there is a lot of suffering, their moments of happiness are great, and their moments of joy are great, in spite of the fact that their lives are not very advanced economically or in terms of understand. Not everyone in Africa understands English, but I mean, they still find a way to enjoy themselves and enjoy their original culture. So don't think that we're suffering 100% misery, because there is a lot of happiness in Africa.
Man, y'all suffering because I got two eyes and I can see it. And I've been seeing it my whole damn life. This man just said everything bad. I mean, we don't have running water. We don't have electricity. We have wars and corruption. But don't think that we don't love being African and we're not happy. I know you're not happy because y'all wouldn't be fleeing over here. You wouldn't be running over here. You wouldn't be fighting each other if you were so happy. But now watch, fam, how he says gangster rap culture is the reason why people don't like Africa. You can't make this up.
What I wanted to say to y'all is that all y'all who are into this hip-hop culture of gang banging and picking at each other's lives and looking for problems in each other's lives and trying to make fun of other people's problems, like, y'all gotta understand, like, people who are mature and live in the suburbs don't waste their time on that kind of shit. They focus on getting their kids to education and making it such that they can keep a house over their head until the house is paid off. Like, people in the suburbs don't focus on posting up on the block and like dumb stuff that fighting each other and fighting and breaking the law. Like, people who are educated abide by the law and respect the law of the land because they know that's the way to thrive in this country. Like, y'all in the hood culture are picking at every little thing, every little problem that each other have, like trying to push each other down. You don't have this, you don't have that. Oh, you're not this, you're not that. Oh, you're not gangster. Like, all that immature culture of gangster rap totally died out after high school finished. Now people are just focusing on their own survival because the majority of America is not project housing, it's not Section 8 housing, it's apartment complexes and houses, suburban.
Okay, and what's the majority of Africa? Villages, huts, teepees, water wells, jungles. What's the difference? No, Matumbo. You talking that bushmeat talk. We don't eat bushmeat, okay? That's the difference. And also, notice, fam, he keeps talking about the suburbs. Who do you mean? You talking about white folks. What he's really saying is white folks live good, black folks live bad. This ain't nothing more than your typical African who loves them folks and hates himself. That's all it is. He's proven every point we ever made.
Houses. But the thing is, the real rap culture was left in the project housing because that's where the people who were considered to be less worthy were kept and trapped into servitude of living in those regions of the country where there's Section 8 and project housing. But the real America is apartment complexes and the suburbs. That's what it really is all about. So,
okay, so what you really said, boy, you think he's slick, don't he? The real America is the suburbs. Notice, y'all, that he's saying the real America is where the white folks that he believes are, okay? And like the hood is bad and that's black folks. That's why we have delineated from these people. They come over here with that same outdated mentality, and he really sounds like a white person, okay? That's what they really are, fam. They are supremacists in Mutombo face. That's it. And every single thing that he's saying applies to them, and it don't apply to us. This is why foundational Black Americans certified, we ain't going for none of that. And I could just sit here and show you, y'all getting cut off left and right. You can't stay here in the United States of America. Don't nobody want you. They got law after law after law that's telling your ass to leave and leave and leave. Why don't you flee America? Why don't you flee America? That's the kicker to me, fam. And everybody's asking that question. Y'all come over here and you do everything to get away from your homeland. Where's all that running? Why don't you run back? You know how to run. Now all of a sudden they can't run no more. Now all of a sudden they don't know what fleeing is. Why don't all of the tethers do what they do so good? The only thing they know how to do is to flee. So why don't you reverse flee and use all your fleeing talent and fleeing skills to flee back to your homeland? And then we ain't got to look at you. We ain't got to deal with you. We ain't got to rock with you. Because all of that right there is nothing more than tether babble. You getting checked off this list, checked off that list, and eventually there won't be any more lists for you to get checked off. And you're going to end up back in your homeland, and you can take your flip-flops with you. Flee back home, and everything will be all good, all good. And let me tell you something. When we say delineation is the root of all of this, fam, and we say delineation is the key, delineation is the key, fam. Delineation is the reason why these people just cannot make it. Look at this right here, fam. This is what we're talking about out here. Look at this. Chinese billionaires having dozens of U.S.-born babies via surrogate. This is why they're coming down on all of that 14th Amendment, birthright citizenship, how they be trying to weasel in, fam. It's because of stuff like that right there. Do you see clear as day how these people are coming over here to mooch off of America? It doesn't matter where you are on this planet Earth. You see people coming over here trying to take from the good old USA, and nobody in America is having it right now. Look at that, fam. They over here straight up trying to get over here and get all the foundational Black American moves. And it ain't just one. That's why we say the tethers of color. All the different tethers from all the different backgrounds, they all over here trying to take what belongs to us. But they cannot do it because they're not moving like us. They're not strong like us. They ain't on game like us. That's an FBA thing. And when I tell you it's an FBA thing, fam, I mean it. I mean it all damn day, because eventually that homeland and that hairline is going to go back to where it's indigenous to. I know I'm indigenous to foundational Black America, but you're indigenous to the home of the janky hairlines. Okay, you're indigenous to where y'all don't build nothing. You're indigenous to your ass is stuck in the bushes, and that's the thing for you. But if you notice right now, fam, with all that babble, ain't nobody on it no more. Ain't nobody on it. Even aunties are coming out here, and they tired of it because it seemed like everybody's got tether fatigue, and they done pissed off all the aunties out here. Black Americans speak, and Tethers better listen. Watch her cook these tethers.
After all you is gone, all the problems is gone. We can deal with each other. We brothers and sisters. We can handle our own shit. We've been doing it. As soon as you start coming over here, all the started. You understand? So when you go home, we're going to be straight. We're not going anywhere. You can't deport them to Dade County. You can't deport nobody to Detroit. We Americans, dummy. We're Americans. We're not going anywhere. Who told y'all? Who told all of y'all we was from Africa? That's another misconception. We not from Africa. 2% of were slaves. 2%. Oh God, 2%. Nobody. Then they say we jealous. Jealous because you stole money to buy a car that we drive every day and we buy all the time. Jealous of what? We don't get to sit down and when we turn 18 and somebody pull us in the room and tell us all the and all the grants that they got for us, and here go all the applications, and we're gonna help you fill them out. Americans don't get grants. We don't get extra. We get it out the mud around this because we capable of that. Yeah, Black people capable of that here because we Americans. You dig? We ain't got to go
get it out the mud around here. Get it out the mud. Talk your talk, sister.
Get no handout from no government or nobody else, no other country or nothing else. We ain't running from shit. That's what you don't know about us when you talk about you're going to take over. Take over from whom? Whom you going to take it over from? Because Black people not having that all by ourselves. Don't you know it's some southern white that ain't taking that either?
Didn't I show y'all Brad earlier? See? Hey, she know what she talking about. Didn't I show y'all Brad earlier? Said he ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Auntie in here cooking.
I don't know what the fuck y'all thought. Y'all been stuck in these liberal states and they've been misconceptualizing you motherfuckers. And lastly, the all audacity of that to say the reason that we care or paying attention to Somalis in Minnesota is because we broke. To the broke who brought y'all broke ass over here broke and stole all of our shit. The reason we have free time service because we not broke. We got our own businesses. We do our own thing. We get the money out of thin air because it's energy. You probably don't know about that because you're not American. You're not a Black American. You don't know about us. You ain't got the magic we got. You don't know. You don't have the fortitude that we have. You couldn't be a goddamn American as much as you try not to be. You couldn't if you wanted to be no American. Y'all done got ditched and drug around in the Horn of Africa so goddamn much you don't even know who your goddamn great grandparents.
Your grandparents are. Damn. I love being a foundational Black American. Let this brother say something. What's on your mind, bro?
Hey, man. I was wondering what the is going on with these tethers. These goddamn Somalians is talking about that the Bible said that Chicago, I think they said Georgia and Minnesota is their promised land. That was over 3,000 years ago. These people are delusional and need some serious help, man. This is why delineation is definitely a must. And I'm glad we are delineating from these people. These people is desperate. They scam us. They all of the above, man. Yeah, these people is weird. FBAs, y'all know what to do, man. You heard? Y'all definitely know what to do with these tethers. And I'm out this.
After all.
There they go. Got to love it. You gotta love it. Notice the difference, fam. Brothers and sisters, we controlling it right now. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, all of that stuff is played out with them trying to get us on board with somebody else. We are all on delineation time. You talking about the aunties and the uncles out there roasting. And you got to have a lot of love for our sisters. One thing about my foundational Black American sisters, they will roast you and raise their voice, and then the next minute, they'll be nice and calm. She'll be like, yo, mother, tether ass, you don't know nothing. And then the next thing, she'll be like, because what y'all don't understand is, baby, is that you ain't us and we'll never be y'all. And then it'll go down and then it'll go right back up. So the temperature gets very, very hot in the streets for everybody. You know, when the FBA goes up and goes down, your ass got to bow down. And that's the main thing. And notice what the brother said, fam. Do y'all know they started to add more places now to the list? Shout out to all my certified sisters. I see y'all. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. But y'all know now, they not just saying that it's just Minneapolis, Minnesota that they was promised in 3,000 years ago and it was all for that. No. Fam, they done added my hood to it. Now they out here saying Georgia was promised to them. I think they even said Texas. Is Georgia or Texas in the house? If Georgia or Texas is in the house, please stand up and be accounted for, because there's a tether out here, and this tether says that your hood belongs to him. He said he coming for everything that you owe him. He said it's his. He said Somalians and Nigerians. Nigerians done showed up now, because now the Nigerians are saying that it belongs to them. I see Columbus. I see you. Yes, indeed. I see everybody. Let's go there, fam. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Georgia. Fam, let me tell you something. It's not just the Somalians that say that Minnesota is theirs. Now they're starting to say that Georgia is for the Nigerians. Yes, indeed. GA, Texas. I see all of y'all. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the team. Watch this, tether man. He says it's also promised to Nigerians. So, fam, next week, people gonna show up from Zimbabwe and they're gonna say St. Louis is theirs. And then somebody gonna show up from the Ivory Coast and they're gonna say Memphis belongs to them. You might even have somebody show up all the way from South Africa and they're gonna say, I think I want Newark, New Jersey. Every day there's gonna be a new tether saying that they were prophesized our country.
Actually, as a religious scholar, so in Genesis, they said Minnesota is the promised land of the Somalis. They also said that Houston was the promised land for Nigerians, as well as Atlanta. So it was promised to us about 3,000 years ago. So we have a right to these places. This is our sacred land.
What?
And I just feel like, you know, we have a right to our own, like, you know, our home. This is our place, our sacred land. So yeah.
Hell no. Hell no. You ain't getting St. Louis. I'm gonna tell you that today. They gonna be scrapping. You ain't getting Memphis. They gonna be scrapping. You ain't getting Atlanta. You ain't getting nothing in Texas. They gonna be scrapping. Now these people are trying to say that it's their sacred land. Now they saying it's not just something that was prophesied thousands of years ago for them. Now, family, they saying that it's their sacred land. Now they want to come talk. Soon as foundational Black Americans started saying that this land is ours, indigenous, and it's always been. The only difference is that this Renaissance era, this reparations generation, we done put the flag in it, put the stamp on it. This is our country, and it's sacred to nobody but us. Now you got Africans showing up talking about prophecy and Genesis 3:54:5 said it's all for them. No, Genesis number 19 and a half says it's all theirs. No, it didn't. No, the hell it didn't. And even if it did, it still ain't real. It's all for us. Now everybody want to be indigenous and everybody want to be a part of our lineage, heritage, and culture. It don't work that way, Mr. Mutombo. Y'all see what we be talking about? Is that the last desperate attempt, y'all? I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all this right now. I'm going to make this clear. When they start talking about being prophesized to have a place, that means they done ran through everything, fam. They done ran through it all. There ain't nothing else that they can really do. The fact that they got to pull this one now, fam, that means it's a wrap. They done said, damn, we can't get on their reparations panels. We can't get none of their tangibles. We can't say we Black no more. We can't claim America. Let's just go to some scripture now and say, well, scripture said that Houston belongs to me. It ain't your damn sacred land. You know what? Here's a kicker too. Your sacred land is Nigeria. Listen to all these places that they talking about as they sacred land. You got Somalians saying they sacred land is Minneapolis, but they're not saying Somalia. You got Nigerians saying that their sacred land is Houston and Atlanta, but they're not saying anywhere in Africa. They ain't even just saying any spot on the continent. It's our stuff. It's always got to be ours. How come you're not talking about your hood? You need to go to your hood. Your hood is where you need to go. Your hood is calling you. Your hood says, hey, pull up right damn now, and it's a wrap. But you don't want to do that now, do you? You don't really want to do that. Why don't you want to do that? Because you're ashamed of your homeland the same way you're ashamed of your hairline. Hairlines and homelands are what they're absolutely positively afraid of. And they want everything the foundational Black Americans got, but you can't get it. You can't get it. And let me tell you another thing that's really been bubbling out here in the streets, fam. ICE is on these people so much, and they're detecting these people and they're following these people. They've been popping up left and right. When you see that 400 people have been deported, or so I say arrested on their way to being deported in Minnesota just over the last week, a lot of that are people who are trying to flee and they're trying to catch flights to other places. Yes, I noticed that at the airport when I went out to LA to do Hidden Colors, fam. I noticed that a lot of these tethers are trying to jump flights. They're a flight risk, okay? Because they know where ICE is pulling up and they're saying, well, damn, since ICE is here, let me try to fly somewhere else. But let me tell you how they've been outsmarted by the Department of Homeland Security. The Department of Homeland Security has been giving ICE their orders to go to the airports. It's already the churches. It's already the jobs and the schools. They're snatching them out. Now the Department of Homeland Security is telling ICE, go to that airport, because they're trying to be a flight risk. Yeah, they come into Minnesota. Let me try to fly somewhere else. Let me go to Florida. All right. They're going to Florida. Let me try to fly to Alabama. They're trying to go everywhere so they can duck ICE. But man, let me tell you something. They got ICE agents right now snatching people up right there in the airport. Look at this, fam. Look at this. Airports just became ICE checkpoints. Man, you thought you was going to eat. You thought you was good. No, the hell you not. They getting these folks while they trying to board planes.
This should scare the hell out of you. The Trump administration has quietly ordered U.S. airports to hand over the name of every single passenger to ICE. Not suspects, not people with warrants, everyone. The TSA is now feeding ICE passenger lists multiple times a week, and ICE is cross-checking those names against deportation databases, meaning if you fly, your name is scanned. If ICE thinks you might be deportable, the airport becomes the trap. This started in March. No public announcement, no vote, no warning. And they're already using it. A 19-year-old freshman was arrested at Boston Logan Airport and deported to Honduras. She was brought to the U.S. when she was 7. She didn't know she was deportable. Her family didn't know. She found out at the airport. Another woman was arrested in Salt Lake City the exact same way. This isn't about terrorists. This isn't about violent crime. This is mass surveillance of travelers repurposed for immigration enforcement. And here's the part that should really get you. TSA was never supposed to be involved in immigration enforcement. Ever. That line just disappeared. DHS says this is about stopping undocumented people from flying unless it's out of the country.
Uh-oh. Look at you. You thought you was slick, didn't you? You thought you was going to leave. Yeah, they thought they was going to leave. They thought that they were going to hop on flights, man, and get the hell out of America, or they thought that they was going to get to a different state. Either way, you're going to leave America the proper way. You can't just try to flee like that. You're going to have to get arrested. Handcuffs are coming. And that's perfect. That's perfect. And I noticed that at the airport, man, there's a hell of a lot of them people running around. And that's why they're putting all those things. And remember when Donald Trump and them was out there and they was talking about, hey, we're going to get these people no matter where they are. That's a beautiful thing. But let me also tell you this, fam. There's another thing that's happening. Man, there's so many moving parts and so many variables. Y'all know one thing we do on the Black Alpha Network, fam? We always read between the lines. This is why we're always predicting things. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's going on right now, we all predicted this a year ago, all right? And everything that happened a year ago, we predicted 2 years ago. Simply because we foundational Black Americans and we call a spade a spade. There's a lot of perks when you keep it all the way real. Shout out to Banker. Shout out. When I tell everybody this right here, you know what I'm talking about. Listen to this. It's being reported right now that about 1,000 illegals in 48 hours, they're asking for food from, NGOs in Louisiana while they're trying to hide in place. They're trying to hide in place right now, fam. You understand what I'm saying? They're scared to come outside. They're spooked, y'all. So not only are they spooked trying to hop flights so they can go to different places and they're getting snatched up, they're also trying to hide in place so they can get some food because they scared to go outside because ICE got these people done for. Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger done showed up in the damn ICE uniform. Watch this right here.
I don't think many people understand the severity
of what's going on in Louisiana right now. So many people are continuing to shelter in place since Operation Catahoula Crunch began. One of the organizations here told me that in just 2 days, the last 2 days, more than 800 people have requested food assistance. This is just in the last 2 days. This operation has been going on for about a week. Many people, possibly thousands of people, are running out of food. They're running out of formula for their babies. And eventually, the people that are avoiding even going out to work are not going to be able to pay their rent or their bills. This morning, there was a press conference. Religious leaders and other community leaders got together and spoke about the needs of the community right now. And they're also demanding that this collaboration between the state and Border Patrol and between federal immigration agencies in general just stops. I have to say I'm so grateful for so many people that have welcomed me into their homes. I've been to so many different neighborhoods. I can see what's actually happening. In Kenner, there are restaurants, stores that are completely empty. Some restaurants have closed temporarily as well for fear of Border Patrol. The energy is just off. I wish I could just really explain it, but it's a reality that I had never seen before. Again, you see certain stories on maybe social media or stories on the news, specifically, like I'm talking about stories that I've covered, but I have talked to so many people. Not everyone is willing to speak on camera. Not everyone is willing to tell their story to the world, but I have seen the reality here, and it's almost unbelievable. A 3-year-old is now being cared for by a neighbor after his mom was detained. This is
Y'all got any tears for that 3-year-old? I ain't hearing play till I see some answers up in here. Certifieds, I need some answers. Y'all got any sympathies and empathies and tears? Any emotions? Are you in your feelings for little Pedro, the 3-year-old who parents put him in a terrible situation by being illegal? Y'all out here crying tears for that? Because I'm just letting you know, I ain't seen none for all people. Shout out to my sister Natural. Like my sister Natural said, she said, F them kids. F them kids. And the F stands for Fleer. So we ain't got no sympathy for no Fleer. Damn. No. I'm seeing a hell of a lot of them. Damn. Sound like foundational Black Americans is standing on certified business. Still on it. Let's go. Tell us more about little Pedro.
So many people. Not everyone is willing to speak on camera. Not everyone is willing to tell their story to the world, but I have seen the reality here, and it's almost unbelievable. A 3-year-old is now being cared for by a neighbor after his mom was detained. This is only one of so many stories that I've heard this week and a half that I've been in the New Orleans area. Today, I went to a neighborhood and I saw a person standing in the middle of the road, and she's one of many people that are watching to see if they spot Border Patrol cars so they can let their community know. Their lives have been paralyzed with the situation.
Damn, she said paralyzed. Whatever, Selena, whatever. How about this? How about you just leave? You willing to literally have a shout out to the family. Shout out. I seen somebody in the chat. You said it best. Where the mama at? Boy, see, we foundational Black Americans. Okay, let's go down the line. What happens when somebody comes to your house or your neighborhood, your child brings over somebody else? First thing a foundational Black American, particular mother or father will say is, who your mama? Who your daddy? Who your family? See, all of that stuff of where your family from, we've been asking that. It ain't said out of malice. We want to know who you are. That's the first thing, fam. Let one of my people pull up and I'm going to say, hey, who your mama? Oh, okay, I know your mama. You know how many times I've been with somebody and my mom knows their mom? And my mom be like, hey, who's your mom? Say, Miss Gladys. Oh, I know Miss Gladys. Okay, you good. You come from a good line of people. Y'all good work. Come on down. But if we don't know your mama, we don't know your dad, then it's no. You need to have your mama contact me, call me, pull up one day, because you ain't going to be around just strangers. We watch strangers. That's one thing about us, X-ray vision. So the question remains, who your mama? Where your mama? Your mama hiding? Y'all ain't even eating. So you willing to starve your kid because you scared of ICE? Why don't you just leave first? I tell everybody, there ain't a worse parent on the planet than an illegal parent. You don't put your kid in all that damn mess. Get the hell out of here. See, simple foundational Black American mannerisms and movements and thought process and wherewithal that we do with or without tethers around, that's why we delineate. Delineation comes from a place that we've already had. Delineation comes from a place of us taking care of ourselves and watching everybody. We do the same thing. We do the same exact thing that we do on a day-to-day basis. I hope they don't think we making this up. We do this because of you. We ain't changing the game because of you. FBA still doing the same type of moves that we've always done. Who are you? Where are you from? And you can't cross this line until I know. And that's the thing that they don't have. They still out here don't know where mama at, where daddy at. You got all these damn kids popping off, and then you want some sympathy. Ain't nobody got no damn sympathy for somebody who don't even take care of their churn. You don't take care of your goddamn kids, it's all on you. That's your fault. And then let me say this as well. Since we do all the variables, fam, did you notice she said it was in where? In Louisiana. Wasn't Louisiana the place that Donald Trump just said 2 weeks ago that they were going to go into? Yep. And it's not for Black folks. It's not Blacks that's being detained. It's not we next. Remember, DC, they said it was about us. It was about illegals. Chicago, they said it was about us. It's about illegals. Minnesota, Minneapolis, they said it was all about us. It's about illegals. That woman is broadcasting live from Louisiana. And remember, the Democrats were trying to say, oh, they're going down there for the Black folks. And Black folks was like, no, the hell they're not. They're going down here for the illegals. Everywhere they said they were going to go has been for the illegals. And remember, Black folks in Louisiana, they out there with that step and they moving and they bopping outside. The illegals are where? Inside, starving their damn kids because they that afraid. And when you talk about people who are afraid, woo, buddy, did y'all see Omar trying to get in this damn elevator? Man, the block is hot on her 17th forehead. Watch this right here, y'all. Ever since Tom Homan said there's going to be an investigation, I just talked to one of my buddies. You know when white folks start talking about, I spoke to my buddy said to get her. Watch her trying to run away from this reporter and tell me, y'all, does she look like the same woman that was saying how bad America is when she was all bold and disrespecting this country? Or does she look like somebody who's in tether distress?
Congresswoman, can I ask you your response to Tom Homan saying you're under investigation for immigration, possible immigration violations? Just any response you have to what he's saying in the public.
I have a response because I don't know what they'll be investigating.
So you don't think they would find anything?
Absolutely not.
Why do you
Look
think
at her face. Boy, she looked like she done aged about 7 years in 7 days. Look how scared she is. Yeah, absolutely right. She's not cocky no more. She ain't cocky no more. She ain't even wearing makeup no more. God damn. She trying to hide. She like, if I don't put on makeup, then I can just blend in with the rest of the Somalis. That goddamn head wrap, she done put that thing about 3 feet down closer to her eyebrows. Okay? Because you know that thing look like the Eiffel Tower. Look at her. She's scared, y'all. You're scared.
Congresswoman, can I ask you your response to Tom Homan saying you're under investigation for immigration, possible immigration violations? Just any response you have to what he's saying in the
I
public.
have a response because I don't know what they'll be investigating.
So you don't think they would find anything?
Absolutely not.
Why do you think they keep bringing this up in the media?
No, look at him. Look at that man. Look at him in his eyes. He talking to you. Look at her. Look how she looking. She ain't even looking at the damn camera. She looking at the wall. Make eye contact. You ain't gonna blend in. She's like, I'm just gonna look over here in the wall. You ain't blending in with the wall. You just ain't doing it. You ain't blending in with the wall. You walking around here with a pickup truck on your shoulders, okay? That damn head look like a pickup truck. You ain't hiding from nobody. You might as well face it. You're acting like them damn illegal mamas out there in Louisiana who too scared to show them damn selves. You know that damn block is hot. You know Tom Homan on you. You know Christy Nome and all of the supremacists are about to make you an example for the system of supremacy and this Somalian takeover. You know it. Be a woman, stand up. Don't run. She trying to flee to the elevator, y'all. Look at it. They done fled to America. Now they trying to flee to the elevator.
Why do you think they keep bringing this up in the media? Congresswoman, can I ask you your...
know what it is. You know it's a wrap. You know it's done. Yep. And family, that right there is just a small part and a small fraction of what's been popping out lately with her, okay? We showed earlier all of the different Karens been popping up and they've been going in on her. Watch this one right here. Now you got random W's. I'm telling you, when Donald Trump said that, he sent out all the W's and they said, get dirt on her. And now I'm hearing dirt I didn't even know about. I didn't even know about that W husband and the other husband. We knew about the brother, okay? We knew about the brother husband. But fam, did you know about this as well? Look at this. She's scared. She's scared. You ain't talking that talk no more. I'm telling you. Omar is about to be an example for all of the Tether community. You see, it's already trickling to the Nigerians and the Kenyans. They fighting on TikTok. They feuding. They beefing left and right. Why are they doing that, y'all? Because they understand the jig is up. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Breaking. It has now been proven that Omar committed crimes including marriage, immigration, student loan, and tax fraud. Fam, it started off with one damn scam, and they done spun this scam into a billion different scams. I don't see how you come back from this. You better flee to that damn elevator.
To initiate an ethics investigation into Congresswoman Omar because of questions about federal tax fraud, federal immigration fraud, federal student loan fraud, and state violations of perjury, bigamy, kickbacks, and acts of campaign fraud abuse in Boston, Washington, New York, Chicago, and Florida. There are also violations of state ethics or of the Minnesota House ethics rules regarding colleges for speeches she gave while she was in partial control of their budgets as a member of the House Higher Education Finance Committee in both 2017 and 2018. She was found guilty of the violations by the Minnesota Campaign Finance Board 3 weeks ago in order to return those funds on June 6th. Ms. Omar appears to be a serial career criminal and should not have access to our nation's highest secrets and intelligence. That is why I'm calling on our Congresswoman Angie Craig to protect both our national security and our respect of the rule of law.
Yeah, you made a good point in the chat. This is starting to go down the line of a Rico. This is starting to sound real Rico. Ain't no suave. She about to get Rico Suave up in here. Absolutely, fam. That ABK in full swing, in full effect. It is about to come down the pipe. She is in trouble. Damn. And look how quick it go there. Fam, what they say? This escalated fast? I'll be damned. This escalated real fast. And they on that ass. That right there was just a small portion. Small portion. It gets even worse than that, y'all. Gets even worse. Y'all remember that dude, Tommy Tuberville? Tommy Tuberville, he's one of those, I think he's a senator. He was a guy a couple years ago talking about something. Fuck them reparations. Now he ain't talking about reparations. Now he's talking about Somalians. So you got the guy down in Texas. You got Kristi Noem. You have this new guy. Watch. They're openly telling you that we ain't playing that damn Somalian takeover stuff. So all the Somalians who are out there talking about y'all gonna take over, yeah, you're gonna get took. You're gonna get took in handcuffs back to your homeland. Watch this. Here we go. Look at this, fam. Alabama Senator Tommy Tuberville just destroyed the left on their rhetoric on Somalia. I refuse to allow U.S. cities to become Somalia 2.0. Did we not say that?
Democrats invite terrorists from all over the world into this country. They let them steal our benefits, enjoy our schools, overrun our hospitals, vote in our elections, and then steal our tax dollar to send back to their home countries to fund terrorism. By the way, I've seen all of these woke Democrats like Omar calling Somalia a wonderful place. If it's such a wonderful place, why doesn't she move back? If Somalia is all that, why is the terrorist group Al-Shabaab murdering Somalian civilians by the masses? And why is the capital of Somalia considered to be one of the most dangerous capitals in the world due to frequent terrorist bombings, targeting killings, and ambushes? That sounds like a place no one would ever want to visit or live.
D-Zam, damn. Yeah, it's a place that they don't want to live. You know what I'm saying? You can't really say nothing about these people not want to live there because even they don't want to live there. So if you don't want to live there, nobody wants to live there, then why the hell are you trying to talk about us? But fam, I'm going to tell you something else that's been going on really under the scenes and real kind of hush, quiet, right? Tom Homan has been kind of quiet for a little bit, right? But now Tom Homan is starting to get back on the news and you start to see his face more. Tom Homan just gave a speech, and this was the first time since the Republican National Convention last summer where I've seen Tom Homan have a press conference where he's being flanked by Donald Trump. And if you remember a week ago, Donald Trump said all of his people who deal with immigration, they're going to be given full authority. So it's not just Trump. Everybody talk about Trump. No. All of Donald Trump's minions and his cronies and the people that he's uplifting, they've been granted the power to go full scale on all of these immigrants, meaning Tethergeddon 2026. This is why Kristi Noem is running her mouth left and right. This is why Stephen Miller's talking. What I told y'all, when you see Donald Trump's administration and they're talking, that means there's something up the pipe. Donald Trump had a press conference the other day and he allowed Tom Homan to speak. And Donald Trump stood in the back like this. Basically, if you see the telltale signs, he's saying we're about to amplify and magnitude this all the way to the maximum. And Tom Homan is coming out more and more and more. And he's saying he on the damn case. Y'all look at this right here. Tom Homan goes off. Look at this, y'all. You really think that Omar's safe? Look at Trump. Look at him. Look at Trump. Look at all his people. Look at this, fam. Fired up, Tom Homan goes off on the fake news to their faces. These folks are in full war mode. I don't see how you can get around any of this. Watch him go in, y'all.
Always an honor for me to be in the Oval Office with the greatest president of my lifetime. Yes, I said it, and I meant it. You know, I just got home last night. I toured. Hold
up, freeze, real quick. I see you in the chat. You don't trust Miller. We don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of them. Remember the fam. I feel you. Much respect. I feel where you're coming from. Let me say this real quick. The game ain't for us to trust none of these people. We don't trust none of them. I'm going to tell you who we trust. We trust foundational Black Americans. We trust those of us who are on code. We trust the certifieds. We don't trust Miller. We don't trust Kristi Noem. We don't trust Donald Trump. I don't even trust Tom Homan. But let me tell you what I do trust. I trust the fact that supremacy put a big-ass target on all them tethers. Yep. And that is beneficial to the community. We are strategists and we strategize. We are businessmen and women. You see these people going at it? Good. Because by the Mayos targeting the tethers is getting the tethers out the way. So now foundational Black Americans can operate. We handle the supremacists whenever we see them. Been doing that. But it ain't a matter of trust. It ain't a matter of feelings. It ain't sitting there saying, well, he's going after the tethers. He's my friend. He's going after all the Somalians. We buddy. Hell no. I don't give a damn what you're doing. But let me tell you something. The last administration was being buddy with the tethers and elevating them above us. This administration is kicking their ass out the country and getting them out of our way. So the feelings and the emotions don't ever exist. There's a lot of people in Chicago and they talking about flipping red and flipping all that. I ain't flipping nothing. I'm flipping a reparations paycheck. We have no allegiance to no party. We only have allegiance to the certified 100. And that certified 100 can only be found in foundational Black America. We don't give a damn. So no, we ain't trusting nobody. Don't get none of this misconstrued. This ain't a matter of trust. This is a matter of playing the damn game. They out there playing checkers. They playing Uno. Foundational Black Americans is playing chess. And when you sit there and you see the tethers and the Mayos fighting, you get you some damn popcorn and then you see how it benefits you. And what benefits us is seeing these people get the hell out of America. So Tom Homan, tell us why you ain't rocking with none of these damn illegals. And I'm going to tell you how I'm going to use that to get my tangibles.
The border in California, Arizona, and Texas. I did it in a four-wheel drive. I did it on the river. I did it from the air. Hundreds upon hundreds of miles of border. I didn't see one illegal alien. Not a single one. I've done this since 1984. I worked for 6 different presidents. No one has done more than President Trump. What he has done is give us the most secure border in the history of this nation. Hard to stop. I went to hundreds of miles of border and didn't see one illegal alien. Incredible, considering the Biden administration, we had 10, 12,000 a day, most released in the United States. I'm proud to be with these patriots behind me. I'm already proud to be in the Oval Office of the President, but being with these heroes, I met some of these soldiers down on the border. And actually, a shout out to Fort Drum, New York. We got some 10th Mountain Division here, so at least Stepanek, Claudia Tennant, we all love Fort Drum and the 10th Mountain. So look, this is a game changer. I want to make something perfectly clear. Because we get attacked all the time being inhumane. The Biden administration is much more humane. It's a bunch of crap. Because there's been studies done that 31% of women that make that journey through the cartels get sexually assaulted. They get
Fam, there you go. That's what we talking about right there, about all the mothers that be hiding, that starve their kids out. Go ahead, tell us more.
raped. And not just the women, children too. I've done numerous investigations in that. Sex trafficking was at historic highs with the open border. Fentanyl, historic highs that killed 250,000 Americans. No inspector terrorists that came across the border. Record, historic. What happened under the Biden administration was the most inhumane thing I've seen in my lifetime. Now that the border is 96% decline, 96% less people are coming, how many women aren't being raped? How many children aren't dying making that journey? How many women and children aren't being sex trafficked into this country every day? How many known suspected terrorists aren't just walking across that border?
I got another one for you. How many tethers, illegals, and who the hell are these people, criminals, not in the black community no more? He said there's a 96% decrease. And remember, these people got dumped off into places that occupied 80% of our community. 80% of our population were in the places where these individuals came. So a 96% decrease is beneficial and advantageous to black Americans. Lock them up, send them home.
President Trump and this administration is saving thousands of lives every month. Hard stop. That's just a stone cold fact. I'm just proud to be a part of this. I work with Steve Miller every day. Steve Miller is one of the most brilliant people I've met in my entire life. President Trump brought together one hell of a team here, and the success proves we all working together, one team, one fight. We're not done yet. We're going to keep going, and I guarantee you we can continue saving thousands and thousands of lives. Secure border means strong national security. Secure border saves lives.
Secure border means Mr. Mutombo, the hell out of foundational black American business. So I don't see how we don't gain to benefit off that when we play our cards right. And remember, he wouldn't be sitting there talking right now if it wasn't for foundational black Americans. We're the ones who really pushed the line to get all this popping. You understand? And that whole interview right there, that whole thing with Trump and them behind it, I'm going to tell you what that really was, fam. That was the dominant society saying, hey, listen, we about to increase all this stuff. That was him basically saying, listen, everything is about to be ramped up. Everything. They really can't lose right now with what they're doing in terms of sending these individuals home. It really is clear today now that, yeah, it's pretty much a wrap. It's pretty much a wrap. Everyone knows it. Everyone sees it. And there's no turning back. That was basically a supremacist dog whistle saying, you know what? It's going down. Here we go. We're going to look back on that right there. Fam, it was in the Oval Office. I don't remember the last time. I think Tom Homan said it's good to be in the Oval Office. I don't even know if he's been there before. When was the last time you seen Tom Homan in the Oval Office? So he's in the Oval Office giving this speech with Donald Trump and them flanking it. You know the system of supremacy. Rest in peace to the great Neely Fuller Jr. And he always talked about, spoke about, and taught us about understanding the mentos of the system of supremacy, as well as Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She spoke about it as well. So when you understand the system of supremacy and the way it functions, then you can understand that that right there was nothing more than a display saying they coming for them tethers. They coming for them tethers and they on their way for them tethers. And there's really no escape. And I told everybody, ICE, illegals, can't escape. DEI, deport every illegal. And when you hear these people talking about that, here you go. Yeah, winter's coming. Winter in America. Absolutely. Winter soldier. Now, something ended up happening where Omar said that her son was pulled over by ICE. I'm going to show you guys this, and I want y'all to let me know what you think about it. Watch this.
Had to remind him just how worried I am because all of these areas that they're talking about are areas where he could possibly find himself in. And they are racially profiling. They are looking for young men who look Somali that they think are undocumented. My son was born here, so was the young man that they harassed. And he did say, you know, they did come into the masjid while he was there praying. They didn't do anything.
They came into the mosque.
Yes, and they left. And then, yes, he did see them at the restaurant. They just walked around and kind of left. But yesterday, after he made a stop at Target, he did get pulled over by ICE agents, and once he was able to produce his passport ID, they did let him go.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
He always carries it with him.
In case he gets pulled over.
Yes.
Which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad.
Family, do you realize how Rebecca, the 200-pound W looking like a jar of mayo, didn't that question look very suspicious? So you're saying that your child was racially profiled. They found him because he's Somalian and those evil Trump people went and got him? Yes, that's what happened. She's lying, y'all. This did not happen. This didn't happen. Watch this. Watch this one more time.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
Didn't she just say that? Why are you reiterating it? Why are you reiterating it?
He always carries it with him.
In case he gets pulled over.
Yes.
Which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad that he's okay, and we're very glad to see you. Thank you to your husband, to Jean, also for coming in. We appreciate it.
Thank you to your husband. Almost trying to say, look, it's not her brother. Fam, the Department of Homeland Security came out. It says there was zero record of ICE officers pulling over her son. With no evidence, it's shameful that the Congresswoman Omar would level accusations to demoralize ICE. It's a PR stunt. Look at this, fam. Right here. Look at this. Homeland Security. ICE has zero record of its officers or agents pulling over Congresswoman Omar's son. With no evidence, it's shameful that Congresswoman Omar would level such accusations to demonize ICE as part of a PR stunt. Allegations that ICE engages in racial profiling are disgusting, reckless, and categorically false. We make sure that someone who is a target of immigration enforcement is if they are illegally in the U.S., not their skin color, race, ethnicity. Under the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, DHS, Department of Homeland Security, law enforcement uses reasonable suspicion to make arrests. That was a lie. That was all cap, brothers and sisters. What that was right there was her trying to gain some type of sympathy because she's trying to make it look like she's an innocent victim to take the spotlight off of that you was banging your brother. All right, can we go there, fam? If we can't, fam, we're going to go there. We're going to go there. We're going to play the game. We're going to play the game. It's Black Alpha Network. Y'all know we got 0 Fs given. Them other folks got a bunch of sugar on it. We're going to keep it real. You're lying. That was all a lie. And you could tell by the way Becky was asking her those questions that it was all a front. That didn't happen at all. And what that really was, y'all, that was them basically trying to make it look like it's an evil thing to gain some type of sympathy because the American people aren't rocking at all with Omar. It is overwhelmingly the American public is out here saying, hell no, send her home, send the kids home, send everybody home. And then they have that little interview right there. So your son wasn't pulled over. You're lying. You're lying, you're lying, you're lying, just like you lied about your son and your brother and your dad and your husband. You've just been telling a whole bunch of lies. This is how we have this whole scam in the first place. You got scams because you've been lying and everybody around you's been lying. So you see that right there, y'all? Nobody really believed that. Everybody's like, nah, hold on now. Something was very, very suspicious and very, very fishy about that. And now the proof is coming out and everybody's saying, nah. She was fronting. So there you go right there. That is another element in which these individuals are trying to gain sympathy, and the sympathy is still not coming. Follow the sympathy, or shall I say the lack thereof, brothers and sisters, and that will lead you to what reality is. The reality is ain't nobody coming to save you. You better hold your own specific nuts. And my brother right here, he puts it very clear why Black Americans ain't got a cape on for nobody. Because like Paul Mooney said, everybody want to be a but don't nobody want to be a Go ahead.
White people want to be black. Mexicans want to be black. The so-called Native Americans want to be black. As much as they talk like they hate black people, they're trying to take your place because they want to be black. Oh yeah, y'all try to teach us not to like ourselves because you do not like yourself. You do not like who you are. That's why you trying to take the black man place. If you're running around here talking about that you native to America, you are trying to be black. As much as y'all try to talk about black people, white people, Mexicans, and these Asians that call themselves Native Americans, you're trying to be black. Every time you post yourself as a Native American or Indigenous American, you are trying to be black. Whenever the Mexicans try to post themselves as indigenous to Central America, they are trying to be black because black people are indigenous to all of America. So white people, Mexicans, Native Americans, no matter how much you talk about black people and hate black people, you are trying to be us. You do not like who you are because you're trying to be black. White people want to be black. Mexicans want to be black.
Damn, brother. Damn. I believe you summed it up pretty well. I believe you summed it up very clear. Everybody wants to be us but can't nobody beat us because they can't see us. You understand, you underdig, you know what it is. That is exactly why ain't no capes on for none of these people. And that's exactly why Black Americans is over here watching it all go bad for all of our ops. And we ain't out here saving no damn body. You better hold them nuts. You better hold them. You better hold them. You better hold them. Because foundational Black Americans ain't doing nothing for you. You understand? So that right there, y'all, that's just another prime indicator of the type of energy that we out here pushing. That's another prime indicator of the way the game is moving. These people want to be Black Americans so bad, and Black Americans is like, nah, we good. We good. You can't be us. Nope. There's no possible way that anybody can try to put on a foundational Black American mask. All right. They don't sell those. They don't sell those, family. And you couldn't fit it any goddamn way. You understand? So Omar, I want y'all to notice, she ain't been really running with that whole I'm Black stuff no more. Y'all notice that? I think she tried that for like a week. And now she's kind of like, well, that ain't working. Yeah, I ain't going to be able to say I'm Black. Notice, y'all, I want you to think about it. All of this stuff about who's Black and we Black and we all Black, that ain't going nowhere with these people. They're slowly falling back from that we all Black stuff because they understand they not Black at all. And when you start really talking to Black folks, I'm talking about real Black folks, not mops. Look at this brother right here. Look at this brother. This brother, that's a Black American, right? Watch how he feels about the Somalians, and you tell me, are Black folks coming to save them, or Black folks telling them to hold their nuts?
What do you think about the illegals coming and taking, disproportionately affecting the Black community, taking
Oh,
black jobs?
yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, they need to go. They need to go.
So when the Black community is working and you got Democrats saying they care about the Black community, but they're importing more illegals into your community.
Yeah, they need to go. They definitely need to go. These jobs need to be for the American-born people. They need to go.
What do you think about
the American-born people? I thought that them folks said that they was third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh generation. I thought them folks said that we's all Black, brother. Americans ain't standing on that.
Illegals coming and taking, disproportionately affecting the Black community, taking
Oh,
black jobs.
yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, they need to go. They need to go.
So when the Black community is working and you got Democrats saying they care about the Black community, but they're importing more illegals into your community.
Yeah, they need to go. They definitely need to go. These jobs need to be for the American-born people. They need to go.
They need to go tanto pronto. You dig? And family, what's whooping everybody right now in the world is that Black Americans are standing on American business. Think about it, y'all. It's not the Africans or the people of color and the minorities. We're saying foundational Black American. It gets no more American than that, y'all. How more American can you be? How much more? You see now, y'all, that when you stand on that business, they can't hit you with the, well, you're not American, you can't say nothing. This is what's got everybody shook. Delineation is so powerful, so strong, because delineation is creating an atmosphere and an environment where our Americanism is out here whooping everybody's ass. They don't want us to be Americans. I'm telling you today. They want us to be everything other. What my brother Tariq said. They want us to be generic Africans, or they want us to be lost immigrants. You can control a generic African or a lost immigrant. You can't control a Black American, because a Black American is the original American. And if you bring up Black Americans, you got to start with foundational. You got to start with the originators. So by very much saying that you're a Black American, you've already said that you are the first. So this is what we're talking about, brothers and sisters. This is why delineation is so powerful. You want to know why we've done more in the last 5 years than they've done in the last 50? Simply go to the point that you have a delineation movement based on heritage and lineage. Our lineage is what's whooping everybody up. Because back in the old days, they say, well, leave America. Now we telling you leave America. And that go for the Mayos too. I'm going to say it like this. I don't know about nobody else. Let me tell you how Black Alpha get down. You tell me to leave America, I'm going to tell you to leave America because my people built America. Shit, the person who came first is the person who let it be known. So the very fact now that we are out here whooping them. Y'all remember back in the day? Y'all remember whenever a Black person would say something, the white folks would make it look like they're the supreme American, and they would be like, well, you need to leave if you don't like it. Y'all notice now, we telling them and everybody else, if you don't like it, leave. Because this is my country first. That's the beauty of going back and saying, you know, we the original people. You know, we're the indigenous people. Y'all know that we're the real foundationals here. Y'all know that? That's the beauty of it. They can't play that game no more with us. They can't play that. Delineation is more powerful than just separating yourself from Uber drivers with no deodorant. It's way deeper than that. It creates an atmosphere where our Americanism makes sure we're at the house. How in the hell can you go into a family reunion and tell everybody at the family reunion you ain't a part of the family, so you got to just do your own thing? That don't work. Remember this, fam. Back in the old days, all that Pan-African stuff, y'all remember what Pan-African? It was they hated America. We not really America. That's why I tell my brothers and sisters, you were never a Pan-African. You were never a Pan-African. Being a black person who understands the system of supremacy and wants to see the system of supremacy fail, that is not a Pan-African. Pan-Africanism is all of the people on Africa are going to get together one day and we all hate America. See, that I hate America stuff, that never did anything for us. Really, it hindered us and it put us behind. How in the hell is a Jackson going to show up at a Williams family reunion and say, well, I ain't y'all, but this is what we better start cooking? You can't call no shots when you say you're not an American. That's what Pan-Africanism used to do. It hindered us. It put us in a position to where we were trying to get something and attain something, but saying that we weren't a part of something. You tell me you ain't a part of America, but you want to change America. How the hell you going to get a reparations law when you saying you ain't American, you an African? How in the hell are you going to get an anti-black American hate crime law when you saying you're not really an American? When we cut all that off, then we started to move. Everybody want to talk about why we are dominating in this generation, in this era. It's because we cut off all that I'm not a black American talk. Because that's what the Africans are. You put yourself in a damn African position. You were talking like an American who wants to be an immigrant. Now we telling us we are Americans and we don't give a damn about the immigrants. That's why we moving so strong right now. Delineation, let me tell you something. Delineation changed the game and nobody can handle that right now because you can't flex no American nuts on no FBA because we got the biggest balls. Trust and believe. That's what I'm talking about. So that brother right there, he talking that talk. And I got a problem with a lot of people. I think that brother right there, honestly, he was probably one of them people who was talking like us years ago. There just wasn't anybody really talking that same language. That's what I believe, y'all. That's what I truly, genuinely believe. I feel that brother right there was somebody who was saying it, but he got to deal with all the Jesse Jacksons and all them people. You know how many people come to me and they say they've been waiting for this? You know how many people say that, y'all? Every damn time somebody's like, hey, I'm 70 years old. I've been waiting on this. Let me tell you what they was waiting on. They was waiting on us to claim our foundational Black American heritage and put a flag on it. That's what they was waiting on. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to represent who you are. Because now we done cut off all of the tie-ins to all these other damn people on the planet Earth. Man, it's FBA time and people better get with it or they're going to get rolled over. That's the bottom line. Straight up. There ain't no way to twist it, turn it, shape it, remodel it. It's all about FBA all goddamn day. And we in here running the yard. And when I say we run in the yard, we running a lot of people out. Y'all look at this right here. This is what I mean by us really doing our thing. This is the difference between now and then, because you still gonna have people out here saying that flag ain't y'all's. Look at this right here. That flag is more ours than anybody. Remember, y'all, everything is more ours than anybody because we built it. He who built it is he who feels it. Look at this. Here we go. Watch this right here. Reclaiming the American flag. Now, you would think that this person's gonna be talking about reclaiming the American flag on some good stuff, right? Y'all watch this person basically say, we don't need to be claiming America because the flag ain't ours.
Certain groups of Black Americans, African Americans, are trying to reclaim the American flag, and to me, it gives new black. We all know what that means. They some new blacks because I grew up in a small town around all Black people. I lived a very, very, very Black life, Black Southern, low country, Geechee down life. Okay. And whenever we saw the American flag, we knew we was in enemy territory. Like, if we saw the American flag just posted up in a neighborhood, we got to get the out of here. Like,
fam, I think this is a tether. This sounds like a tether, y'all. Does this sound like tether talk? Every time you saw the American flag, you got scared and you want to run? That's tether talk to me. I done been all over this damn country. I've never seen the American flag and say, I got to leave now. Ooh, we got to run. They got the American flag. She acting like she seen the damn KKK hoodie, okay? And we ain't running from that. This is a damn tether, y'all. This is a tether who has been planted here to try to separate us from our American citizenship and make us be afraid of the flag that we created.
like, you know, them neighborhoods where everybody in the community got a American flag in their yard. Yeah, you got to be more careful. You got to get the out of there. So it's the fact y'all trying to reclaim something that me and my folk understood as a symbol of violence, right along with the Confederate flag. That's just my experience, in my opinion.
For all of the people,
shout out to my sister. Hey, if you watching, sister, I love your videos.
That feel like FBA, Foundational Black Americans, Black folks, the True American Indians, Solon, whatever you want to call yourself, Freedmen, whatever name you want to call yourself, and one person can be all of that shit. But why do y'all have a problem with us repping the American flag? Why is that an issue for y'all? And even for the Black folks who got a problem with the American flag, why is that an issue for y'all? Because when we go to the Olympics and World Games, everybody got their flag out. Why would we not rep the American flag? I don't give a what color it is. Our grandparents sold that. Our sweat and tears. That's what the flag is. Sweat and tears is in that flag. So y'all cannot, I don't know if my son Cat is doing something, my mama's spirit working around this, or my son got up, but I had to look. Why y'all got a problem with us repping the flag though? Like, that's our flag. This is our country. Why can we not rep the red, the white, and the blue over here in America? We built America. Why can't we rep all things America? Y'all biting all things that we do. That's the only thing y'all know about American. What culture do y'all bite from the white folks? Only thing y'all know about the melanated people is that y'all think they got money, but they don't really got money like that. Only a few. But y'all think they got money, but y'all repping us. And I'm finna go kick my son Cat's ass because I know that's him now. But yeah, we can rep the flag. What's the problem? That's our flag. Red, white, and blue belong to us. Sweat, tears. Red, white, and blue is ours.
I find it funny.
In the hell they go. Yes, indeed. You already know what it is. That's what it is. And that is a very significant portion of what you see going on in the United States and across the world. This lineage is going to go down with a lot of different things, fam, but one of the main key components in which it's going to go down as, this is the era where we took all of our Americanisms back, okay? Foundational Black American, red, white, and blue is all us. The future will be written in FBA handwriting because the past has FBA fingerprints. I say that all the damn time, y'all, because when they can get you to not be an American, they can control you. African American, people of color, minority. Notice every single thing that they try to classify us as is something that is non-American. Soon as we started to identify as Americans, then everything changed. Y'all remember back in the day when a lot of us were younger, they used to always associate America with white people, because that's really what it is with the Tethers. Tethers are mad at us for a lot of reasons, okay? One, because we look better than them. Two, because we get more money and we're more fashionable. However, what they're really mad at Black Americans about is because they cannot stand us, okay? But they understand that America belongs to us. They always associate America with white people because they associate white people with greatness. When you see the greatness of America and how wonderful this country is, people who love white folks have to associate them with it. You love America, you love white people. You think America's great, it's got to come from white folks. When you see that America's greatness is because of FBA, oh, that upsets the apple cart. That throw a wrench in the game. They don't know how to comprehend that and wrap their mind around that. They're like, whoa, wait a minute. Them niggas who don't work harder, them niggas who don't know their parents, they're the ones who created this country I want to run to. That F's them up. They can't handle that. See, the difference between foundational Black Americans and everybody on the planet is that we associate America with us. They associate America with white people. And I'm going to tell you now, let me go ahead and give you the big up, y'all. The future generations, they're going to grow up in a world where they associate the greatness of America with them Black folks who are from America. I want you to understand what that's going to do to the psyche of our children. When you blink and you look up, and the next 2, 3, 4, 5 generations of Black American children got a massive amount of confidence, it's because they're going to grow up in a world where they understand, damn, we did that. We built that. We're the ones who sold that flag. We're the ones who fought in every war. We're the ones who got this country popping. The dance, the music, the education, the economics. Our children are going to have so much more confidence based on the fact that the greatest creation is the country that we created. If you want to know if it's the greatest creation, look how many people want to come here, y'all. So you mean to tell me that growing up in an era where you had all these damn scam Africans telling you to hate America, you ain't American, America's bad, the white man is America, that right there cannot compute or equate to us saying, you know, you're a foundational Black American, right? You know your people built this, right? You know there's no USA without FBA, right? Man, our kids going to be out here whooping everybody. You think this generation right now wrapping circles around these people? You wait until you see the next generation. The next generation is going to shut it down. And it's all going to be based on the confidence that they got instilled in them because they weren't running around here calling themselves a damn African or a lost immigrant. All of that is gone. So everybody who was used to that, want that, got to have that, your ass is out of nowhere because FBA, we done changed the game. And let me tell you what I mean by changing the game. We are out here standing next to each other, certified all the time, okay? FBA all day, really real regulators, really delineating. And Africans are turning on each other. When I tell y'all that they got tether on tether crime and they out here feuding and fighting and fussing, I mean that. Look at this right here, y'all. This is what I mean. These people are out here and they turning on each other, doing interviews, running to the white man, okay? Watch, fam, I'm gonna show you. Look at this. This African guy right here, he's going and he's saying, I'm Somalian and I'm African and we don't like people. We sell each other out. Notice, fam, when the block get hot, they go run to the mayo. Here we go. This right here is an interview that just came out. Somali refugee calls out his community over fraud. There you go, fam. A dominant society went and got him an African. They doing the same thing that got Africa colonized. They doing the same thing here. Selling out your own people. How quick was that when y'all, are any of y'all surprised that an African ran to a W to sell out his own community? No.
There are much deeper issues. I've moved into the U.S. And in Maine about 11 years ago. And basically the first question that members of my community asked me which tribe, I belong to. And when I mentioned, so I fell into that category. So there's a deeper tribal rivalry going on in the community, much larger than anybody can actually imagine. And then interestingly enough, even though I spoke very good English, one of the things that I was told to do is go find a discounted housing Section 8, which I didn't know what actually it was, and sign up for all the other community benefits within the government or the state. And my response was, I'm actually here to work and build, basic and become part of the American fabric, which is pretty much what I've been working on for a while.
I'm incredibly fascinated by what you're having to say, so much so that I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to clarify.
Just cut them off. You see what I'm saying? These folks will do anything to be next to the dominant society. He said, yeah, shut up, Mutombo. You got a script that you're supposed to follow. You're supposed to take my damn lead when you throw your people under the bus. Now be a good tether and be quiet. Look at this, fam. Y'all still out here getting colonized. This is why we delineate, y'all. This right here. They out there selling each other out, tribalism, and the W guys out here pulling the damn strings.
So when you felt that pressure and you were told to go join, public welfare programs once you moved here, where was that pressure coming from? Are you saying it's like cultural, like neighborhood, like neighbors telling you this is what you should do? How were you pushed in that direction?
Well, it was coming from the community that actually thought that was just a way of life, right? I instead of being asked about what kind of school I want to go to, what subjects I would love to study, and those interesting conversations weren't there at all. And my response was, can we do better things? Can we as a community actually integrate? And let's listen to that word, interestingly, because that had got me a huge backlash. This is many years ago that many people thought, no, let's not talk about integration. And I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for a pushback against this idea of sort of melting into America, becoming part of America. And let's just be very clear that I haven't arrived here as a young man. I mean, I came here at age 29, so I was well informed about my culture and my community growing up in a civil war in Somalia.
Incredible.
Stop. Look at that boy. He out there turning state, ain't he? We're so bad. We're just so bad. Why do you even like us? We're so bad. We're bad people. We're no good. Look at him over there. And you see old buddy just giving him all of the stuff to work with, and he's willing to sell his people out left and right. Y'all already know how these people get down. These people ain't nothing, fam. They ain't bubbling. These people sell each other out and afraid. This is why we delineate, fam. We don't need a billion damn tethers coming over here speaking on behalf of us. And remember, y'all, without delineation, they're going to call that a black person. See the signs, watch the signs, and witness them. More and more and more that you're starting to watch everything, fam, the more these people got to hold their own specific nuts. I'm telling y'all, gone are the black people. Now they're saying the Somalians and the Kenyans and the Nigerians. This year, and I'm going to say this, fam, particularly in the last 6 months, but however, this year has been the first year where more and more Africans and the immigrants are being identified by their home country. No longer can they go and cloak themselves in our identity and go under the guise of just black people. All that just black and who's black and what's black, that is over with. And it's based on delineation. That's why they're scared. That's why they have nightmares. That's why they don't want us to get it popping. That's why every time we talk, you got all these tethers who pop up. They don't want us to delineate. I want y'all to understand delineation has a multitude of different tentacles, okay? Delineation can affect economics. It can affect education. It can affect the world market. It can affect geopolitics. Everywhere you turn, delineation, you're starting to see the ramifications and the after effects of it. Now, the main one is the news media. The news media now is being forced to say Somalian, being forced to say Kenyan, being forced to say South African. You don't hear that the same way you did just 2 years ago. Fam, they used to wave that damn Haitian flag when it was good for them. And then when they would rob a store, first thing they say, look at what them black folks did. No. When we started saying they not black, they're mops, they're melanated other people, we're FBA. So anybody out there who's so upset with foundational black Americans, the reason why you upset with foundational black Americans is because foundational black Americans have drawn a line in the sand. Let me tell you one thing about us, fam, and I mean this on everything I love. When we say things and we stand on business and we really push the line, these people have to go along with what we say. That's why everybody's out there saying, well, what have y'all done? Y'all ain't done nothing. Yeah, the hell we did. We got these people out here now saying, well, damn, we can't call them what we want to call them no more. That's really where we at with it, right? Ain't that where we at with it, fam? Now we're in this era where you just can't call us what you want to call us. How many times somebody say African American? We say, oh, we ain't no African. People of color, I don't even hear that no more. Matter of fact, fam, let's keep it all the way live. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go all the way there. How many times have you heard the term African American this year opposed to the last 50? Checkmate. How many times have you heard the term people of color or minority or black and brown this year opposed to the last 50? No. How many times have you heard foundational black American, specific, direct, and exclusive? You've heard that way more than you've heard anything else. I'm promising you, I've heard foundational black American by itself way more than I heard people of color, minority, black and brown, and African American collective. You take all of their asses up, add them, seduct everything, you're going to see that these people cannot be seen as us. And that's a beautiful damn thing. That's a beautiful thing because you can't call us what the hell you want no more. That's why the Renaissance is so strong, is because the Renaissance is creating an environment and an atmosphere where you got to call us what the hell we tell you. You will address us as such. And that's the movement that's got everybody moving the hell out the way. And when we get these people moving out the way, I'm going to go ahead and give y'all a staunch, very, very clear meaning of what I'm talking about. Look at this right here. I'm about to show y'all. Let me pull this up. This shows y'all that these people got to be themselves now. And that's the thing, fam. They don't like being themselves, but now they're forced to have to be themselves. They don't like it. I'm telling y'all, they hate being themselves. There's nothing these people hate more than having to be called a Somalian. They love being black. They love being called foundational black Americans. Not anymore. Not anymore. Look at this right here. This is what we mean when we say we done changed the game in every single which way imaginable for these individuals. Here we go. Foundational black Americans, man, when I say we run it, we run it. Look at this. Look at this. Did y'all see those Nigerians? Look at this right here. Look at this. The Nigerians, U.S.-based Nigerian couple arrested over alleged kidnapping of ICE agent in Minnesota during attempted arrest for overstaying visa. Look at this.
U.S.-based Nigerian couple arrested over alleged kidnapping of ICE agent in Minnesota during attempted arrest for overstaying visa. Hello, y'all are now being de-hunted, okay? We are now looking for y'all. Y'all not coming to look for us. We're looking for y'all. So y'all better play safe. I love it. Rise up.
Fam, what's the first thing that stands out to you about this? Okay, we already know the type of behavior that these people do. We already know that these individuals are on that type of time. But the thing that stands out to me the most, it ain't about the crime. It ain't about them being arrested. What stands out to me is it says Nigerian couple. Yeah, it don't say Black American. It don't say Black people. It ain't flat blackness. Look at the headline, family. Does the headline not specifically say Nigerian? So they got to hold their own specific nuts? That's the difference right there. It say Nigerian. You know damn well, just 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, that would have said Black couple. It would have straight up said Black couple, and everybody would have had to say, well, what is Black? Black is what? What is Black? Black could be anything. What about this one right here? Kenyans named in Trump's worst illegal aliens list. What does that headline say? That's from the Daily Nation. Tell me right now Black Alpha ain't out here putting facts on the table. Tell me we ain't out here bubbling. That says Kenyans named. That says Nigerian couple. You not seeing flat blackness in them headlines no more. Now everybody's got to be who the hell they are. No longer can you be us. No longer can you play this fake game where you're going to pretend to be a foundational Black American when it suits you and benefits you, and then you want to jump back to your damn island when you got the opportunity to flee. Hell no. Everybody, you got to have a name tag. Essentially, fam, we making everybody on the planet have to wear a name tag. And what does that name tag say? That name tag says your homeland. Because I know you want to come to my homeland and act like you me. I know you want to come to my homeland and benefit off of what we created. Now you got to benefit off of what you created. And the problem is you ain't created nothing, so you ain't really getting no benefits. You see how we doing it? You see how we running it, y'all? Everybody got to wear a name tag. Everybody's got to be themselves. Everybody has to operate as who they are as an individual. And nobody can change that. That's all delineation, man. I'm telling y'all, it's all delineation. Don't let none of these people come around you and be like, what are y'all doing? What's next? What's the plan? That's the plan. That's the plan. Fam, we changing the news. You know for a fact that the news has always been hyper-focused against us to change those headlines, to spin all that. You know that's $1 trillion apparatus to put different names on us. Now we're making everybody have to do that. That's delineation right there. That's the victory you searching for. And we did it in a short amount of time. And we did it by being on code. Ain't nobody sit down and have no damn meeting and say, this is what we plan to do. No, you just did it up here, upstairs. It's inept. It's hardwired. It's that same energy that got me calling you my sister, got me calling you my brother. You feel me? That's the same energy that we got. And FBA done cleared it all up. It say Kenyan, it say Nigerian, and there's a hell of a lot more, family. Man, shit, hold on. Why we in here? We in here bubbling. We in here cooking. When they cutting off all them damn tether protection services, fam, that ain't the only thing that they out here cutting off. Nope. They cutting off that. Well, what does this goddamn headline say? Does that headline not say Ethiopian? You would have never saw this before. Y'all know. You ain't got to go way back in the past. You wouldn't have saw this a year ago. But you seeing it now, and that's all brought to you by Certified Foundational Black American Delineation Movement. And family, I had Auntie number 1 earlier, and now let me give you Auntie number 2. Auntie number 2 talking that same game that Auntie number 1 was talking about, and it's a game of delineation. Tell us how you feel about these Black immigrants.
Have you ever heard the term, I'd rather deal with a real enemy than a fake friend? That's what happened between FBAs and Black immigrants. Basically, you know, we welcomed them. We fought for them to come here. We welcomed them. We supported them in any way we could. We embraced them. At some point, we even made the mistake of changing our name to African Americans. And even though they were not very friendly, we always supported them anyway. And all these years later, we come to find out that they really didn't want to mess with the African Americans, stay away from the Black American in America. That you're in our politics, voting against anything and everything to help us, that you're calling yourself African American and taking all the scholarships, all the social services benefits, all the business benefits, everything African American was mostly going to y'all. So y'all was over here just stealing from us, stabbing us in the back, calling us cicadas, actively working against us, thinking you're better than us, whole time we supporting y'all. But then once it came out, you know, they say that there's when there's a breakup, you go through phases. We skipped right over hurt and went straight to mad. And we're done. And now we don't give a damn. You're just on your own. We're gonna let ICE raids handle you. They're gonna run you out like roaches. You see what I did there? Raids, roaches. Yeah. Good luck. Have you?
Woo, buddy. Said the same thing, family. Is that not exactly what we just said right there? Is that not the same exact thing? I like that. Ice, roaches, raid. Y'all know how we say ice and the snow. There it is. They gotta go. You see, it's all the same thing. These people are being delineated from now, and they can't really stand next to us. So, man, it's got them so afraid. And that's beautiful because guess what, y'all? That ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere. No, that ain't going nowhere. Be honest with you, we're in the very, very early stages of all of this, fam. Don't get it tangled and twisted. We're in the very, very early stages of these individuals having to go home. You ain't seen nothing yet. Boy, if they was mad before, imagine how mad they're going to be now, fam. It's all the way up to the point, like we said before, where these individuals are going all the way up to the top. Look at all the Tethercrats. All the Tethercrats are out here getting brought up on charges. So you're talking about the citizens are getting brought up on charges all the way to the maximum. Did y'all see, as we talk about delineation, how many of y'all seen that they got damn Nigeria on a curfew on TikTok? Did y'all see that? Tell me y'all seen that. Nigerians right now are on a curfew on TikTok, literally. So the fact that these people who've been the main ones talking reckless, calling into our spaces, I done roasted about 100 of them, but they on here. And now these folks is out here getting banned basically from TikTok because they was out there doing all types of foolishness. Everybody know you ain't us, man. Everybody know you ain't us. And the Nigerians out there being the same ones who getting kicked out of every country. Fam, you done got kicked out of all the countries across the whole planet, and now you're getting kicked off of social media apps. Man, it's terrible. Look at this right here, family. Look at this right here. Nigerians banned from TikTok from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. What the hell are you doing to have a damn TikTok curfew? Man, they ain't us.
Nigeria. What is going on, Nigeria? Talk to me, Nigeria. What is going on? Now, I was talking about the Somalis, now Nigeria. I was going to lay off y'all for a while. I was going to talk about the Somalis, but I was doing a live today, just chilling. Wolfie and T-Time came up there and told me about Nigeria on how TikTok banned y'all from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. I ain't never heard no stuff like this before. Now, Nigerians, what is going on with you Nigerians? So I had to look this up. This the article. It says TikTok temporarily restricts late night live feature in Nigeria.
Notice that the headline says Nigeria. Notice it doesn't say black people. There's another headline that might as well just say delineation got you holding your own specific nuts.
What is going on, Nigeria? Now, we're finna read this article. Now, listen, I ain't no into reading in front of people because I might slur my words. I ain't no good reader. But I'm going to read this, all right? Shit, goddamn. TikTok has restricted late night live access for Nigerian users as the platform now blocks the feature during peak night hours. The restriction started on Sunday at midnight when the app quietly shut down all live activities across Nigeria, leaving accounts unable to host or even watch late night streams. Oh my God. According to an app message sent to creators, we are temporarily limiting live late at night in Nigeria as part of our investigation to ensure our platform remains safe and our community stays protected. God damn, Nigeria, what is y'all doing? Many affected users shared their screens showed a no access label between 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. Late night, y'all. I guess that's our time. So when they up at nighttime, they hustling for the money, I guess. I don't know. Confirming that the shutdown was nationwide and not a technical glitch. Reports showed that only creators with at least 1,000 followers received the notice, since they are only ones allowed to host live sessions on the platform. Several of them confirmed that all live activities stopped throughout the night and no one could even view broadcasts from other countries during the restrictions. So y'all can't even watch lives. I wonder why those Nigerians on my live today, but listen, they say TikTok users who earn money through live gifting said their balances were not touched, easing fears of some financial loss. By Monday morning, live access returned, but the whole situation triggered long conversations on social media as Nigerians questioned why the company picked late night hours, which usually record the highest traffic format, streams, entertainment shows, and interactive trends. Nigerians don't know what y'all got going on. Lord have mercy. The company revealed that in the second quarter of 2025, it took action against 2,321,813 live sessions and 1,040,356 creators worldwide for breaking live monetization rules. Nigeria, I don't know what's going on. I ain't finna read all this, but I'm gonna say this about you Nigerians. Whatever y'all got going on in y'all life out here in the world, y'all need to stop. Okay? Y'all say y'all work hard. Y'all say y'all family oriented. Y'all say y'all do all these wonderful things, but something is wrong with y'all. Countries don't want y'all there. People don't like being around y'all. There's people in y'all own continent. South Africans don't really rock with y'all. What is going on? When the Ukraine thing was happening, they kicked y'all out. They ain't put y'all on the bus. They had y'all going. That's so messed up. Listen, when the Ukraine situation happened, they put all the Ukrainians, the white Ukrainians on the train to get out. They let y'all stay there. That's so messed up.
Damn, you're getting laughed at. You getting laughed at. Everybody laughing at you right now. Why they laughing at you right now? It's because all that stuff that you was talking about Black Americans, it's not on us. It's you. You down bad right now. You ain't looking too good around the world right now. How you got a damn curfew? Fam, you got a curfew. You don't control nothing. Your homeland in ruins. You're down bad. You're broke. You're beaten. You're battered. And you still think that everything is sweet. No, it's not. And fam, another thing that just came across the pike today is, like we said, Donald Trump just ended up putting a full travel ban on more places. And a lot of those are African places. So the travel ban, you got the TikTok ban, it's just banning all of them, fam. This is basically saying y'all can't come to America. You can't come to America. It's a wrap, okay? Watch this right here, fam. They're out there telling everybody now that they've added more African places to the travel ban list. And it started off with just 3 countries.
Jackie, today the president further restricted entry of foreign nationals into the U.S. What do we know about that?
Yeah, the president's proclamation expands the administration's existing 12-country travel ban to 5 new countries and also to people with documents from the Palestinian Authority. It also adds partial restrictions to 15 countries, most of them in Africa.
Hold on, wait a minute. Most of them where?
Authority. It also adds partial restrictions to 15 countries, most of them in Africa. Most of them in Africa. The White House cited widespread corruption, fraud, and unreliable documentation and records from those countries as the cause. And it comes after the administration pledged to crack down following the shooting of 2 National Guard soldiers by the White House by an Afghan national.
There, listen to what she just said, fam. That harming by the Afghan national, that was an Afghan national. And he's taking it out on Africa, okay? Which means that he was planning this the whole time. He had this all situated the whole damn time, family, letting it be known, your ass got to go. So you can see for everything that we've been talking about, and you can see for everything that we've been saying, Africa, you on that list. Fam, eventually, I'm going to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a full ban on him. She said mostly from Africa. And he keeps putting them out there every single day, adding more people to the fray. This is going to have absolute positive changes to America. And this is why we say nobody's going to come help you, because when you're starting to look at these poll numbers and you're starting to look at the results of these poll numbers, everybody out there is clear as day saying, we ain't helping y'all. Nobody's coming to save you. That's why we say it's hold your own nut season. It's all going down bad. Who would have thought, y'all, all of them Tethers who was bold too, right? Weren't them Tethers, they was talking crazy about Black Americans for a long time. Now, all that talk that you've been saying about Black Americans, now all of that is coming back to you, and you got to deal with it. Look at this new poll that just came out right here, family. Look at this. How they feeling about Omar? Look at this, fam. Check this out. Do you approve of the job Congresswoman Omar is doing? 52% say they disapprove. Sounds like everybody's throwing you under the bus, because all that talk about America, we ain't no good, America's bad, all that treason that you've been popping off at the lip about, now you're seeing that all that treason gonna come back to get you. So you can see the same way we can all see that is going down in a terrible way. I don't know any of the good news, fam. You talking about a curfew for Nigerians, Trump adding more people to the travel ban, reverse migration. You got Tethers sitting in the house starving, can't feed their kids because they scared to come outside. You got ICE in the ICE. You got roach raids. You got immigrant raids. You got migrant raids. It's a whole bunch of raids up. And everybody got to be themselves. What you gonna do next? There's really nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. You faltering fast. And that is all based on what we were just saying. Delineation is what is occurring and what's making everybody have to be in this situation is all of the effects of everything that we just laid right there on the table, flat out on the table, flat out on the table. And by the way, y'all been seeing all of those damn W's. Remember the W's that were out there singing songs and stuff? You know, all that fake we shall overcome stuff that the W's are saying. Y'all notice they ain't out there like that no more. Y'all notice that? Remember when the W's was locking arms and they was singing all them damn songs that they was going to save the Tethers? You know, some W's don't win inside. All them liberals don't win inside. The liberals ain't out there saving y'all. Black Americans ain't saving y'all. Who the hell saving y'all? Sound like nobody. Did y'all see him get snatched up? Did y'all see, fam? There's footage out there right now where the liberals, the last 3 liberals left, okay, that think they're going to ride for the Somalians, they out there getting snatched up. Now ICE ain't playing because Donald Trump gave them the full authority to go after all of those people. So when you see them people out there, they're not singing them damn songs. All that we shall overcome. No, the Mayo spirituals ain't working. Let me tell you what that done turned into. It turned into this. ICE violently detains U.S. citizen standing up for his employees and tackles his mother.
Leave him alone! Leave him alone! No! Leave him
Officer, you're letting this happen. You're just as much the fucking
He said, you're just as much as a damn criminal. You're just as much as the fucking law. And your ass is still getting arrested. You can take that damn bald spot with you. That's bald spot Brad. Look at that bald spot. You know he's a Tether sympathizer. He said, you ain't got no hair in the front. I ain't got none in the back. But y'all gonna be in the back of that van together, ain't you?
Grab my phone. Officer, you're letting this happen. You're just as much the fucking
He said, you better watch your fucking mouth. We ain't saving nobody. Hold your own bald spot, partner.
Where am I going? We have to go to get him out.
Damn. Snatch him up real good, didn't they? Mom fans said, no. Yeah, no, yes. Yes. I'm loving it. Listen, I don't give a damn what nobody else feel. Black Alpha, I love it. I love it, fam, because I remember when it was Breonna Taylor. I remember when it was George Floyd. I remember all this, fam. Jordan Davis, I ain't seen none of this. What I see now is all these people, they out here getting yanked up. I mean, talking about the same one. That same dude, him in his bald spot, was probably talking crazy, reckless stuff about black people, right? Now, you are in the back of a van. And that van is taking me back. Did y'all see the other guy? Let me show y'all. They out here crying in the streets, okay? So you got the grandma, the mom getting snatched up. You got the bald spot, the no hairline, getting yoked up, getting thrown in the van. And notice there's only about 2 to 3 liberals left, okay? Them damn 3 liberals left, fam, are all out there broken. And you got this dude. Look at this dude. Fam, look at this guy. This Somalian dude. They ain't talking tough no more. Remember all that stuff what they were saying about America? Well, America needs to do this and America needs to do that. This man out here crying. His nose is running. Somebody need to get this man a goddamn quilt and a blanket This Somalian dude, he was giving some type of speech and he almost collapsed, y'all. And there wasn't even any ICE agents. So just the thought of ICE got these people collapsing. Watch this, fam. Dude is out there sniffling. He's so damn scared.
Management. Diagnose and management committee.
Yeah, we are here for you. Yes.
California, China,
He almost fell. Look.
Management. Diagnose and management committee.
Yeah, we are here for you. Yes.
That man had to blow his nose. He had to blow his nose. He was glitching. Hey, look, y'all. Look at him. That man had a runny nose. He was trying to have a tether press conference. He almost collapsed. He's like, what the? He was saying, is Trump around? Where's ICE? Is ICE getting close? That's what he was really trying to say. Go ahead and get it out, homeboy. Get it out. Man was sweating. Somebody get that man in the house. Out there dragging that old ass man out here on that type of time. And then he almost falls.
California, China,
Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't be mad at me for laughing. Be mad at yourself for trying to draw that man out there. Don't nobody know what he was saying. Fam, they're not giving ringing endorsements on why they should stay in America. They're only giving more reasons on why they need to leave America. Okay? Just leave. Hey, listen, Tethers, quit worrying about me. Quit worrying about my certifieds. Quit worrying about my brother Tariq. Just go. Just go. I mean, you're falling out. The white folks is falling out with bald spots. Dude is out there. Dude blow his nose and start to fall. And so dude got lightheaded. Nah, bruh. You need to go ahead and just get on out of the country. It's easier. It's easier. All that starving and stuff is one thing. But you know who else I got smoked for that I ain't forgot about, y'all? Y'all remember all them black Brits? I ain't forget about the black Brits. Y'all know it's very easy to forget about the black Brits because they so lame. But, you know, beyond all they lameness, the black Brits was running around here and they was talking crazy too. But do you know that the black Brits, they all still fall under the jurisdiction of you can't come into America when we start looking at all your social media accounts? Yes, Donald Trump has basically covered all bases. You got the people who can't come here because they come from tore down, broken homelands, the people who are plugged in with terrorists, the people who are lying, scamming, and then the people who've been saying anti-black American things. Those people are stuck in the rut too. Y'all know the black Brits is over there talking reckless, right? Y'all know they trying to flee. Y'all know right now the black Brits is running around here telling myself, I want to leave. I got to leave out here because they don't like me, huh? They don't like me. So where you gonna go? Remember, going back home is never, he almost fainted, yeah. Going back home is never an option for these people, right? So I didn't forget about the black Brits neither. Like I said, if there's one group of people on the planet that are easy to forget about, it's the black Brits. I mean, look at them. But fam, they out here talking about something. I'm not going to leave neither. I want to leave because I don't like it here. Fam, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When these people got to go home and they don't want to go home, but home is calling them, the only thing left for them is to go and make a TikTok video and explain how down bad they are. And fam, they are down bad before, and they even more down bad after. Look at this one right here. Y'all remember this one? This lady right here was talking reckless, and she was saying how she don't want to come to America no more, and she wants to stay where she at. Nah, because I remember you was talking real reckless with your tea and crumpets, right? Okay, well, you can't flee and crumpets your way out of this one. Watch.
And if I have to give you 5 years of my social media history just to step foot in your country, I'm just not going to go to your country. Because spoiler alert, absolutely nobody is dying to go to the United States right now. And they go, I live in Europe. As if it wasn't the Americans who created the term Euro summer to come here. Why would we be stressed about not going to your country, bro? Americans and Trump are going to have to realize very quickly the world is so much bigger and grander to some extent than the United States. I can get to France, Belgium, the Netherlands, all via one train. Spain is
all places where white folks are, and white folks don't want you there neither. She just said like they don't have a mass deportation effort going on over there. Did she just leave that out? I can go to all these other European places. Europe don't want you neither.
literally like less than 2 hours away. I've already gone twice this year. I've already got tools to go to the United States to be treated like a foreigner. Like I can't get that in my own country. Like, because until I can get an answer for why I would happily go to a place that will give me more headache for visiting there, I'm going to happily stay here in Europe.
Good. Okay. Now let's talk about what's going on in Europe. Okay, cool. I'm glad she said that. I'm glad she said that, family, because you know they like to get on TikTok and do all that capping, right? Let's talk about Europe, because people in Europe, they're saying a whole different thing. Watch this woman. She says that she hates it there and she wants to get out of the UK. Look at this one, y'all. How about this? Why I want out of the UK as a black-born British citizen.
You know why I want out from the UK as a black woman? It is the most horrible place to stay. When you're literally born here and you realize that no one really likes you, no one loves you, and you're met with constant microaggressions on a daily basis. I had a man that literally drove his car today. I'm literally walking on the pathway, and this man purposely stops as I'm walking to just cut me. And then he gets out the car and he calls me a Negro. Now, when I react, I'm bad for reacting. But when I say, why did he say that? No one said anything. It was okay for him to say this. And honestly, like, I'm starting to realize that the UK has not actually progressed at all. If I stay here much longer, we're going to just end up dead with a bag of health issues, because I got health issues anyway. And I know this country is a fundamental reason to it, because people do not care about us at all. You don't understand. More than ever, I just want to leave now. Like, I realize I've put into the system too much. I'm undervalued, I'm overworked, I'm overlooked. When people give me certain things and microaggressions.
God damn, what else is bad? Well, she heard they shot this bad and that's bad. Everything's bad. Sound like what the last person was talking about was cap. That was all cap, wasn't it? You know you heard over there. Look at it. She want to flee and she don't know where to flee to. Go back to Africa.
Actually progressed at all. If I stay here much longer, we're gonna just end up dead with a bag of health issues, because I got health issues anyway. And I know this country is a fundamental reason to it, because people do not care about us at all. Like, you don't understand. More than ever, I just want to leave now. Like, I realize I've put into the system too much. I'm undervalued, I'm overworked, I'm overlooked. When people give me certain things and microaggressions, I have to hold my mouth, I can't say anything. It's just horrible. You know why I want...
Damn! Did it turn bad for all them black Brits? Is this why I don't see them talking crazy about FBA no more on TikTok? And what you mean you gotta hold your breath and not say nothing? Y'all see that hole? You're fleeing to somebody's spot. You're scared to talk back. Them W's over there in Europe got you afraid. Don't let none of these people talk that talk like they over there doing something. In Europe, they cowardly. They done fled there. They can't flee back anywhere in Africa. So now they sitting there trying to just basically say, well, it's bad and it hurts. And they don't want me here and they want me to go. Why don't you stand on business? Matter of fact, where's y'all community at? How come your community ain't doing nothing? How come your community ain't saying we gonna get rid of these damn ops? Instead, your community's out there doing exactly what you're doing right here. Complaining, crying, upset, Scared. Y'all scared there as you're scared in Africa, or shall I say, as you are scared to go back to Africa. So if you're just scared, say you're scared and get the hell out of here. You ain't got it in you to come to America, and America don't want you neither. So, fam, you can see again for the millionth time, these people just running all over the damn place. She was shook too. She was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I say something, I'm wrong. Yeah, what it is that you're dealing with the global closing of borders, and you're dealing with the global, basically, delineation. Y'all seen Asian TikTok? They're delineating left and right. Boy, they having battles over there. If you get the spare time tonight, I want everybody to go over to TikTok, and I want you to type in what's going on over there in Asia. And I want y'all to see how they have a mass delineation movement. They fight left and right over there. They real upset. They're going back and forth. You see W's are out here talking about some, where you really from? You're from the Ukraine. You're from South Africa. You're not one of us. You seen J.D. Vance was going over there. J.D. Vance was just over there telling them to get their stuff together. Donald Trump is always telling Europe, y'all better get like us. Okay, everybody's delineating, and we were the first ones to do it. And we do it the best. Like everything we do is the best, babe. So you see now that they've stuck, and you're starting to see them tethered tears. Them tethered tears is flowing. Them tethered tears is flowing, family, and it's good. I'm going to tell you right now, the UK has a massive anti-immigration policy and an anti-immigration movement. And they got all of their anti-immigration activists, and they out there running up on folks. I ain't gonna tell you what they doing. Let's just say that they putting some code in them. You dig? So that's why she's scared and she's in her house. She's afraid, fam. You're gonna see more and more videos. Let me go ahead and get on my prophecy, since everybody want to prophesize about coming to my country. Okay, let me give you a prophecy. All right, this is a real one. You're gonna see more videos of UK tethers getting beat down. You're going to see more videos of UK tethers getting sent back to Africa. They already sinking them boats in that Mediterranean. So if they sinking the boats in the Mediterranean, I mean, damn, what's next for you, huh? You down bad, ain't you? There's nowhere to go for these individuals, fam. They are all without a place to go. And the reason why they're all without a place to go is because, quite frankly, y'all, you never had one. This is why you don't flee. And now the after effects, or shall I say the results of their fleeing, is coming back to get them. Ain't it, y'all? Y'all notice this now? Y'all notice everybody now is starting to have to deal with all the fleeing they were doing? So the fleeing is starting to come back home to all of them. So now it's like, damn, you fled and it caught up to you. You ran and it caught up to you. You ain't got nowhere to go. You ain't got no homeland. People don't like you no more. But the W's are sending you back to your homeland. So if the W's are sending you back to your homeland, you're stuck there. What's next? What's next? They're all singing a different tune. You got the Africans fighting the Kenyans, or excuse me, the Africans who are fighting the Africans. The Kenyans inside of that are fighting each other. The Somalians are fighting each other. And did y'all see this one right here? How about this? Did y'all see this? This was the African lady who's been running around, and she's been trying to get Black American men to date African women. She thought she was going to swirl her way into FBA lineage, right? Now she's upset. Matter of fact, she mad at my Black American women. She told the Black American women that y'all got to be nice to her. I'm going to show y'all her. Hold up. Look at this one. Y'all remember her? She's starting to say something different. She says, please stop dating and marrying African men if you don't want us to do the same to African American men. This woman has tried to come up with this weird thing on TikTok. She be hosting these lives where she's always talking about us interracially dating with Africans, and we don't. Now she done got mad because she realizing it ain't working. The same way that the Somalians are mad because they stuff ain't working. The same exact way the UK Brit tethers are mad. All the tethers are mad because what they saying ain't working. But now she's trying to say that Black American women are upset because they need to stop dating African men. Here we go.
Guys, I'm damn serious. I'm damn tired of how you African American women, you want to marry our African men, and you don't want us to have anything to do with your Black American men. And you don't want us to have any single thing to do with your African American men. What is the problem? What's the color of some of you problem? Like, I don't understand. Why are you guys so greedy, selfish? Like, I don't understand. Because I'm saying this because of the kind of comments I get. Like, I'm still getting comments. I'm still getting comments, people saying that, oh, and the worst thing is that I'm even getting comments from those that are married to African. You will see them, right? Oh, I'm married to a Nigerian man. I'm married to a Senegalese man. And you can have it all for yourself. Like, why are you selfish? Why are you?
Wait, not only is she lying through her tether teeth, did she just growl? The family, did y'all hear that? Am I tripping? Or am I hearing like dogs barking in the background? Like, fam, she just growled. She growled. Fam, listen to her. She literally growls. Fam, we got tethers out here growling now. I'm telling y'all, fam, she went full goddamn growl mode. She like, watch. She growls. Listen.
To African. You will see them, right? Oh, I'm married to a Nigerian man. I'm married to a Senegalese man. And you can have it all for yourself.
What the hell was that? What the hell was it? Was that the tether mating call? She just growled.
Married to a Nigerian man. I'm married to a Senegalese man. And you can man. And you man. And you can have it all for.
What the F was that, Mrs. Fufu? Take off the Jollof bonnet. She trying to cover her forehead too. Boy, they got every damn thing to cover up. She just growled. She out there lying. She out there capping, telling all types of tales, and she growled in it. Who let the dogs out? What the hell was that? You know it's bad, y'all. When a damn tether is on TikTok lying, upset because she can't swirl her way into the lineage. Black American women don't want none of your damn African men. Black American men don't want none of your African women. We use deodorant. We don't look like we got a goddamn chichilla pet in a headlock. Our women actually shave their underarms and they don't growl. This woman is growling, trying to get into FBA community, fam. She's trying to swirl and growl. Hell no.
Nigerian man, I'm married to a Senegalese man. And you can have it all for yourself. And you can have it all for yourself. Like, why are you selfish? Why are you greedy? You want to have our man and you don't want.
Why you greedy? Why you growling? You got the wrong G. Don't worry about why we greedy. Your ass is growling.
I also have yours. I'm trying to forget about this thing. I'm trying not to be talking about you guys. I'm trying not to like really be talking about some of these things. But you keep pushing me from the kind of comments that you guys are dropping. You keep pushing me. So you think we don't feel? You think we don't have emotions? Or you think that our women are not allowed? Or you really don't want? This is how you want it to be? But that's not fair, you know. I really want you to know it's not fair. Let our women explore, just like the way some of you are exploring. All right, our women are never gonna be a liability. Let me just tell you, let me make this clear to you. Our women will never be a liability.
And our women don't growl. I'm sorry, I'm not dropping the growl, fam. I'm not, no, hell no. No. I know you in the jungle. You out there mimicking them damn lions that be chasing you. She done heard them growls way too many times, y'all. She's sitting there growling just like them damn tigers that be chasing her damn family up them trees. Okay, let the tigers growl. I don't want to hear no woman growling.
You'll be coming to my life and you'll be seeing a lot of them here. You understand? Most of them, they already have their careers. They are not going to be those type of women that will be a liability to your African American brothers, your cousins, African American friends. They will not be a burden to them. Our ladies are always striving, just so you know. Just so you know, in fact, our African women in general, majority of them, if not all of them, when they come to the US, they are striving. I'm even encouraging them to explore, to give room to love. Do you know what happens if they start marrying each other? A lot of children will be out of streets. I talked about that before. There's a deep meaning to that.
Oh, there you go, family. Listen, she just told you, let her tether talk long enough. She trying to get them damn African kids a house. Did you hear what she said? Did you catch that, family? She said, do you know what would happen? A lot of the kids would be out of the street. She trying to get her goddamn 15 little Mutombo babies a baby daddy. There you go, fam. She done got knocked up by your local Mutombo. She done popped out about 15 little foo-foos, and she trying to get little foo-foo a damn house. She out here trying to choose. I knew it was something with this weirdo. Fam, you're growling. You ain't gonna growl your way into no goddamn FBA house. She trying to get them little foo-foos a daddy. That's all that is. Because Mr. Mutombo done hit it and he fleed it. Hey, he hit it and split it. He hit it and fleed it. He done hit it and fleed it. You ain't got nobody that wants to take care of little foo-foo 1 through 18. You can't find them no goddamn parents. So now you trying to get on TikTok to somehow come up with this damn interracial, interlineage tether swirling and thinking that you're going to get somebody to take up your little goddamn Mutombos. You better take little Mutombo to that goddamn village. You better go get them a bowl of goddamn hyena soup. I hope that damn hyena soup gonna feed them good. You better go to that damn tiger that you out there listening to growl. Ain't nobody gonna get Foo Jr. Ain't nobody going for Joe Loft Jr. She wants somebody to take care of Joe Loft Jr. I got it now. Boy, you let these damn tethers talk long enough, they gonna tell you every scheme, every plot, every strategy. And we gonna delineate, regulate, and separate. You better take your goddamn kids and go get one of them damn Yao Mings that be coming out there. It's probably Yao Ming's kids. That's who it is. Yeah, Jackie Chan done came over there. He done put a couple of them little Jackie Chans in you. And now you want to come over here to America and get us to take your half Mutombo, half Yao Ming kid. I don't want Foo and Bruce Lee. You on your own. You better tell Bruce Lee that he done better flee back so he can get you that goddamn reparations check. She want that goddamn reparations check. That's what that is. Hell no.
Explore to give room to love. Do you know what happened if they start marrying each other? A lot of children will be out of streets. I talk about, you know what happened if they start marrying each other? A lot of children will be out of streets. I know what happened if they start marrying each other. A lot of children will be out of streets. I talk.
Yep. And you better go get that goddamn foo support. That's what it is. That foo support will support you, but you cannot have no foundational Black American energy because we ain't got no energy for you. You better take all of that foo support. Joe Loft Jr., Yao Mutombo, Bruce Flea, Foo. Hey, they got Foo Flea. Okay, so Foo Flea that you decided to bust it open for the new colonizer. You and that new colonizer, y'all can both live happily tether after. And FBA, we gonna still be standing on business, doing our damn thing. Exceptional. Had that. Yeah, green card scam. You ain't lying. We know a green card scam when we see one, the same way we know a tether when we see one. So y'all live happily, tether after, and we gonna be over here living as foundational Black American certifieds, shutting down everything that y'all got going and uplifting everything that we out here doing, y'all. There's only room for one, and that be us because we one on one. FBA brothers for FBA sisters. FBA sisters for FBA brothers. It's a family thing, and we all in here holding it down the right way. So if you look and you examine and you watch the way these people are moving, y'all, you can see clearly they got to hold their own specific nuts. That go for Omar and the Somalians, that go for all the Kenyans, and that go for Joe Loft Jr., and that go for Yao, Mutombo, Ming, and Bruce Flea. All of y'all got to get out the way when foundational Black Americans walk through because we are the headliners. You know it. Family, I got another one for y'all, and y'all got to see this. Y'all got to see this right here when I say we shutting down scams, y'all. She thought she was slick too. She gonna do all that talking, and they be like, you know what would happen? Kids will be out here in the streets. And it ain't my problem. They're going to be in the streets of goddamn Ghana because that ain't over here in these streets. In these streets, we run them. All right? We don't run from them. We run them. And fam, they were out there really hurt and really broke down. Let me show y'all something. Donald Trump been out here. Yeah, happily tether after. That's how it is. And we're going to be foundational. Look at this, though, y'all. They've been talking about Donald Trump, right? And I'm always saying how everything popped off over the last week, right? Donald Trump has been saying this for a long time, okay? Because like we say, we talk about the system of supremacy, and we talk about inside of the system of supremacy, you got to understand the way that they function and the way they move and operate, right? Okay, let me tell you something that's real crazy. We know that this has all been a plot for Donald Trump to basically get these people out the country, and he uses little things to do so. This right here was the speech that Donald Trump gave. I'm going to show y'all this speech, and y'all going to be like, guys, damn. So everything that you're seeing go on right now with running these people out of America, family, this has been in the works for a long time. Tethergeddon has been here. Watch.
Here in Minnesota, you've seen firsthand the problems caused with faulty refugee in your state, without your knowledge, without your support or approval, and with some of them then joining ISIS and spreading their extremist views all over our country and all over the world. Honestly, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe. And everybody's reading about the disaster taking place in Minnesota. Everybody's reading about it. You don't even have the right to talk about it. You don't even know who's coming in. You have no idea. You'll find out. You'll find out. You've seen the recent terrorist knife attack in St. Cloud. Here in Minnesota, you've seen firsthand the problems caused with faulty refugee vetting, with large numbers of Somali refugees coming into your state without your knowledge, without your support or approval, and with some of them then joining ISIS and spreading their extremist views all over our country and all over the world.
Family, let me tell you something that some people may not be aware of, okay? That speech was in 2016. Yes, just about 10 years ago. So when I sit right here with all my certified brothers and sisters and we do this FBA thing, we tell everybody that there's always a prop and there's always a plan and always a method to their madness. Donald Trump said that right there, not in 2025, not 2024, ain't said it in 2020. That speech goes all the way back to 2016. What does that mean? That means they were already ready for Tethergeddon, running these people out of there. They were already ready for locking these people up, going after the Somalians. So he said it in 2016, and by 2026, you're going to see Tethergeddon. So the game plan has already been laid out, and you can only see it if you certify. Family, it's like somebody displaying something that's invisible to the world, but FBA are the only ones with that X-ray vision. FBA see things before they happen. FBA see things the world can't see. FBA sees between the lines. We know the nuances. We know the variables. We know when these folks start highlighting and they start talking what it's going to be about, because we're the only ones who ever stood up and knocked out supremacy. And the fact that we done knocked out supremacy, we know how supremacists act, whether that be a supremacist who is a trailer park person, whether that be a president, whether that be a president who came from the trailer park. Wherever they talking that talk, we already know what it is. So family, 2016 is around the time that foundational Black Americans really got it bubbling with our delineation movement. And now look where our delineation movement is today. 2016 is when Donald Trump gave you that speech right there, telling you an easy 10 years in advance that he was coming for Somalia. Well, this week, they've been out there in Somalia, and they snatched up 40 people who were illegal. Next week, it'll probably be about 50, and it's only going to grow, and it's only going to expand. The same way the travel ban is going to expand. The same way reverse migration. The same way all of these tethers getting kicked out of America is only going to go up. And let me tell you the one thing that will not go up, and the one thing that they cannot control. The one thing they cannot control is that foundational Black Americans ain't got no cake for nobody. And it clearly is hold your own nut season. And you also got to hold your own hairline, hold your own forehead. Now, I know you might need a crane to hold your own forehead. You might need a forklift. You might need an 18-wheeler, but you going to hold that damn forehead. You going to hold that damn noggin that you got. You going to hold that grapefruit that you got on top of that damn toothpick that you call shoulders. And FBA going to watch all of y'all get packed up, thrown in cuffs, and ran out of our country. Why is that, Black Alpha? That is simply because we FBA and we say so. And what FBA says goes. They already know. Certified time, and we certify Black society. Certified, honey. There you go. Fam, another one. And you know how we do things. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Everybody, one love. We out here making everybody fold. We making history together, y'all. But, before we go, I got a question. I got something, family. No. Stay. I got one more thing for y'all because something came across my timeline and it was very, very important. And I was like, wait a minute. This is bigger than the Tethers. This is bigger than the migrants and the fleers. This is bigger than everything. I got a question that I think y'all going to agree with me on, but I just needed my certifieds to let me know. Okay, so all the Tethers, roasted them, cooked them, done. See y'all in y'all village and watch us in our homeland balling. But somebody tell me right now to answer this right here. Family, who at this table got to get up so Mariah Carey can have a seat? Oh, you know Black Alpha got to drop one real quick for you real fast, family. Absolutely. FBA winning, so I need FBA to let me know this right now. And I ain't going nowhere until I get my answer. Somebody tell me right now who got to get up for Mariah Carey to have a seat at this table. My answer is, and y'all know I typically don't give the answers. I just let y'all do it. My answer is nobody. That's my answer. Nobody getting up from that table. Ain't nobody getting up from that table, family. But I need y'all to tell me because whatever y'all say, go. You know what I'm saying? So certifieds, let me know some. Let me know some. We done roasted the Tethers. Now we about to pop our goddamn collar. So let me know. Who said Janet? Janet ain't getting up, boy. No, Janet ain't going nowhere. We got Janet Jackson, Luther Vandross. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Luther. We got Marvin Gaye. Shout out to Marvin Gaye, Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Beyonce, Aretha Franklin, Stevie Wonder, and Mary J. Blige. And Mariah said that she want a seat. And I'm sorry, Mariah, you're going to have to stand up and eat. So you better go get you some foo-foo from Joe Love Jr. Because ain't no damn way. Somebody said she better pull up a chair. Who said? Somebody said Beyonce. Ooh, y'all going to start something tonight. Certifieds, don't get me going. Don't get me going in here. We're going to have to get to the bottom of this one. What's it going to be? Somebody let me know something. Damn. Who we got? Okay, I see what we got. Boom, boy, y'all going so fast, it's hard to read. Okay. So, you said she the waitress. Somebody said Beyonce got to get up. Damn, somebody said she got to go sit at the kiddie table. Damn. Nobody. I see another nobody. The kiddie table was cold. That was cold. Yeah, absolutely. Janet ain't going nowhere. Hell no. And I like Mariah. I really do. I like Mariah. Okay, Mariah be doing a thing. You know what I'm saying? Break down. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, yep, absolutely. Woo. I'm seeing y'all. Nobody. Somebody said better grab a plate. I see another. Oh, Miss L said Beyonce. Woo. You went there, Miss L. I see you, sister. Damn. You said Mariah better go to the kitchen. Somebody said Mary got to go. That's about the only one that's even up for competition is Mary. Now that's a conversation. Now I ain't gonna lie. Now I like Mariah. Mariah and Mary might be a little. That might be a battle right there. You know what I'm saying? They might have to fight over that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. I see another nobody. I think nobody winning though. Nope. Damn. Miss L standing on business. She said, I sure did. Talk your talk, sister. Talk your talk. Damn. My sister Ty said, nope, nobody giving up that seat. Nope. I see somebody said never. The family at the table, absolutely right. Be somebody, boy, y'all putting Beyonce out? Damn, no love for B. Damn. I'm seeing more Beyonces than I thought. Damn. Oh, okay. Okay, you say you like Mary better than Mariah? Okay, bet. Damn. Mariah better take a plate. Damn. Oh, damn, y'all going in. Another nobody. Damn. It is a wrap. Woo. There you go. Nobody. Yeah, y'all saying, yeah, Mariah got a little something else in her. Yep. You said Mary is a certified nobody. Beyonce not leaving, boy. We got the beehive in here. Fam. That beehive done showed up. Ready to go. Mariah want to see. Yeah. Y'all notice ain't nobody said Aretha there. Whitney, Stevie Wonder. Ain't nobody even looked at Michael Jackson, Luther, Marvin Gaye. They spots is secure. Yes. Nobody. The kids' table in the corner. What do you say? Beyonce can't sing like the others. I see you. You said Ty said Mariah wasn't even invited. Cold with it. Who you got? Black Truth United. I need an answer. Nobody is a good answer too, fam. Let me know something. Let me know. Okay, right there. Yo, yep, yes. Mimi is definitely, she's a biracial. Yes, she is. Somebody said Mary J. Blige. My brother Black Truth said nobody. I'm with you on that one. There we go. So somebody said Justin Bieber. Damn. I see it. Oh, it's clear Mary J got to go. Damn. What you say? Like Keith Sweat said, nobody. You say whoever taking the pick got to go. I'm throwing them up. Whatever y'all posting, I'm posting. There we go. Somebody said F Mariah. Damn. Look at that though. Another nobody. There you go. Our sister Callie said nobody. Mariah continue to stand. Damn. Hold on. Let me catch that. Damn, this is going so fast. I can't catch all the comments. Damn. Yeah, Marvin, good to go. So, y'all what? Oh, we're going to get it popping in here. Oh, I can't wait, fam, till we get together, y'all. We got to have our FBA. I can't wait till we get to do one of these in person. Damn, it's going to be so lovely, y'all. Oh, man, it's going to be a good one. Remember, only FBA can do this because we've got all the best talent. Damn, I can't even catch the comments. I'm trying to catch the comments, but they blowing up. Damn. Okay. Oh, somebody said Mary ain't going nowhere. Damn. Oh, respect. Okay. Respect to the elders. Said, what do you say? Yep. Beyonce got to get up. Damn. Damn, look at that. Family reunion. Yeah, family reunion. I'm telling you, we're going to have another one, fam. I'm telling y'all, we working on it right now. Bye, Mariah. So there's another bye. You see Michael Jackson sitting at the front of that table, ain't he? Mike said, I'm here. Somebody said Mariah delivered the food. Miss L going in. Miss L said, y'all going to get it right. I'm with you on that one. She said, y'all going to leave Mary alone all day. Here we go, man. Y'all going in. Oh, yeah, you said, where's James Brown? I guess, we got so much talent, you know what I'm saying? We'd have to have a whole household. So I guess this is just that table. I guess we got other tables. You know what I'm saying? I guess we got other tables as well because, we'd fill that thing up. J-Lo. Marion Centers was an idiot. What? Family affair. Yep. Telling y'all. Yes, indeed. Somebody said leave Queen B alone. Damn, hold on. Marvin can get up for Mariah? What? Hold on. See, Mariah got some diehard fans, though. But Marvin, no. No. You said Mary got to go. I love her and her music, but gotta be honest, she can't really sing. Damn, I love when black folks talk music. Man, I love when black folks talk music. Certified salute, sister. My good sister. I see you, family. Much love. Damn. Okay. Woo. Y'all going in. Damn, I'm telling y'all, we're going to roast. We're going to have a good one. Man, boy, I can't wait. To talk. Yeah, Marvin at the table. Mark, you might as well just put a seat and just put his name on it. Yeah, dig. Yeah, we got a whole mansion. Absolutely. You say, okay, Mary, yep. The only one I'm seeing people compare is they saying all of y'all are kind of like, okay, maybe Mariah and Mary. But ain't nobody going for anything other than that. That's the only battle because everybody else like, nope. You said Mariah is the help. Let's go. Mariah is the help. Damn. Right, yeah, you're right, my sister. Mariah definitely she survived the industry. Absolutely. Yes, she did. Yeah, you said Marvin built the table. I know that's right, brother. I know that's right. Yeah. All damn day. Damn. Ty said Luther is Luther no matter the size. Talk your talk. Damn, man. It's a great discussion. Look at that right there. Yeah, you right, Miss. Yeah, Mary got sold. Yes, indeed. Mary got sold. Somebody said Monica. And I like Mariah, though. I ain't even trying to hate on Mariah. I remember when I was a little kid, when that first Mariah came out, my mom used to clean the house and listen to Mariah. Mariah got some joints. Don't get me wrong. That's a good one. Damn, we have to do a poll the next time, fam. Yep. We're going to have to do a poll the next go around. We're going to have to. Mariah out there, we say she's waiting on the tables. They said who got to get up out their seat? They said who going to get up out their seat and let Mariah eat? They said somebody going to have to. We're going to find out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. The OJs. Little Richard. I was just in here watching Little Richard just the other day. Shout out. Yes. Oh, Beyonce sold out. Oh, yeah. Vision of Love. That was that joint. Vision of Love. That was good. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If Prince was there, it was on. Whitney, everybody who knows me knows Whitney Houston is my favorite singer. Whitney always there. Whitney always there. Straight up. Yep, I see you, Black Truth. Stevie Wonder, the OG. I'm saying, oh, I see another Beyonce got to go. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Angie Stone. Rest in peace. Uh-huh. Damn. Yep, Mary. Much love to Mary. Much love to the whole table. That's a lot. Man, how many hits is at that table, fam? Infinity? Are there infinity hits at that table? That table is deep. So many good brothers and sisters out there, right there at that table. Can't nobody do that, fam. You could take the left side of that table, and it's outdoing the whole planet Earth. Don't even add the right, and definitely don't add that gentleman who's sitting at the King's table, which would go by the name of Michael Jackson. Yes. Yep. All day. Woo. Yep. Yeah, I love Breakdown. Breakdown is my song, Miss L. I love me some Breakdown because, you know, Bone. You know how we do. Shout out to Bone Thugs, Crazy, Lazy, Busy, Wishing Flesh. Someone said Mary is a drug addict. Damn. Yeah, and Mary from down here. Mary from my hood. She's really from Georgia. Her people out here in Savannah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my home state, Georgia. Patti LaBelle. Yep. Much love and respect. I love all of these brothers and sisters. Damn. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Whitney. Oh, yeah. Whitney. Look, man. Whitney. Super undefeated. Yep. Love me some. Yeah, I love the whole thing. Patti LaBelle. Boom. My sister said, hell no, not bae. I know that's right. Hey, Beyonce, man, she got some fans. They don't be playing about her. I love the thing too, fam. Because at that table, man, ain't nobody playing about their favorite. That's one thing about Black Americans, y'all. We ride for ours. You talk crazy to Michael Jackson fans, you might get served. Janet fans, you gonna get served. Luther, Marvin, say something about a Stevie Wonder to a Stevie Wonder fan. Beyonce, the Beehive, Mariah even got them fans. They not playing. We ride all the way. Yep, Little Richard. Yep, absolutely, the architect. All damn day long. Yep, yeah, the table's the Trinity. Absolutely. Mariah, bad. Yeah, Mary J. Yeah, she got family in like Savannah. In Savannah, like my mother met her grandfather. You know what I'm saying? Out here, like the real, like she got plantation folks down here. She got plantation folks out here. Yeah, she's really like originally her people are from like the southeast Georgia, like Savannah area, so like small places outside of Savannah or whatnot. She was actually down here, I think, I think her grandfather passed and she came down or whatever. So yeah, she super plugged into GA, super duper plugged into Georgia. Absolutely. Yep. Just like you know how we do, man. All of us, up top, all the way connected to the bottom. You said Riri needs a seat. Hold on now. You talking about Rihanna? Oh, no. Rihanna gonna have to stay in the Barbados. How many of y'all think Rihanna need a seat? You think we should let a Barbados woman come in? Who getting up? Somebody said Rihanna need a seat. I'm assuming you're talking about Riri. Is Rihanna? So my brother Black Truth said, hell no. She said she gonna bring her umbrella LA. That's what y'all said. Nope. My sister said nope. My sister Rising said no. Absolutely not. Another hell no. No. Yep, yeah, that's Tether. She trying to tether and she gonna bring some of them goddamn them little foo-foos with her. Hell no. Yeah, she non-FBA. We can't have no non-FBAs up in here. Next thing you know, she gonna bring Shabba Ranks with her. They're gonna be trying to take over this table. They're gonna be talking about getting damn reparations checks. No. I don't want to have to hit that tether alert. Rihanna can't come in here. Nope. It's gonna take Rihanna about 15 minutes to get that forehead in here. I'm sorry, Rihanna. I'm just playing, Rihanna. You know I love you. Goddamn. But that forehead is out of line. It's out of line. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing with Mary. Mary, some people don't like that screaming, that out singing. You made a good point, sister. Absolutely. That screaming stuff. And then Mariah hits those super pitch notes and shit and stuff, pardon me. So yeah. Crazy. So pretty much what my brothers and sisters are saying, I'm seeing nobody. So it look like Mariah gonna have to stand. She's gonna have to stand. I hope she ain't wearing heels. Man. It look like she's gonna have to stand for quite some time. My brother Church, I see you, family. My brother Church, I see you, brother. Damn. Okay, y'all know what? Y'all ain't playing. Yeah, no 5 heads. What do you say? No 5 heads included. No 5 heads. Because y'all know if Rihanna got to get a seat, then Omar going to come in and try to get a seat, fam. Next thing you know, they're going to be having these damn trash bag heads and all of that, fam. So, no. The table is for real ones. We might have a little, a couple little tether energies in here a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, Shout out to Brownstone, Teddy Pendergrass. Yep. Yeah, Prince had a whole seat. I told you we got to have like a whole damn house full of foundational Black Americans if we go that route, because there's just so many to name. So many to name, family. So many. Damn. Yeah, Mariah's half FBA. Yep, absolutely. Okay. So she, Mariah, she can come on down. Mariah be doing the thing. You know what I'm saying? She out there. I know she be struggling to hit them notes nowadays. Yeah. Who's that? Somebody said Burna Boy. Yes, Cynthia Erivo, man. Yeah, Cynthia Erivo may stop by. With them big ass goddamn fingernails and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Smokey. Yep, much love to Smokey. Yep. James Brown. Yep. Yeah. He said a whistle register. Damn. Yeah. Tyler. Yeah, Tyler starts showing up. Trying to look like Aaliyah. She fall off the table. Yeah, fan reunion. We're keeping this all in the building. Minnie Rippleton, much love. Yep, absolutely. Babyface. Yep. George Clinton, Al Green. God damn, boy, how many people we have? Man, you start adding up them FBAs. It'll be a wrap. Yeah, you're right. We can have our own houses. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Absolutely. Babyface, Charlie Wilson. Y'all, boy, I'm telling you, every time y'all do this, man, I'll be up until 6 a.m. taking every single suggestion y'all made. And I just be going through. I'll be going here to there to there. I might start off, y'all, listening to Marvin Gaye. I might end up listening to Bobby Brown. You never know. Every time we have one of these chop-up sessions, y'all. Every time. Yep, we be in here deep. Rolls Royce, yep. Car wash, Cool in the Gang, yep. Chris Brown, much love. Chris Brown, he right there. Ohio players, OHIO. There it is. Eddie James. Look at that, fam. Yeah, David Ruffin. Rick James. Woo. Damn. We say no Bruno Mars. No. He'd have to get a booster seat anyway. Only FBAs. No tethers allowed. Damn. Gerald Levert. Boosie Collins. Man, y'all on it. Damn, boy. Yeah. Boy, I been here. Yeah. Bobby Brown's my guy. When I was a kid. Yes, indeed. That was my dude. Shout out to Bobby Brown, man. Still holding it down. I remember they were trying to get Bobby Brown out of here. If y'all remember, they was like, oh, Bobby's going to go down and everything's bad. Nah, man. Bobby's still out here holding it down. Ray Charles, absolutely. Donny Hathaway, Tupac. Yep. Yes, indeed. Whole gang of talent, man. We the most talented people. Silk, OJs, Otis Redding. Woo, man, y'all cooking with some people. Damn, boy, man, I'm gonna have a Smooth Grooves. Y'all remember Smooth Grooves? How many of y'all remember that? How many of y'all remember Smooth Grooves, fam? That was like remember they used to put out them CDs? Y'all remember classic soul ballads? Tell me y'all remember that. I used to listen to the classic soul ballads. If y'all remember, you had to be there, okay? They used to have them classic soul ballads and they would have those commercials, right? Y'all remember that? And I think, what was our buddy name? He used to do the commercials. Donnie Simpson. We just talking about Donnie Simpson. Y'all remember the classic soul ballads and they would have like the almost infomercials at nighttime and they would run for like hours and it would just be like a bunch of different hits. They'd be like, in 1962, this song came out. They play a clip and then they'd be like, and then they did this and they'd play another clip. I used to sit there and listen to the commercials of the classic soul ballads and the Smooth Grooves. Man, you had to be there. You had to be there for all of them old CDs. They'd be putting them out, them little compilation discs. Those were fire. Them was something. Yeah, you remember Smooth Grooves? My dad had like every Smooth Grooves. He had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He had all of them. You know what I'm saying? Classic soul ballads, all them commercials. I used to sit back. I wait. About 1 a.m, they was gonna play them classic soul ballad commercials, and I'd be in there just listening. And it would just go from one song to the next song to the next song. Me and Mrs. Jones got a thing going on. They play what's my man name? Something for nothing. Something, you gotta have something if you want to be with me. Is that Billy Preston? Tell me that's Billy Preston. Am I right or am I right? You know what I'm saying? Something for means nothing. You gotta have something if you want to be with me. Yeah, that was Billy Preston, right? Tell me if I'm right. They have Billy Preston playing. They had all that. Billy Preston was like the fifth member of the Beatles. He used to be playing the keyboard for the Beatles. Shout out to Billy Preston. You know what I'm saying? All damn day long. Yeah. All day. Okay, boom. All right. Yeah. I knew I was right. Okay. Yep. Yeah, them classic soul ballads. They had them commercials. Okay, so I was right. Yep. Billy Preston. Boy, it was cold. Man. Billy Preston was on one. Yeah. Yep. Me and Miss Jones. That was that song, Church, wasn't it? That was that song. They were talking, boy. Man, hey, listen. They be talking that stuff about the 60s and 70s, man. Boy, that music wasn't no joke. If you listen to If I Was Your Woman, okay, she was talking about, hey, I'll take you from this. Hey, they wasn't playing all this stuff. Like, we didn't have that stuff going on back in the day. What you think Billy Preston was, not Billy Preston, what you think me and Miss Jones was about? Miss Jones wasn't his wife. They were talking real. You know what I'm saying? So that was the beauty of it, fam. That was the beauty of the way the music was. They was talking that same real stuff back then. It was just the 60s and 70s version, man. They wasn't playing. Yeah, Teddy Pendergrass, he wasn't just talking about his women. He was talking about come and get your woman. So it was real out there. They were still the players. It was real smooth, you know what I'm saying? So all damn day. Shout out to Little Richard. Absolutely. The Four Tops. Absolutely. Shirley Murdoch. Yep. Tonight's the night. Yep. Heat Wave. Ooh. Oh, I'm listening to that all now. I'm saying, listen, I'm gonna be listening to that tonight. That is getting played. That is getting played. Ooh, the Dramatics. Damn. Whoo, Temptations. Man, Ohio players again. Yeah, Billy Preston was the fifth Beatle. Yes, he was. Matter of fact, at their last performance, the Beatles, their very last performance was on a rooftop. They got a song called Don't Let Me Down. You can see Billy Preston in the background, and he's sitting there just destroying, just bam, hitting the keyboard. As a matter of fact, he kept them together because they was about to break up. He kept them together. So yeah. Billy Preston, they know it because they got our music and they stole our music. You know what I'm saying? Or was influenced by it. You know what I'm saying? Tina Turner. Absolutely. Damn. Yeah. Donna Summers. Yep. Somebody said Mariah can take several seats. Damn, y'all got some good, man. Y'all give me a soundtrack. I'm saying it now. I'm rocking tonight, all damn day long. Yep, Jimi Hendrix, best guitar player ever. You can go talk to white folks, and they have to, fam. What I told you earlier, people have to say what we say. They'll tell you that Jimi Hendrix is the best, and y'all know how it is with Jimi Hendrix, where guitars are actually made for right-handed people. He was left-handed. So if I'm not mistaken, he flipped it upside down or he spun it around and played it. The other way, dude played it on his teeth. Jimi Hendrix is the best guitarist ever. And that is common fact. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows that. Off top. Yep. So you're talking about everything. So you see the FBA influence on all of this. The FBA influence all the way. Somebody's Mariah can go to Africa. Damn. Evelyn Champagne. Woo. Boy, putting some good ones in there. The Gap Band. Woo, yeah. Boy, man, damn, boy, that bring back memory. How many of y'all remember y'all was younger and you was like kids and you was running around and your parents would be listening to all that music? Your parents would be blasting it. They might be with their friends or with your aunts and uncles and stuff, chilling, doing whatever, sitting at the table talking. And that's how FBA really grew up, right? We kind of grew up where we be running around with our cousins. Y'all know what I'm talking about. My story is the same as y'all's story. We be running out here with our cousins left and right. And our parents would be listening to that music, and that's how we would pick up on it. That's how Snoop Dogg. He's always talking about learning the music from his parents. He said his mom would be playing cards with all his aunts and uncles, and we would just hear that. You know, how much music, fam, did y'all just heard growing up? And it always, what I said earlier about Mariah, I said it always starts off with our parents were listening to music when we was this tall, and we were just hearing it, and then next thing you know, it's a part of us, right? That's how we all grew up. That's just like the FBA story. I remember Andre 3000 saying that stuff. He said he'd be sitting there, his mom would be playing the music. You know what I mean? Back in the old days, it'd be the tape or it'd be the CD, and you would just hear it. You'd be hearing your parents just jamming. Up 60s, grew up with that. Much respect, much love. Funkadelics, yep. I remember we used to be sitting there. My dad would be playing this music. He'd have on one of his old smooth grooves or whatever, and we'd be out there just listening to it like, damn, hell yeah. And we was all young, just listening. That's how we all grew up as Black Americans, man. It's that thing. We was always listening to our family. Yeah, okay. You remember, what's the, yep, yeah. If you dance, if you want to, yep. Earth, Wind, and Fire, boom. Yep, playing spades. You feel me? And then you be hearing like your aunts. I remember this, y'all. I remember my parents would be sitting with my aunts and uncles, and they would all just be reminiscing. You know what I mean? They would be talking about, man, you remember when mama came down the street that day and she walked up with the belt, or when mama went down there and she slapped that lady, and you be hearing their stories. Remember, we all started young and we were always looking up. And our parents be playing cards, or our aunts and uncles or their friends or close family members, they'd all be doing their thing and we'd all be hearing it. And this is how we would listen. And then we would pick in what they were saying. And the music was literally the backdrop. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it do be the soundtrack of our lives. It really be the soundtrack of our lives. You know what I'm saying? Because we really grew up listening to this music while our parents and everybody was playing, and they was spinning the songs. That's why your typical foundational Black American, let's be real. I'm about to say something. I'm about to say it, fam, as we talk, and I'm kind of giving myself pointers. Let's be real, y'all. All that, like, that's old music and stuff, that's new. And a lot of that is non-FBA people who started that. All that's old music. No, I listen to the same music my parents listened to. I listen to the same, fam. I'm sitting there listening to rap music and all the things. My parents was listening to 60s and 70s music. I listen to that same music. Fam, we grew up in a time frame where we listened to what our parents listened to. All that stuff where, oh, that's old people music, man. Y'all listen to that? Old music was considered good music. You boy, go back to the early 2000s, the 60s, the 70s, go to the 80s, the 90s. None of that stuff where that's old music. We wasn't on that kind of time. Old music was good. Fam, if I'm sitting there chilling and my parents is listening to some Marvin Gaye's music, I wasn't even around when that music was coming out. I loved it. I was like, play that again. Hell yeah, play that. Ain't No Mountain. Fam, I was not alive when Ain't No Mountain came out. That's one of my favorite songs. My parents played it all the time. All that stuff that's old. No. That's a lot of Tethers who brought that in, man. That old music, man. Y'all listen to that stuff. That's that hip hop stuff. Okay, where this old music, Black Americans never had that. We never had that. James Brown to be spinning. I'm listening to it, fam. I'm like, oh, damn, play that. I wasn't alive when the Jackson 5 came out, but when my parents was listening to it, I was listening to it. That's our thing, man. No. Black Americans, we always respected the older music. Matter of fact, a lot of Black Americans, I don't know if we got 80s babies and 90s babies in the building, 2000s babies. We always looked at the 60s and 70s music as damn near like the golden era. We looked at it basically the general consensus is that the golden era was, most people will tell you, the 60s and 70s and kind of the 90s. We love the acts that came out in the 80s, don't get me wrong. But I believe, and this is me, the best music, I'm talking about music, not just rap music, okay? The 60s and 70s and then the 90s. That's really what people consider like the golden era of music. That's how I view it. Like, it's hard to compete with the 60s and 70s and that Motown and all the other music. But the 90s, man, 90s was coming with some stuff now. The music from the 90s and the 60s and 70s, the 80s was popping. Don't get me wrong, y'all. The 80s was booming. Like, you had some good stuff, but there was a lot of weird stuff in the 80s too. Okay, a lot of weird stuff. You had your Mike and you had your Prince, and the people who was holding it down was holding it down. But the music that we really was on, y'all, let's be real. The 60s, 70s, you were never talking about no damn 60s and 70s music. Fam, in the early 2000s and 90s, you better not say that George Clinton was old music. That stuff was booming. It was still spinning on the radio. They were still playing those songs. So no, family. No. I'm an 80s baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby. So a lot of stuff I don't really remember. You know what I'm saying? Like my older brother remembers some of the stuff that I don't remember. However, I remember my people always playing that music. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Jodeci, that's what it was when like Jodeci and them came out and like groups like 112 and them, they had a dope thing. And guess what they grew up off of? They was listening to the 60s and 70s music. They was just doing the 90s version of it. You feel where I'm coming from? So they was on that kind of time. Yeah, Maxwell's Puerto Rican. Mm-hmm. Yep. Maxwell's Puerto Rican. And that's why if you ever seen when Maxwell, he was doing Al Green, he was straight up trying to do some Black American stuff. Yeah, yep, Total. Yep, all the female groups, SWV. Boy, there was a lot of stuff. Yeah, we was out there. We never disrespected older music. That's kind of a relatively new thing that really started with hip hop. Some of these little new hip hop rappers, a lot of them are Tethers. That's kind of a new thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we never disrespected old music when we were coming up. Kids, people from anytime, you name it. You know what I'm saying? Brother, people who were born in the 50s and 60s, they didn't disrespect the music from the 30s and the 40s. People in the 60s and 70s, they didn't disrespect the 50s music. People from the 80s and 90s, they didn't disrespect the 60s and 70s. It wasn't until the last few years where they started age grouping music. That's the thing of the past. No, we don't really do that. No. That ain't our thing. Rick James, shout out to Rick James. We got an 83 baby in the building. Shout out to the 80s. I told you I'm biased towards my 80s babies. Yes, indeed. You know what I'm saying? Mary Jane girls. Woo! Damn, good one, sister. All damn day long. Boys to Men. Man, I remember the first Boys to Men album. I was a super young kid. So my brother actually had it. Man, y'all remember that Motown Philly back again with a little East Coast swing? Y'all ain't ready. Who want to go there? We'll go there tonight. How many of y'all with a little East Coast swing? Y'all remember that? Boys to Men going on. What say? Not too fast, not too strong. Y'all remember Boys to Men, ABC, BBD? Who ready for that? How many of y'all remember that? Tell me right now if you remember that. Boys to Men, ABC, BBD, and East Coast Family. Come on now. We in the building. Let's go. Y'all got me turned up. Y'all got me turned all the way up. Y'all remember that? Let me ask y'all this question then. Let me ask y'all. Everybody talked about New Edition, and everybody talked about Bobby Brown. We're going to do some trivia. Everybody talked about Bobby Brown, and he was like the star of New Edition. Who is really the cornerstone of New Edition? Who was the cornerstone? Bobby Brown was the star, okay? But who was the cornerstone and the real leader amongst New Edition? I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. We in here, boy. We in here. Boy, we got 2,000 people in here. We in here bubbling. Who was the cornerstone of New Edition? I'm here to tell you right now, it was not Bobby Brown. Bobby was the star, but who was the guy who's really the architect and the structure? I'll wait. Here we go. Let's go. Nope, it wasn't Bobby. Nope. It wasn't. Nope. It wasn't Ralph. Nope. It was not Ralph. Nope. It was not. Nope. It wasn't Ronnie. Come on. There you go. It was Michael Bivin. There they go. It was not Ralph. Nope. It was not. It wasn't Bob. It was Michael Bivin. Michael Bivin is where the style came from. Michael Bivin was the cornerstone. People don't give Michael Bivin his credit. Michael Bivin the one who put together the damn Poison. You know what I'm talking about? BBD. Yeah. Michael Bivin put them together. That was all. No, Ralph was don't get me wrong. Ralph Tresvant, he was like he had the style to sing. You know, he did his thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about when the cameras were rolling, the guy putting everything together. That was Michael Bivin. Michael Bivin was, it's kind of like with Bone Thugs and Harmony. I'm going to flip it a little bit. With Bone, everybody loves like Busy Bone. Everybody loves Busy Bone. Lazy Bone is the one who's the real architect that all the style comes from. That's it. Yeah, people don't, boy, they sleeping on Michael Bivin. Michael Bivin, he put all that together. He the one who found all of them, like the Boys and Men, all that. He put all that together. That was all Michael Bivin. Shout out to Michael Bivin, by the way, man. He's a legend. He don't get his credit. Yeah, another bad creation. Absolutely. That was all Michael Bivin. Michael Bivin did all of that. Yeah. Michael Bivin was that dude. Straight up, shout out to Michael Bivin all damn day long. Curtis Mayfield. Shout out to Curtis Mayfield. Yep. Yeah. Don't get me wrong now. Don't get it twisted, boy. Y'all remember that day? I remember that Ralph Tresvant. I don't remember, but I'm saying I remember listening to it later. So yeah, I remember when the Ralph Tresvant came out. What did Ralph Tresvant? He's Sensitivity, right? That's Ralph, right? Ralph did that. Yeah. Sensitivity, that's Ralph Tresvant. Boy, people forget how big he was. He was big. Ralph Tresvant he was a monster when he was solo. Johnny Gill from Georgia, by the way. Much love. I see you. Straight up. Here we go. Yep, let's go. There you go. Yep. Oh, what do you say? Mike used to steal bow ties for them. Yeah. Yeah, Sensitivity. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ralph, man, people forgetting how big. I just seen what's that? The Mexican lady that got unalive, Selena. I just seen a clip of Selena singing Sensitivity from like 90 something. So she was out there trying to cover our stuff because we the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Isleys. Yep. Woo, yeah, boy. Yep. Kevin, yeah, woo. Kevin Campbell. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, Mint Condition, boy. Remember all them groups like Mint Condition and all them? Boy, people don't be remembering them. Man, them cats had crazy hit records. High Five. Yep, man. Crazy music. Yeah, Johnny Gill was cold. You know, I'll be trying to tell. Look at you look at you look at New Edition. They all look different. What I always talk about Black Americans, right? We all well represented. You got the Chocolate Brothers, you got the Light Brothers, you got them all. You got the Tall Brothers, the Schultz Brothers. All of them was getting women. All of them was getting women. Somebody was going to hit. You know what I'm saying? Because the brothers had it. That's why I be saying about Black Americans. You listen to like Hispanic music, it all sounds like one long song. All of it. Go listen to reggaeton. It all sounds like one song. You don't know what is what. It's just all this one song. That's all it is. Man, Teddy Pendergrass don't sound like Al Green. Don't sound like Marvin Gaye. Don't sound like Bobby Brown. Don't sound like Prince. Don't sound like Michael Jackson. You can hear it. You put on some like Spanish music, man, I don't know who the hell is who. It all sounds the same. You know what I'm saying? Black Americans, we all, SWV don't sound like Total. Don't sound like 702. Don't sound like TLC. No, all different. All of our music sounds different. You can hear it. Blackstreet. Shout out to Blackstreet. Yep. Candy Rain. Man, let me tell you something. A lot of people, boy, that Candy Rain came out. Damn. Those, man, they got into some musical stuff, I guess, with Heavy D, right? Some issues or whatever. But man, they were on a trajectory, man. They were on it. So for real, they was on a trajectory. They was like 90s, but it was like some 70s stuff. That's what I say. All that old stuff, that ain't nothing. Yeah, Criss Cross. Rest in peace to one of the brothers that passed away, Criss Cross. You know, much respect. Criss Cross don't get their credit, man. Shout out to Criss Cross. They really was like, really hope. They was like one of the first people that really got popping in Atlanta. In Atlanta, like real talk, Jermaine Dupri put them on. Like that's when Atlanta really was booming. Absolutely. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire all damn day. Oaktown 357. Oh, you own it. Talk your talk. A lot of people don't know about that Oaktown 357. I do. I remember that. Aaron Hall. Yep. Tony. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that Candy Rain was cold. And then the other one, Every Little Thing You Do. Classic, man. You know, back in the old days when we were younger, they would have classics that were maybe the band or the artist never really got famous, but they got a classic song that lives forever. You know how many people make music? So the fact that you got a classic record that lives forever, man, you can't change that. Immature, yep, yep. Classic records, man, you still hear them today. That's why we're trying to tell people there's songs that came out 10 years ago, 5 years ago. You don't even hear it anymore. But there's songs that came out 30, 40 years ago that you still hear. Timeless, y'all. And I always say this as well. Y'all know when they sent out signals to space, right? When NASA sent out signals to space, you know the majority of that music is Black American music. So out here in the cosmos, right? Out here in the universe, the music that is floating around the galaxy when they sent out signals, a lot of that was Black American music. Boy, don't tell me FBA don't run this. I say this a lot. People be like, damn, I never thought about that. Or I never knew that. Yes, we all know that scientists and astronauts in NASA, they sent out signals and they send out a bunch of different music or whatever. So one day if a damn alien hears signals that it came from Earth, that music was mostly Motown, okay? A lot of that music is the Supremes, Marvin Gaye, Smokey Robinson. Who the hell, what W was they going to send out? There's none of that. So even the W's then, and they sent this out years ago, that music is floating around space right now. So when Earth, I'm not talking about just America, when Earth sent out music signals, okay, floating around space, and you can Google all this stuff. When they sent that out, they sent out Black American music, y'all. That's a little one right there. That's one for your mind right there, fam. One for your mind. That's all Black American stuff that's floating around the galaxy. It's nobody else. So let you know, man, who the real flag bearers are, y'all. We do this for real, for real. Rest in peace to D'Angelo. Much love and respect. We do this for real, y'all. Black Americans, we on a different level. Absolutely. A lot of people don't know that. So that's floating around. So, you know, if an alien is out there and they listening to Baby Love, from Diana Ross and the Supremes, fam, you already know what that's about. You dig? So yes, all the way floating around. We out here. We won, man. We special. We super duper duper special. Nobody can compete with FBA, man. Nobody. But I tell everybody, we ain't just global, man. We ain't just global, y'all. We universal. We universal people. Shout out. How many of y'all seen Tariq the other night when Tariq was talking about Ohio, right? And he was talking about all the music that comes from Ohio. A lot of people don't know Ohio's a cornerstone of so much music. A lot of the stuff that California ends up doing, because there's always this connection with California and Ohio. Like, look at all the artists. Oh my God, don't even get me started with Roger. Okay, Roger, Boosie Collins, all of them. They all come from Ohio. The Ohio players, you know what I'm saying? All of that is Ohio music. You know what I'm saying? Ohio is a very, very big ground. That's another thing why we're so wonderful is because we've got people like take Louisiana music. It's special. It's unique to Louisiana. New York music is special and unique to New York. California, we've got music that is unique literally to our own thing. Ohio is one of the most slept on places. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Everybody sounds like Bone. Bone started the singing and the rapping and stuff and the harmonizing. So Ohio is such a major thing. Zap all day long. Rest in peace to Zach, man. Rest in peace, man. Or Roger, you know what I'm saying? Much respect all day long. Rest in peace to Roger, man. That something crazy. Yeah. Y'all know Dewan B. Shout out to Dewan, man. I talked to Dewan earlier. Y'all know Dewan is an expert. I ain't never met nobody know me. Dewan is sit there and be like, y'all hear that string that was played in the background on the 14th track that the synthesizer came in and they composed it? I know that guy. I met him. I be like, God damn, how the hell you know that dude? Dewan be like, oh yeah, I met him a long time ago, man. Great guy. Dewan be knowing everything about music. Dewan tell you that note that got strung, if you string it this high and you amplify it on the speaker on a Wednesday, it comes out like this. And damn it, he be right. Yeah, Dewan be going in. Dewan know his stuff. Dewan know his music, man. Shout out to my bro. Shout out to him, man. All day. Yeah, Quincy Jones, absolutely. I want y'all, hey, man, if y'all get the opportunity, go look at the the Prince and Rick James little beef that they used to have. We talked about that not that long ago, man. I was looking at some of that. The Prince and Rick James, they had a little thing going on. Rick James did not like Prince at all. And then Prince went and stole his girl and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's not the only person that Prince stole a lot of people, women. Yep, Ohio funk, all of that stuff came straight up out. Yep, Philadelphia sound. Yep. You know, I'm not going to get too into it, but you know what I'm saying? On the Hidden Colors, you know, I'm not going to get into it, but let me just tell y'all something. There's so many good aspects of music, fam, that is well represented from foundational Black American all the way down to the dances, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Look over in Japan right now. They trying to do the Memphis Juke, and they can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And I know Detroit be like, hold on, a lot of that's our stuff. Man, we got so many things, fam. So many things and so well represented. So well represented. Let me ask y'all this question though. You on an island by yourself, and you're going to be there forever. And you can only bring one artist's music. One. One artist. I'm not talking about 3, 4, 9. What can I bring this? Nope. You are stuck on an island. All you know is that you got some music, your food and everything good. You're going to live a long time. You're going to live a beautiful life. It's just you can only have one artist to listen to. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? That's my question I present to you as your brother. If you on an island alone, you can only pick. They say, listen, all the music ever created, you can go ahead and reach and grab one artist in all of their catalog. Who's that artist? I want to know. MJ, I already knew, boy. How did I know Michael Jackson was going to pop up? Very quick. You said you bring Keith Sweat. I ain't mad at that. Parliament. Luther. There they go. Marvin Gaye. Some Gucci Man. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, boy, that's hard, ain't it? Barry White. Yep. Tupac. You know it. There they go. Stevie Wonder. Yep. James Brown. Yep. Whitney Houston. Yep. Barry White. Yep. Hurricane said Michael Jackson. Album, song, all the above, huh? Chris Brown. Represent. Chris Brown be the youngest one that be popping up. I told everybody he's the last of the living legends. Isley Brothers. Prince. Absolutely. These is good. Prince, yep, yeah, his catalog, boy. You be good with his catalog forever, wouldn't you? Boy, his catalog go down for days. Aaliyah, man, rest in peace to Aaliyah. Y'all remember, boy, Aaliyah was something special. Diana Ross, I love me some Diana Ross. Straight up and down. Michael Jackson. Tina Marie, Lady T. Yep, Whitney Houston, Jersey. Shout out to Jers. The Temptations, Gerald Levert, another Tupac, Luther Vandross, Usher. Shout out to Usher. Bone Thugs, Bone. All day. Ralph, all day. Another James Brown, the Gap Band. Woo, good one. That's a good one right there. That's a damn good one. The Gap Band. Oh, damn. Woo, I can barely keep up. Janet. I'm in the role and control like Janet. Damn it. There we go. Sade. Whoa, good one. Teddy Pendergrass. As he said, Motown. Sam Cooke, the originator, boy. Sam Cooke all damn day. Yep. Yeah, it's hard to decide, ain't it, family? Smokey Robinson. Smokey, man. Delphonics. Woo! Oh, damn. Maze. I didn't even think about Delphonics. Oh, man. Good one. Damn, that's a good one. New edition. I see you. Yep. Yeah, Sade's not. Yep, you're right. That's true. But, you know. Tony Tone. Brick. All day. Let's go. What else we got? Man, y'all in here. Michael Jackson. Whoa, that's jumping. David Ruffin. You say you cheating? Anita Baker. Jaheim. Much respect to Jaheim. Yeah, I had the first Jaheim album, actually. That was cold. Isaac Hayes. Another Tupac. R. Kelly. Another Aaliyah. Yes, indeed. Much respect to Aaliyah. Nas. Al Green again. The OJs. We said Tethers taking notes. Wow, good one. The best of Motown. That's a good one. That's a good one. MC Hammer. Hey, boy, y'all know how I feel about Hammer, man. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him. Shout out to MC Hammer. Jaheim. Let me tell you about MC Hammer. I say this all the time. If MC Hammer was from Brooklyn, they would consider him one of the greatest rappers of all time. MC Hammer does not get his credit is because MC Hammer's from California. And it's not because he's from Cali, okay? What it really is that New York would stake super. Y'all mean tell me New York would not claim MC Hammer if MC Hammer was from New York? MC Hammer doesn't get his legendary status is because a lot of people have a hard time giving that to a dude from Oakland. Because you got to understand, the West Coast hadn't blew up when MC Hammer came out, right? You know what I'm saying? And dude sold 10 million records in 1989. And MC Hammer set the blueprint for everybody. He don't get his proper etiquette because he was from Cali. And if he was from New York, they would love him. Because there's a lot of people from New York that they put on this pedestal that a lot of people who ain't from New York don't really like him like that. You know what I'm saying? So MC Hammer, I'm telling you right now, he don't get his proper etiquette, man. If he wasn't just from, listen, he's from Oakland. If he was from the Bronx, oh my God. Because there's rappers from New York that aren't half as good and ain't sold half as much music as MC Hammer that people put on the pedestal. So, you know, Hammer, much love. People don't understand. Rap was not selling records like that. This dude sold 10 million in 1989. He's the reason why there's money in rap. Yeah, East Coast bias. Absolutely. Boy, big time. Big time. And I love New York, but this is what it is. I remember they'd be like, man, you heard MC so-and-so? I'm like, yeah, he cool. You know what I'm saying? But dang, I'm about to say this, y'all. Jay-Z. A lot of the songs that they talk about with Jay-Z and a lot of those albums, those were not classic albums when they came out. They went back and was like, oh, that's a classic album. And I'm like, when it came out, people weren't listening to it. New York said it was a classic album. Jay-Z has so many fraudulent classic albums, and I believe Jay does have classic albums, okay? And I do believe Jay's one of the best. But Jay-Z has albums that they say are classic that I know for a fact nobody was listening to. I know for a fact people were not listening to it. Go back when Reasonable Doubt came out, nobody was listening to Reasonable Doubt. They were listening to West Side Connection. They was listening to Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Snoop was one of the biggest artists. They don't give that. Jay-Z, boy, they always do. Jay dropping an album now. They be on the internet. Boy, that's a classic. They always like, that's one of the hustles with Jay-Z. They always declare his stuff as classic when a lot of times it's really not. It's really not. It's really not classic, y'all. They always do that with Jay. And they kind of blow Jay up a lot of times. Like they'll say the Blueprint 2 was a classic album. Hell no. Hell, the Blackout, hell no. What, Change Clothes and Go? That's classic? No. When's the last time y'all heard somebody say, boy, put on that damn Change Clothes and Go? Boy, a party ain't a party until we change clothes and go. Hell no. No, they always do that. They always do that. Yeah, a lot of Nas served them up, you know, and I love Jay, don't get it twisted. I'm not one of them Jay haters, but it is what it is. They do that a lot of times with stuff that they say is classic stuff. And I'll be like, nah, bro, it's not classic. It's not. And I judge a classic based on like the material and then how people felt about it. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody feels this is a classic based on people. Don't go back in time. Or if it's a classic, because I'm going to tell you right now, if it's a classic in New York and we just going by my region said it's the best, then you can come on down south. And I'm telling you right now, there are hundreds of classic albums down south that other people don't feel is classic, but they're classic down here. You know what I'm saying? So we're just going to do my region said it's the best. There's a difference between my region and my whole country. And a lot of that stuff with Jay-Z, I'm sorry. No. It's not classic stuff. And I love, we'll take Rakim. Shout out to Rakim. A lot of people would tell you Rakim is the best. Snoop said that stuff. Snoop was like, when they were talking about Eminem, he's like, he ain't effing with Rakim. Rakim and them guys are classic artists. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those dudes are real classic. Shout out to Rakim, all them dudes. People like Cool G Rap, like them dudes was bubbling. Nobody's sitting there saying, well, that's a classic right there, forcing it on people. No. But so that's why I always tell people, be cautious when people be declaring things classic. Is it really a classic to you? And was it a classic when it came out? Because we could all just go back in time and just be like, man, that's a classic. I mean, nobody liked it when it came out. So they do that all the time. Yeah, Mystical. Yeah, boy, we be in here all day. I'm telling you, there's like down south, there's a lot of classic music that the South knows for a fact. Take Juvenile, 400 Degrees. 400 Degrees is a classic album. New York will never tell you that's the classic album, but they'll tell us all the Jay-Z albums are. And I'm going to be honest with you. Jay ain't got too much stuff that's effing with 400 Degrees. And I love Jay. Don't get me wrong. The In My Lifetime, the one with Who, Money Cash Hoes, classic. You know what I'm saying? However, Juvie got classics too now. So the regional stuff, no. Yeah, Silk the Shocker, Charge It to the Game. That's the classic album. I know people make fun of Silk, but that's a classic album. Down south it is. You know what I'm saying? At the very minimum. You know what I'm saying? So I always judge stuff based on the whole country. Yeah, 400 Degrees all day. Yeah, Pastor Troy when that first came out. Yep. And I love, I love Rakim. I love DMX. To me, like DMX got 2 or 3 classic albums. Y'all know The Dog is my dude. You feel me? That's what people always compare me to is Tupac and DMX. You know what I'm saying? DMX to me got more like I love DMX more than all Jay-Z stuff. And I love Jay. You know what I'm saying? But no, X, no. It's Dark as Hell is Hot. Boy, you had to be there when X came out. You had to be there when X came out. So shout out to X. Yep. Shout out to X all damn day long. Yep. Earth, Wind, and Fire, 400 Degrees, 8-Ball and MJG. Yep. Yeah, see, 8-Ball. I remember when 8-Ball and MJG came out. I was just listening to 8-Ball and MJG on the Mace album, on Mace's record. Crazy. I love Queen Latifah. Yep, I love Queen Latifah. Gangsta Boo. Love. Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo. Rest in peace. All love. Yeah, you said X was mid. I love X. I love X, man. That's my dude. Love X. Boy, people had to be there with X. Let me tell you something about X, and everybody know what I'm about to say with X. People were afraid to perform after DMX. They was afraid to perform because what they said, X was going to make you laugh. He was going to make you cry. He's going to make you get rowdy. Let me tell you something. X was a very rare artist that was beloved. You can listen to something like Rough Rider Anthem. You might ready to tear something up. You listen to Slipping and Falling. Grown folks was crying. He had them gangsters out there. He had people barking. Okay. People was barking. All right. X, something different. X was a movement. Rest in peace to The Dog. Love DMX. Angie Stone, What's Love? Dog Pound. People like Tech Nine. People love Tech Nine straight out of Kansas City. Young Bleed. Rest in peace, Young Bleed. Yeah, DMX. Okay. 914 Energy. I love The Dog. Everybody know I love The Dog, man. I can't get into X. I'll just listen to X all the time. He's like my favorite rapper, man. Him and a couple. I got like 5 or 6 favorite of them. But X is one of them. Shout out to X, man. It was a movement when X came out, man. It was a movement. Remember, Puff and Mace was on the shiny suit stuff until he came out. Then it flipped. You know what I'm saying? Goody Mob. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Goody Mob. The whole Dungeon family. Outkast. You know what I'm saying? Special. Very, very special. Very special music. Yep. Yeah. All damn day long. Gangstar. Yep. Love Gangstar. Too Short. Love him. Oh, my brother Church said he was a ride out there, California, on the Rough Riders. Yeah. It was a movement, man. That was a movement. Yeah, Slipping is deep. Slipping, boy. And that's one thing I always tell people about X, man. Like, there's like two rappers I always tell people. It just so happens to be the two people. You know, it's funny because whenever people compare me to people and I hear people say, they don't really ever say like revolutionaries. Like when people be like, man, Black Alpha, you remind me of this. I had people come to my face and tell me. It's never like a Black Panther or Malcolm and, you know, it's Khalid Muhammad. It's never that. People always bring up DMX and Tupac. And what it is that DMX and Tupac were like, they're two beloved rappers. I don't think anybody out there, like, you like, you know, Jay, you know, people like Lil Wayne, you like Juvie, you love these guys, but you love DMX and Tupac. They tapped into something different with their fan base. You know what I'm saying? Like, people love Tupac. People love X. When they pass, people cry. You like the other artists. You like them. They're cool. They sound good. But people love them dudes. So it's dangerous, man. It's just a different element. You know what I'm saying? I always try to represent them dudes, man, to the fullest when people put me in the same vein as those guys, man. So it's always love. People love those guys. People love those dudes, man. That like it's just a different energy. Anybody can be liked, man. Only a few people can be loved, and anybody can be loved, but a few people are beloved. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to E40. Oh, shout out to E40. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Wu-Tang. Shout out to Wu-Tang. I just listened to Wu-Tang the other day. Yep. Yeah. Big was cool, man. X and Pac, because they gave you themselves. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to David Banner too. They gave you themselves. Yeah, that energy, man. It was crazy. Yeah, man. Pac, boy. Yep, you ain't lying. Pac, definite, super legend. That's the guy that when you go around the world, man, most people be like, yeah, Pac. You know what I'm saying? Pac. Yep. Yeah, X and Pac had like similar kind of vibes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of their vibes, is that spiritual kind of in the struggle. They had spirituality and like the thug kind of vibe and stuff. Real deep brothers, the stuff they went through. Don't get started on Crazy Bone. Would be hard. That Crazy Bone is the most talented artist I've ever heard. Crazy Bone will rap a song where he'll just be and talk about shooting people. And then Crazy Bone can sing like an R&B artist. You go listen to Breakdown with Mariah Carey. Crazy Bone can sing. Okay. Crazy, that's that Cleveland. Crazy Bone is a phenomenal artist. He's Crazy is the most talented artist I've ever heard. He may not be everybody's favorite, but Crazy is the most talented. Shout out to Leatherface, man. Shout out all damn day. Leatherface, Crazy Bone, all damn day. Bobby Womack, Twister. Yep. Shout out to Chicago. You already know. Psychodrama. All day. Yeah, Crazy Bone, something different, man. Crazy Bone is something different. When people really appreciate that, crazy. Yeah. X and Pac had that massive following. Yep. Yeah, that raw energy is just different. Those are two different, man. Their souls were in their music. Tupac and DMX, they gave you my friend told me a long time ago. He said Tupac, and I'll add DMX. He said they give you the feeling that you typically get when you hear somebody singing. You know, when you hear somebody singing, you feel a different emotion than when somebody's rapping. The only time you can get that same sensation was like Tupac. He gave you that same feeling like when someone was singing. It's hard to rap and get that same emotion from people. DMX and Tupac will give you that emotion like you felt when people sang. So definitely, man, those are my two favorite people. When the first person told me, they was like, yo, Black, you remind me of DMX. You know what I'm saying? And then when somebody else was like, you got Tupac energy, I was like, I'm going to always hold that one, man. Always. Because you got to give somebody your soul. That you got to be real. You said Lazy Bone over Busy Bone? Yeah, man, a lot of people love, and I love Busy, but I love all them dudes, man. Lazy don't get his credit, man. Lazy don't get his credit. Lazy's something different. Lazy. Shout out to Lazy Bone, little Lazy Bone. Shout out to them. I'm gonna try to get Lazy, man. I'm gonna try to get one of them bones to come on here one day, man. I'm hitting a bunch of different artists or whatever, so we get some real. One of these days, man, we're gonna have this conversation. I'm gonna pop the chat, but we're gonna actually have somebody in here for real, a real artist too, not no damn just regular schmegular. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Cruise to Conflict. I love Cruise to Conflict. Shout out 36 Mafia. Love Juicy J's a genius. Shout out. All damn day long. Yep. Alcoholics, boy. Yep. Yeah, all day. Yep. Love it. The Four Tops, all day. Love it. Foundational Black Americans. Far Side. Woo, Far Side don't get that credit either. Nope. Man, we got some beautiful artists, man. Return of the Mac. Woo. Yeah. Yep. See right there. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Daz Dillinger. Shout out to Daz Dillinger, man. That was my dude too, man. Shout out to Daz. Daz all damn day. Okay. Lazy and Crazy. Everybody was always like busy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, because busy like the way he act. Also saying like he's like the Bobby Brown, like get all the attention. But El Burner, yep. Oh, we got a real boy. You a real Bone fan, El Burner. Don't get me started on Bone, boy. I used to not play about Bone Thugs all damn day long. Crazy and Busy, yep. Crazy and Busy. They got a new album coming out, by the way, man. Shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to them. I was supposed to go see them in Jacksonville, man, but I ain't feel like being around a bunch of people. So shout out to Bone all damn day long. Jill Scott. Oh, love me some Jill Scott. Love me some Jill Scott. Yep. All damn day long. Uh-huh. Jay Dilla. Oh, good one. Good one. Mint Condition. Damn, boy, y'all gonna have me up all damn night listening to some of this. Shout out to EPMD. All day. Shout out to the whole, listen, man, all of the boroughs, man. I'll be telling everybody, man, you go to New York, out of the boroughs, man, they got New York so damn talented. They got boroughs that you could just pick the best of the best of the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Music Soul Child. Oh, man, in fact, hold on. Why we here, fam? Why we here? Damn, we got 1.7. Boy, people don't even get 1.2 in their shows. We got 1.7 in here chopping. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm about to divert a little bit. How y'all feel about the 50 Cent documentary? Y'all feel that was off code? Do y'all feel that was like his pettiness is getting out of control? Do y'all feel it was something that needed to be said? I just seen Dame Dash was on the show and he was going in on 50. Now they've been having trouble, but he was saying how 50 was off code for tearing down another black man, and the girls that were on the show, they was kind of upset with Dame for saying that. How y'all feel about that, fam? Y'all feel that 50's going a little too far? I watched some of the documentary. I didn't watch it all. But y'all feel 50, the pettiness got to stop? Y'all feel that the pettiness ain't cool? Do 50 need a little bit of, chill down? Okay, let me see what y'all saying. Nope. So y'all saying it wasn't out of control, or excuse me, y'all saying that it wasn't him being too petty, or y'all saying it was cool? Y'all cool with it or not cool with it? Because, man, off code, I'm saying off code. You haven't seen it? I watched a little bit of it. Boy, it wasn't just about recent, did he? They start tying him into like Biggie, and boy, they went there. Because some people was like, man, get him. And some people was like, nah, man, it's a little too much. If y'all get a chance to watch it, it's a good, interesting show. Y'all say you need to chill out a little bit, off code. Okay, cool, yeah. Because a lot of people, we say you don't like, a lot of people like, I don't like neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I love 50. 50 be on some crazy stuff, man. Musically though, like I love 50 Cent, but man, 50, god damn, bro. He beefing with Jim Jones, Fabulous, and all them. He just made a tweet about them today. He going in on them. 50 ain't got no damn stop, man. 50 crazy. Okay, yeah, didn't watch it. Yeah. 50 be 50 be wilding out, man. Yeah, you said, well, Diddy broke code. Yeah, that's what a lot of some people was like, hey, it is what it is, Diddy. Hey, you was out there on that time, 50 gonna get you. And some people was like, all right, 50 is your antics, bro. So yeah, it was personal. Yeah, that was a straight hit piece. Boy, he was going in. You said if you unalive Pac, get him. Yep. Yeah, they go all the way in on that one. And then he made Biggie pay. Yeah, he took Biggie's money to pay for Biggie's funeral. And then he changed a lot of the stuff. A lot of stuff the streets already knew. A lot of the funny style stuff that he was doing. You said, did he look Somalian? Yeah, he do. Yeah, you ain't lying. Yep. Yeah, you said 50 is the truth. Yeah. Much love to 50, man. Yeah, I love 50, man. I like 50 and Ja Rule. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of the pick sides. That is an interesting doc. And a lot of people just like, man, and boy, 50, he go on one on that one. 50 is ultra petty. You know what I'm saying? Where does pettiness stop? People get mad because Dame Dash was pissed. But then again, him and Dame been having their little problems too. So that's a little, yeah. And then like, yeah, Diddy had 50's girl at one of his parties. Yeah, they got some issues, man. Because remember, Diddy said he wanted to take 50 shopping. He said he want to take that man shopping. Hell no. Yeah, Ja was my dude. Ja still loves some Ja Rule. People trying to jump. Y'all remember people trying to jump Ja Rule like a month ago? It was crazy. Yeah, Diddy looks Somali. You said 50 was petty, but he wasn't wrong. Okay, respect. Shout out to LL Cool J. That's my dude too. I like LL Cool J. 36 Mafia. Shout out. You say it's your birthday. Yeah, Jamaica Queen. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to all of New York, man. The whole East Coast, man. Shout out to the whole East Coast. I'm gonna be up there this summer, man. Y'all look out for me. I can't wait. Love New York. Yeah. 50 keeps it real. That's one thing about 50, man. He say what he say. 50 say what he say. Okay, so Diddy slept with 50's baby mama. Oh, Puff is a creep. Yes, absolutely. Yep, Diddy is too weird. Y'all know I was observing the same situation, man. I was like, damn, I see you, another Crazy Bone fan. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn, you said, oh, did he look like Eddie Levert? I think Nas got a new album out too. I think Nas and Primo got a new album. Shout out to Mia X, boy. Mia X out there destroying the game. Shout out to Mia X, boy. She owned that whole thing. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, y'all gotta watch that. Y'all gotta watch that doc. Y'all let me know, man. If y'all watch it, tell me how y'all feel, man. Just email me because I want to see. Because I watched the first 2 episodes. I didn't get to the recent stuff because the first 2 episodes they were kind of covering like the East Coast, West Coast thing. So I didn't get a chance to see everything else. You know what I'm saying? He said it's all about Chris Lighty. Mm-hmm. Oh, Timberland and Missy. Shout out, man. Shout out to Timberland and Missy. Shout out to let me say, shout out to the whole DMV, man. Shout out to the whole DMV, all like Virginia, all man. Listen. All through that, you know what I'm saying? Maryland, Baltimore, DC, man. Shout out to the whole DMV, man. DMV is a special, special place. Love me some DMV. Love me some DMV. Shout out to the whole DMV. I can't wait to go back out there, man. You know what I'm saying? After the rally for reparations, man, I walked through the streets of DC and was meeting people and all that stuff, man. DC showed me crazy love. Mad love, mad love, mad love. Shout out to that. Yeah, Donald Jones. Donald Jones from Chicago. Shout out. Mm-hmm. Oh, you said, somebody said they got a bone? You said they got a bone tattoo? Damn, I might have missed that. Okay, shout out. Bone all day. All damn day long. It's a special thing. Yeah. Yep. FBA. Yep. Tweet. Oh, you said you got the Onyx album. I remember when Onyx was on this stuff. A lot of people biting Onyx. A lot of people biting their style. Yeah, I love Missy. Love Missy. Missy don't get her credit. Shout out to Missy, man. She's still out there. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Donald Jones, boy. When Donald Jones came out, smoke. Mad Skills. Yep, boy. Mad Skills is tearing it up. Yep. All day. Shout out to the Locks, De La Soul. I mean, that's the thing about FBA, right? You get whatever you want. You want crunk music, and crunk's got like, y'all notice we got genres inside of genres, right? So you got kind of more like the Memphis crunk, which is like the 3-6 Mafia, tear the club up, you know what I'm saying? Which is like real heavy gangster. That was some gangster stuff, right? And I used to love Gangsta Boo because Gangsta Boo would get on there and just be serving it, right? But you got that Memphis kind of crunk. And then you had like the Atlanta with the Little John and the East Side Boys and everybody else after that, right? And they was getting going past Detroit. And then Louisiana, Master P had like the rowdy music. You know what I'm saying? So you had that was moving, hootie hoo, body. That's all just within that right there. Then you can go to like trap music, right? You got the Gucci, you got the Jeezy, you got the T.I., and then everybody else to start doing that. Chicago got the drill music that gets to going. You can go to like that Midwest flow where you got Twister, you got Crucial Conflict, you got Bone. You go out to the West Coast, you got just regular West Coast music, you got G-Funk music. West Coast music, they got a lot of people like, ain't the Far Side, they from Cali, right? Yeah, so you got that kind of music, you know what I'm saying? So many different things. Just different vibes, and it's regional, you know what I'm saying? So that's what makes the music so dope. We got so many different things. 808 bass, yep. Yeah, Boosie set it off. Yep. Yes, indeed. The Clips, shout out to the Clips, lyrical, you know what I'm saying? You go to New York, you got the lyrical masters, and then you got other, like a lot of the lyrical masters on the West Coast, they do their thing too. But you go all the way up through the East Coast, dudes rap all damn day long. With real flow spin, you got Dipset and you got G-Unit, like so many different people. We got so many styles within our music. Yeah, take Erykah Badu. Shout out to Erykah Badu. Her version of soul music, then you could take somebody like Jill Scott or Angie Stone. They've got their version of soul music. You know what I'm saying? You could take Usher. Somebody mentioned Donnell Jones. You got the Chicago house music. You know what I'm saying? Kendrick, Snoop, Drake. Yeah, Kendrick. Come on, that dude. Come on. Kendrick, like his own style. These people don't sound alike. So you could have people who come from the same place. And they still don't sound alike, but they come from the same place. We got genres inside of genres. You're going to have a hellified day trying to compete with foundational Black Americans when it comes to music. Because remember, we are music, okay? Because we're soulful people. We invented soul, literally. So when you start talking about soul and spirit and how that comes out in our music, you got genres inside of genres. You got regions inside of regions. Everybody sounds different. Everybody brings something to the table. There's only one FBA. We are above everybody. Nobody can see us. Never, not at all. Never. Just a whole different vibration, family. Whatever you want. Our music is like our terrain. Where do you want to go? You want to get music here? You want to get music there? It's the same way, family. You want sun over here? You want sun over there? You want mountains? You want snow? You want desert? You want plains? You want flatland? The same way as the skies are blue, you're going to get all of that within foundational Black American music, man. It's just a beautiful thing. Nappy Roots. Shout out to Nappy Roots. People be sleeping. Chuck Berry. Oh, my goodness. Chuck Berry. Come on, man. We got all the originators, man. All the original folks. We got all the different genres, fam. We got genres. We got sounds. We got 100 inside of that. Man, can't nobody see us. Yeah, Baltimore, Chicago got their own dance music. You know what I'm saying? Camouflage. We must have us a Savannah, Georgia in here. I know about some camouflage. I was here when Camouflage got unalive. Rest in peace, Camouflage. all day. Keisha Cole, shout out to Keisha Cole, all day. Yep. Shout out to West Philly, In Vogue. Shout out to the whole team. FBA, we run the yard, man. They can't keep up with us. No. Yep. The Roots, yes, indeed. Yep. Shout out to Mac Dre. Yep. Mac Mall, shout out. Man, music, boy, they don't want to go there with us. Everybody else sound like they make one long song. That's how they sound. They said this song like one just long song. FBA ain't on that. Nope. FBA different. Super different. Super different. Yep. Yeah. We talented, gifted, all that. Okay, Far Side from the Bay. Dale the Funky host. Dale the Funky Homo Sapien. Yep. That's my dude. Be Legit. New Jack Swang was different. Yep. Man, oh man. Listen to all these genres inside of foundational Black American Field Mob. I'm about to listen to Field Mob tonight. I'm about to listen to some Field Mob tonight. If y'all get a chance to listen to Field Mob, they got a record called is it Set Me Free? Is that the song? Where they talking about being on the plantation. Oh, it'll hit you right here. Oh, it's different. Oh, it's different. Oh, goodness. Gotta listen to that record, y'all. I want to say it's called Set Me Free, if I'm not mistaken. I'm about to have to pull it up. Man, hold on. I ain't gonna give y'all no wrong song. No, we gonna get that right. We gonna get that right. Oh, Nothing to Lose. That's the song. Y'all, if y'all get the opportunity tonight, listen to Field Mob, Nothing to Lose. You're going to love it. That song going to hit you right there, right in your soul. Nothing to lose. You got to love it. Field Mob was kind of like a new nowadays version of like Outkast, man. So sick of being lonely. All of them records, man. Crazy. Yeah, much love and respect. DJ Quick. Much love and respect. Yep, all day. We got a lot of beautiful foundational Black Americans, a lot of beautiful foundational Black American music. Domino. Shout out to Domino. This ghetto jam is about to slam. All day. You know it. Sweet potato pie. Yep. Brian McKnight. We got some BB King. Oh my goodness. Boy, we ain't got into the blues tonight. We be here all damn night. Well, boy, we don't get into the blues. Listen to that, fam. We can sit here and talk and we ain't even scratch the surface of how many foundational Black Americans be out here putting in work. And foundational Black Americans, we make magic. Not that fake magic, that uncorrupted, real, potent magic, that certified magic, that spiritual magic, that soul magic that you can only find right here. And that's why everybody else be watching us, y'all. You already know. Nate Dogg, A Butter Love. Yep. You already know. I see you. Yep. The Manhattans. Woo. And Michael Jackson. You already know. All right, fam. We in here. One love. We done broke down music for about an hour. Y'all done made it clear that Mariah Carey is going to have to just stand up and she can't take a seat. It was close. All right. They was trying to take Mary J. Blige's plate. Mary said she wasn't going to give it up, but I'm going to have a whole nother one the next time. So we're going to talk about it. But today, you're good. You can have your seat. Mariah's going to have to stand. But who knows next time she might find her seat. But remember, for that picture with those artists at that table, foundational Black Americans, we got a whole damn house full of legends and superstars because we are the innovators, separators, and damn sure the 100% regulators. They know it. We know it. The whole damn world knows it. And we out here shining, grinding all the time, baby. We ride it. Love y'all with a passion. Y'all enjoy y'all night. I will see y'all on the other end. I'm about to listen to all the great music that y'all done posted. Shout out to all my certified sisters. Y'all gave me a hell of a lot of good music. Shout out to all my certified brothers. Y'all gave me a hell of a lot of good music. I'm probably going to be up until like 6 a.m. going down the playlist. But guess what? Every damn song going to be a classic, though. Every damn artist going to be FBA, right? Every damn thing we do is untouchable, right? You damn right. And it feel good to be FBA because when you FBA all day, you certified all the damn time. And I'm Black Alpha, certified 100. Shout out to you, Sam Cooke. He about to get played next all damn day long. Change gonna come, y'all. Change gonna come. And that is FBA putting a foot in their ass. But it's already rocking. Let's go. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay peaceful. Y'all enjoy your night. We done roasted Tethers. You know, it's a full broadcast when you roast all the Tethers and when you send them packing and then you just sit down with your family and chop it up. Basically, all we do, fam, is win, and then we take victory laps and consider this a victory lap. Certified salute. Always remember, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, no matter where you at, that Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Bring it on home. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.